Howdy, howdy. How's everyone doing? Okay, back at it. Smack the continue. Take breaks, talk to strangers and everything. Yeah. Talking to strangers has kind of been the focus so far for us. Hey, Slay. Good to see you. Welcome, welcome. How you doing? So we left off... If I remember right, we left off after talking to Joyce, yeah? We don't have anything... We got into the back room of this shop. But we didn't have anything, to my knowledge, to get through it. You're doing good? Good to hear. I'm doing pretty alright as well. I don't, like... Something happened to me when I was asleep. I probably just, like, you know, bit my inner lip or something. Or the cat decided to just punch me straight in the jaw. Got a little, like, cut in my lip. That's kind of annoying. But that'll heal quickly enough. I wanna jump into the back room here. Howdy, Shawnee. I wanna jump back into this room real quick and grab, just in case. Oh, yeah, he's probably telling us to grab a flashlight, right? What do you want?
It's dark.
States the obvious.
The flashlight works a lot better if you hold it in your hand.
Yeah, flashlights go in hand? Stare at your hand incomprehensibly.
Yes, you might even call it a feature of the universe that you need to hold tools to use them.
That makes no sense at all.
I'm sorry, the fundamental laws of the universe don't seem to agree with you, Detective.
They really
don't. The fact
don't.
remains that it's too dark to see in here without a flashlight. So come on, we've got work to do.
Some
all right,
areas
Kim.
are...
Yeah, I got you, game. I got you. Man is sassy. Alright. Got a flashlight on. I want to run in here real quick, and I want to grab the... thing that we inserted into the device here, the computer. Because I don't know if the game would actually do it, but I also feel like they would. That if I left this in here unattended, Kuno might come and steal it.
Nest.
What task am I at? We're still... So, I've kind of been dabbling on, like, side projects and other things. Also, I don't think I went upstairs here, did I? I've been doing, like, little... the off the beaten path stuff. Shoes in a puddle of melting snow. The floorboards creak. There's just a random chair up here. We still have the main goal of speaking with the Union. I need to do a field autopsy of the body with Kim. And there's... I want to say we're done our discussions with Joyce, at least for the moment. But...
An iron safety curtain curves before your eyes, folded like a bellows. It covers half the room, blocking the way into a colossal industrial chimney. This is directly above the central furnace in the cellar. The voices probably came from here.
Yeah. Joyce was the representative for the company, the shipping company that the union and dock workers are striking against currently. She's the one on the boat that needs to try and have negotiations with them. And knock on the shutter.
What an odd thing to do. Nothing happens.
Knock on it harder.
Still nothing. No one's home.
Knock even harder.
Those curtains prove to be surprisingly sturdy. Your fist hurts now.
There must be another way to wake up whoever is in there. Maybe we should ask the lady in the bookstore what's going on here.
Oh, you know, I tried. Darn it. Alright. Let's boogie out of there. Yeah, okay, so the main thing I wanted to do was to get that back, just in case, because I wouldn't put it past this game. There was a little, like, tidbit and warning that, or exchange that we had with Kim, where he was talking about, I bet Kuno would love to get his hands on this, so let's keep it on us instead, yeah?
You broke down? The back door? The wards? The door? It's all gone now. Dark psychic energy leeching onto my shop.
Sometimes it's necessary to resort to extreme measures.
I suppose it's all over now. I guess there's no escape.
Her shoulders slump as if a heavy burden lies on them. What are you talking about? It's just a door.
Just a door? This place is cursed, Detective. They don't call it the doomed commercial area for nothing. Just look at the sheer amount of companies that have failed in this house. I hope you're happy now. Happy that you've ruined everything. Now that you've broken the door, the curse is coming to get me as well.
Host Almighty, she prays. Guard me and my honest business venture from the curse that lurks behind the door. Blessed be your name.
We can say we're sorry I didn't know about the curse, or cursed, but I thought the curse wasn't real.
Of course you didn't. You're nothing but a policeman.
She shrugs, visibly dejected.
All right. You know what? I'm willing to let you investigate the doomed commercial area. We are set on the path. There's little else to do.
All right, she came around. That's not so bad.
Her facade has dropped. Now you see the curiosity behind the fear.
Yeah, see, she's actually getting into it.
But before we go on, tell me, did you encounter the malignant entity?
Her eyes narrow as she whispers the name. The entity? No, I don't think so.
Yes, the malignant entity that lives inside the chimney. It takes the shape of a woman, a witch probably. I've suspected that she knows more about the curse than she lets on ever since I first saw her.
You mean the chimney that's part of the central furnace? I heard voices coming from there.
Yes, I've heard that. It's enormous. She has barricaded herself behind some metal security curtains upstairs. God knows what she's doing there. Some unnatural magic, I assume. You should go find the entity and ask what happened to all the companies in the building. And do return to me after you've talked to it. I'm quite anxious to know what she has to say about the curse.
She shivers.
If you're really interested in cracking this mystery, then we should go back to the furnace. Maybe you could yell into it or something. Make some noise. You'll think of something. You always do.
Kim's already getting, kind of getting used to us, I would say. What if I want to buy a book? Your daughter is the one standing outside the store, right?
Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post doing her job like a proper girl?
She was doing her job.
Wonderful. Did you talk to her?
I did.
Great. On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled were you to buy books after talking with her?
Oh, God. She's certainly very polite and helpful. I felt some interest, not impressed at all. I'm not going to grade a human being. I don't do that. Yeah, it's not groovy, baby.
Come now. It's not personal. It's about proper sales practices and market research. I expect an answer.
Fine. She was excellent at her task.
My precious, her dedication brings joy to my heart. If you have children, I hope they turn out as great as my Annette.
The way you're handling her strikes me as wrong. Annette is quite the trooper. She's a great value add. Jesus. That's something innately wrong with that line. I'm here to dismantle the free market and abolish child labor. Yeah. This is obviously, connotations of a little more about what direction are we leaning, right? I don't know if our character's really the... Actually, you know what? Hold on. Speaking of which, speaking of our character, how about I move myself up here? Yeah? I even shrink myself just a smidge. There we go. So you can actually see the deranged man that we are. I don't know if he's really like the concerned father type, but I'm still gonna go with the way you're handling her strikes me as wrong.
Mind your own business, sir. In our society, people don't get to tell each other how to raise their children. It's none of your or anyone's business.
Damn, even that was the... I don't have a full body. No, Slay, I don't. I unfortunately am just a levitating. See, this is the thing. Maybe I can make it better for you. Watch this. How about I go? There you go. Is that better? If I stick myself off to the side, now it makes more sense that I levitate. The body is there. It's hiding now. Alright, I'm here to dismantle the free market and abolish child labor. Let's stick to our guns.
You must be kidding. There's nothing like that happening.
Looks funny, but it's better. Hey, there you go. As long as it looks better, right? Depends. How much do you pay the kid?
Good sir. What does a young child do with money anyway? No, I save it for her as a fund. She's
A cartoon
securing
character?
her financial future out there.
I've been called worse things, Slay. I guess I was mistaken.
Indeed. Are we done with the jokes now?
Her voice is decisive and as sharp as a knife.
Yes, we've had quite enough fun here. Right.
The lieutenant taps his foot. Alright, fine.
The woman before you scans the store, her shoulders rigid and tense. Every now and then, she nudges her glasses.
Yeah, let's go back out here, yeah? There we go. Yeah, we'll go downstairs and I guess we'll try and make some noise in the furnace, but it sounded like it's not going to be as simple as just making, like, yelling into it. And I'm not sure if we have anything that's really going to cause enough of a ruckus. I guess we could maybe try the pry bar, right? Like, slap around in there.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black.
Oh, you know what? We got a good chance on this. Let's give it a shot.
Something breaks
There we go.
loose in you. A mighty bellow echoes throughout the chimney's depths. The chatter of tiny voices above suddenly cease. Then,
You hear a woman's voice answer. I summon the ghost of this doomed commercial area. Answer me, spirit.
Hello? Did you say anything? I can't
Er.
hear you. Please come upstairs. There's a safety curtain on the second floor. I'll open it.
Oh, okay. You know what? Suddenly she's already more cooperative than I expected her to
you
be.
hear a low rumble upstairs. The sound of a curtain being pulled
Alright.
aside.
After you, officer.
Hell yeah. That was a lot easier than I expected it to be. Up we go. Okay, ma'am. Oh, look at this. Got herself set up quite nicely here. This tray is full of dice, colorful polyhedral dice, hundreds of them. Almost too easy? Yeah, maybe. The candy dispenser has been repurposed to contain thousands of dice. Oh, is she like... Also, what is this? Can I actually reach this? Huh. Okay. Well, I'm gonna take your postcard, ma'am. Are you so into the D&D
Hello.
game?
I'm Nia.
A bird-like woman sits on a throne of tools with emerald light shining through her hair.
Did you try knocking on my window? I must have missed you. I've been listening to my Melius.
She taps on her headphones.
So what kind of die are you looking for?
She's got a direct view to the backyard. You should interrogate her about the legend.
Ah, yeah, this could prove very fruitful. Yeah, let's ask all these first. Hold on, what do you mean by Mylius?
Yes, a Melia is like a call-in
Millie.
station. You need a two-way radio to access one. That's why I have these.
She pats the headphones on the table.
Mostly, they just teach you to swear in different languages.
Sounds
But
about
some
right.
of the stations can be quite interesting. I was so absorbed, I must have missed you knocking.
You must have me confused with someone else. I haven't knocked on your window.
Then how did you get inside? By the south entrance? You know what? It doesn't even matter. What matters is that you're finally here. Let's talk dice. Did you have something specific in mind?
Why are you asking me about dice?
I'm a novelty dice maker. Tell
Hell
me
yeah.
the name of your role-playing system and I'll make the die you need. That's why you're here, yes?
This is good people right here.
As she speaks, her bone-like fingers fiddle with a ring. Her bones light, but her hands strong. Role-playing games? You know the one made by Fortress Accident. Does that count?
Sure, I like role-playing games and I need some dice. Maybe, I'm not really sure why I'm here, honestly. No, I was looking for something else. Squint your eyes mysteriously. Answers. I'm not interested in buying dice right now. I'm a police officer and I need to ask you some questions. You know, I think Disco Cop would be all the way down for like, I'm here for something else, and gets a little groovy with it. Answers, ma'am.
Answers? How strange. These days people only come to me for dice and role-playing games.
Dice.
I'm not sure how helpful I'll be, but go ahead and ask.
The walls around her are covered with rows of precious stones and minerals. Alright, yeah, let's get the full rundown, shall we? How did you become a dice maker?
How did I become one? It was a business decision. I was a regular jeweler at first, but that's an unfocused field with too much competition.
Fair enough.
Some of my friends were role players. They asked me to make some polyhedral dice out of cobalt. That was my first order. I grew it from there.
Do you like role-playing games yourself?
Not especially. I like working with rare materials and a steady pay. And
Hey,
role players
don't
as
we all?
customers, they're nice people.
Alright. What do you know about the man who was lynched behind the whirling in rags? I guess we'll get to the point, shall we?
Nothing really. I didn't know him.
The lieutenant looks at his notebook. Then, the woman under the large window.
Occasionally, Shawnee.
Your window looks directly onto the courtyard. You're saying you didn't see or hear anything unusual last Sunday evening?
I'm sorry, detective, but as you know, I usually have my headphones on when I'm working. It shuts out most of the daily ruckus behind my window.
Yeah, what do you mean by the daily ruckus, though?
Well, there's always something going on in the Whirling's backyard.
She stops to try and come up with an example.
During daytime, there are usually those kids. And lately, I've been seeing a lot of drunk workers hanging about. Must be because of the strike. But I never saw anyone during that fateful Sunday night, I'm afraid.
And you never took your eyes off the work to look out the window, maybe?
I might have, but in this case, all I would have seen is my own reflection staring back from the darkness. It's really hard to make anything out in the yard when it's dark outside. Besides, I rarely get up to look out the window when I'm in the zone.
You often work Sunday nights?
It's an odd profession, making dice for people, but I like it, and I prefer doing this to sitting at home.
Oh, fair enough. I see. Thank you for your answers.
She nods.
Anything else, officer?
Yeah, can I order dice from you?
Of course. Tell me what you have in mind.
This is what she's here for. Do you know the We're All Untethered setting? I want to die for that. Do you have any cursed dice? Tell me about your most extraordinary die. I'm sorry, I don't actually know what I want. Just a normal die for me, please. Very regular. I'm looking for something to help with my work. This strikes me as a funny, like, meta pick. I wonder if this would have impact on our gameplay. Improve our rolls, maybe? Actually, I need more time to think about it. Tell me about your most extraordinary die.
A star that fell from the firmament? Those cost more than 7 real. Are you sure?
Oh boy. Yes, I'm a star myself. A superstar. And superstars don't care about money.
Yes, you definitely have the proper attitude. How about a pair of 100-sided dice, made of ivory and inlaid with lodestone, a naturally occurring magnet, to complement your magnetic personality?
She says we have a magnetic personality.
10 real, and I can get these ready in 8 hours.
But do magnetic dice even roll properly?
It's true, magnetic dice are definitely different. When rolled together, the magnetic fields of the pips interact with each other to push and pull on each other as they're rolled, just like all magnetic personalities do.
I mean, unfortunately, I don't got the money. I'd buy this in a heartbeat, because, again, this fits Disco Cop perfectly, right? But do magnetic dice even roll properly? It's a deal. I need... Well, let's say, maybe she doesn't want the money up front. Maybe.
Great. See you in 8 hours then. Was there anything else?
Okay. She didn't want money up front. Yeah, what is this place? What's the deal with the room you have here, man?
We're inside the chimney of an old central furnace. It's strange, I know.
She looks at the ruddy bricks that make up the walls, even though they've been repainted. There are still signs of coal black soot here and there.
But when I arrived here, all the other rooms were taken, so I had to build myself a makeshift home. Besides, I don't really have to pay any rent here, so that's a plus.
I mean, like I said, you got yourself set up here quite nicely. You're making it work. The lieutenant looks around the spacious room, its ceilings fading into shadows above.
When she arrived here, there was no room anywhere else. She must have known the other businesses.
I've heard this place is cursed. Did you know that people call it the doomed commercial area?
I've heard the stories, but
She
I don't
nods.
think those stories are true.
Wait, how do you explain what happened to all those companies then? Plaisance is the one who sent me. She's convinced that the place is swarming with malicious energies. Yeah, we don't need to try and get her take on, like, economics, situations, and stances. Let's be upfront.
Plaisance, the bookshop lady? I've heard that her business is doing rather well. Have the energies spared her somehow?
Actually, the bookstore isn't doing that well. There are hardly any customers, and she has to exploit her own daughter to keep the company going. The curse is just biding its time before it strikes again. Sooner or later, everyone will fail, even her. I don't know why the bookstore hasn't gone bankrupt yet. That's what I'm here to investigate. Well, again, I kind of want to be upfront with her. Let's say the bookstore's not doing well, and she's even exploiting her own daughter, the villain.
All right, but it's not just the bookstore that's still up and running. What about the whirling in racks? Some people say it's part of the building complex.
Hold on, the whirling is part of the doomed commercial area? Yes, but it's still a separate building. The malicious energies can't reach there. Is that how that works? No, the whirling isn't doing well either. Its waitress just took off and customers have trouble paying bills. Let's maybe not go that route. You're right. The whirling doesn't really look like it's cursed. Well, then again, I get, like, we did end up paying eventually. It wasn't a rumor. We were the guilty party in that situation, but we made it work. We're back to where we were. Yeah, let's do that.
And then there is me.
She sighs, looking at her messy work table. All kinds of tools lie there scattered, from knives to carving files to wire cutters.
I've been here for 14 years, selling novelty dice to role-playing enthusiasts. Not exactly a million-real business idea, yet somehow I've survived despite the talk of malicious energies. Strange, isn't it?
It's because you're competent and dedicated to your craft, the curse doesn't affect people like you. Funny how that works, right? The curse will get to you, I have no doubt about it. It just doesn't care about earthly time frames. Selective as it is, I suppose. I'll be the first to admit there are many inconsistencies in the so-called curse. Or Plaisance thinks it's because you're the source of it, a malignant entity. This is kind of what her stance was. Why not voice it?
Malignant entity? What does that even mean? Some kind of sorceress? What about you, officer? Do you think I'm the malignant entity?
I think it still might be you that's causing this. Narrow your eyes very mysteriously. I'm starting to see that there is no curse, only business decisions and natural market fluctuations. Honestly, I'm still not sure. This world is a puzzling place. Let's... I don't have any issue with her. I think she's been, she's just been making dice. She's fine. Yeah, there's no curse. It's just bad business decisions and the market being the market.
Exactly. Truth is always so disappointingly mundane and boring.
Yeah. Unfortunately.
But I'm glad we got this sorted out. Anything else I can help you with today?
Oh. Was I wrong? Or, actually, you know what I bet is going on here? She might have something on the side. We do not have the best chance on this, but we could attempt it. Does maybe you guys can buff my shiver stat? If I activate this, can you pick the, well, I guess it's the physical to try and buff? The extension, hold on, let me pull it up. Yeah, so physique. When I hit this button here, the extension, if you're on a laptop or as long as you're not on mobile, there should be something that pops up that lets you choose a stat to buff for me. So if you can pick physical, it'll give us better odds. It's not going to be much better, but it might give us a bit of a bump. Yeah, a nudge in the right direction. No? Alright, well, let's give it a shot.
A gust of cold air sweeps
wow.
through the chimney. The stones and minerals on the shelves rattle as though agitated. For a moment, it almost feels as though you're outside the building, exposed to the atmosphere.
Hey, Niha, the curse is real and I figured out why it has spared you. I don't know how we actually managed to get this roll. That's crazy. It's finally some good luck, right? This is still just a theory, but hear me out. I think I know why your business hasn't failed. Yeah, we got super lucky. Do we want to take the curse route, or we just want to say it's like a working theory? Let's go with the working theory, yeah?
Didn't we already talk about this?
She asks as the wind continues to seep in through the cracks in the old chimney. It's because you're not in the same building as the others. This isn't technically the doomed commercial area.
What are you talking about? My address is exactly the same. Rue de Saint-Guilain 10.
No, the old coal plant that used to be here was subsumed into the new venture. Its ruins swallowed up, yet it has a different address in the heart of the city.
No, this used to be a coal plant. Touch the safety curtains. You're in a chimney of another building.
This doesn't make any sense.
She looks around the makeshift nest that she has carved out for herself, bewildered.
Are you saying my business was spared because of a technicality? Where is this coming from?
Let's say I have my own methods. Unusual methods. It has a different address in the heart of the city. I'm just using logic. It's windy in here. You probably haven't properly sealed the chimney crown. Point above. You know, Disco Cop. We're a groovy guy. Sometimes we figure things out and do things in a very unusual manner.
And what? Does it mean that I'm safe from failure?
No one's really ever safe from the failure. Rest assured, no psychic attacks will reach you here.
She starts laughing, her fingers trying to rub away the exhaustion from her face.
Hey, Waffles. You dig disco? I didn't know you were a fan of the game. What's your take on Disco Elysium, man? Let's ask her what.
Do you know what this is?
She raises her hand to reveal a piece of metal shining on her index finger. Your lucky charm? Some kind of award? It looks like a regular piece of jewelry to me. I don't care what it is. I only came to tell you about why you haven't failed yet. You know nothing about it? We're in the same boat then, Waffles. I'm just your lucky charm.
It's a morning ring.
Oof.
I made this when my first company failed. It was a small jewelry shop right here in the East Delta Commerce Center, built with the little I inherited from my parents. I drove it into the ground within a year. I didn't have what you would call a viable business plan.
See, the curse is real. I bet you didn't run this little jewelry shop from the protective depths of the chimney. Why are you telling me this? Well, let's stick with the flair, right?
No, you're right. I didn't.
She laughs again, but it sounds rather small and sad. Yeah, kind of twisting the knife, aren't we?
It wasn't just a jewelry shop either. I always thought that it was just the world that you were supposed to try again and again until you finally succeed.
I mean, sometimes.
And now you're telling me what? That it was all because I didn't run my little shops and ventures from a dump inside an abandoned chimney?
We'll call it a dump. You've made it nice and cozy here. I'm sorry, I don't know what to say. It's entropy. Yes, coincidence is all that safeguards us. Yeah, I mean, like, come on. Look at what you've done, though. You turned a chimney chute into, like, a nice little setup.
Yeah. Or maybe it's the entire world that's cursed. It's such a precarious place. Nothing ever works out the way you want it. That's why
Ain't wrong.
people like role-playing games. You can be whoever you want to be, you can try again. Still, there is something inherently violent even about dice rolls. It's like every time you cast a die, something disappears. Some alternative ending, or an entirely different world.
She picks up a pair of dice from the table and examines them under the light.
But anyway, thanks for sharing your theories, officer.
You know what happened to other tenants? Everyone else is gone.
More or less. Are you interested in anyone specific?
Oh boy. There used to be a hair salon here, right?
Yes, I think it was called Androgynous Orlando or something similar. They weren't a big hit around here. Turns out that working class men don't like genderless haircuts. They're scared of that word.
They're scared of it.
You wouldn't like it either. The others would laugh at you.
We don't like others laughing at us. It hurts our fragile male ego.
It's not about the haircut. It's about the confidence.
You know, composure. Composure being true about it. You can rock it. All about how you carry yourself, folks. What's wrong with a bit of experimenting? The customer should have been more open-minded. I would never let anyone an androgynous touch my hair, not even if my life depended on it. I guess I'm a simple man. I don't really have any opinions on hairstyles. What's the groovy answer? What would Disco Cop feel here? I think Disco Cop wouldn't give a shit, right? Like, what's wrong with a bit of experimenting, baby? Come on.
I guess it just wasn't the time yet.
She tucks a strand of hair under the headscarf. What happened to the gym?
It wasn't merely a gym, it was Artemitep's Boxing Club, a community project created to steer at-risk youth away from drugs and crime.
Maybe that's what Kuno needs, a community-centric boxing club.
Kuno. Who's Kuno?
He's sort of the king around here? Oh god. Are we so damaged by Kuno that we're rolling over for Kuno when he's not even around us? He's a little ginger gremlin who likes to defile dead bodies? Oh god. Indeed, who is Kuno? Your guess is as good as mine. Yeah. Kuno's been a little shit. I kind of like... He has a gremlin. He's a ginger gremlin.
Oh yes, you mean the kid with the sailor's mouth?
That's the one.
Yes, I've heard him yelling profanities in the backyard.
She looks out of the window. It's oddly quiet there at the moment.
I think it would take more than a gym to help that kid.
He ain't wrong. And who was Artemet?
A
Or
kind man
Artemetep?
from Zemsk. I heard he had some trouble with the law when he was younger, and that's why he wanted to start the gym, as his way of giving back.
How did the community project work out?
It didn't. If anything, it made
Clearly.
the youth situation in Martinez even worse. At some point, someone started a rumor that the punching bag downstairs was full of amphetamines.
Uh-oh.
You should have known it.
Electrochemistry coming in.
Eventually, the coalition took away the funding and the club went bankrupt. This was a few years ago. It's gotten much more peaceful around the plaza ever since.
What's up with the broken windows?
Oh, this one's a mess.
What sick
There
jump
used
scare,
to
Waffles?
be a
What
company
happened?
that
Did I miss
promised to
something?
repair windows 24 hours a day. What could go wrong with this one, right? Turns out, the business was actually set up as a front for an illicit group that was producing snuff medias. Who would have guessed? And they never cleaned up the debris either. Now it's just littering the hallway and I have no idea how to get rid of it on my own.
Cool, very cool about the debris, but what's a snuff melee?
It's a sub-Rosa radio station that broadcasts real murders with real victims. Some people pay good money to get off on it.
It's like the old-timey version of a snuff film. Understood.
What does she mean to get off on it?
What do you think, electrochemistry? This is supposed to be your entire shtick, man. You should know what that means.
Don't worry, the ICP has a separate division that deals exclusively with unlicensed sub-roses. This isn't our problem.
Hold on. Unlicensed? You're telling me that, you have a class of licensed ones?
Good luck with that. It's not easy catching those perpetrators.
Then she lets the thought go. Did someone here make stuffed animals? I saw mounts laying around.
You mean Mr. Fabron, the taxidermist? No.
But what drugs exactly?
I need to know what drugs he was doing for my police report.
He got high on some weird taxidermy chemicals. I wouldn't recommend it to anyone. Eventually, they caused him to lose control of his bladder. The
Oh,
smell
God.
was awful.
That doesn't sound pleasant.
Even you can probably do better than that.
Fuck off, electrochemistry. My own brain is roasting me. Come on. I found creepy mannequins.
There used to be a fashion atelier here, but I have forgotten the head designer's name. They were doing well for a couple of years, until the insect rights activists came.
Insect rights activists? What in the name of... I didn't know insects had any rights or activists.
Yeah, the atelier didn't know it either. They produced a certain collection that used chitin among the materials. Apparently chitin is made in the Occident, where it's extracted from beetle wings. And you know how all kinds of political movements are big in the Occident. The activists shut down the biggest chitin supplier, which of course caused the price to skyrocket. And, naturally, all the most fashionable tastemakers refused to be seen in chitin from then on. The atelier went bankrupt before they could finish the collection.
Naturally. I'm glad that someone took care of the little guys. I like insects. And we nod. But insects don't have any brains or feelings. They got what they deserved. Making clothes out of beetle wings is a terrible idea. That's not the disco answer. You know, I think, you know, we'd be groovy with everything, right? Someone's got to look out for the little guy.
Really? Anyway.
What's with the rotor blades and skis?
They were made by a company called Slipstream. After they pivoted from making rotor blades to skis, their chief executive took off on a vacation with all their money.
She rests her chin on her hand with an impish smile.
Honestly, I think it's quite funny. I think he's still sending out holiday transmissions from Tulula or Tiumotiri or Hashtkor or wherever he is.
Yeah, Slay, I mean, at least for me, right? I'd be curious if you guys, like, do you disagree? But, like, I love, with games like this, I love that I think a lot of the fun is you try to, like, get your character, figure out what your character's shtick is, and then you gotta lean into it, right? Like, this game in particular is so good at giving you the choice of what kind of character you want to be. Like, there's a lot of directions that they clearly set up for you to choose. And depending, like, if you approach this game without any, you know, plan in mind, the game does gently tell you that, like, hey, it looks like you're kind of shaping up this way. Does that sound cool to you? And so you can go with whatever, you know, comes naturally. But I think it's so fun and so cool to then really, like, pivot into it. You know, my guy is definitely, like, we're all groovy, baby. It's all disco. But if you look at this, like, look at all the things you could get into. All the different the four main categories, but then even within the categories, the type of character you could kind of, like, build yourself to be. It's real cool. I think it's probably one of the biggest parts of, like, what I enjoy about this game. For sure. That may have been, that's up there. I would put that up there, Slay, for one of the meanest bans that anyone's done on the channel so far. Not being able to shoot, and then not being able to dodge against the boss of Ghost of Tsushima. Which I did win, by the way. I did win that. The shooting one was a little too tough for me, though, I have to admit. And diapers, too. We did it in a loincloth. Alright. Oh, yeah, what do these transmissions say?
The usual, I imagine. That he's been thinking up all kinds of new business plans and can't wait to get started on them just as soon as he returns.
Her smile widens before she sees the lieutenant's face behind you.
Men like that are a curse.
The lieutenant is stern.
Sure, but Slipstream is history now. All their remaining assets got seized by the bailiffs in 47. I have no idea why those skis and blades are still lying around in the house. Not much use now, I guess.
She has seen a lot happen in this place.
Maybe you could make a sword out of one. No, wait, forget it. It would take too long.
It would. I like how the reason here is, well, it would just take too long. Very, very fitting. I found a strange machine.
Fortress Accident, the radio game studio.
Oh yeah. She closes her eyes as some remnant of a memory lights up her face.
They were an interesting bunch. We talked about role-playing systems every now and then. Once, I even saw two of them get into fisticuffs over Wirral.
The old fisticuff.
They certainly took their work very seriously. You'd be chronically liberal with their schedules.
What do you mean, liberal? What happened?
The usual. They ran out of money and couldn't get the project done on time.
Yeah, what went wrong?
Well, I did hear them talking at times.
She looks at the hallway as if she can still hear them chit-chat behind her curtains on a cigarette break.
They seem to believe they were historical individuals on some grand quest.
Delusions of grandeur, folks. From what I've seen so far, the project did look quite impressive. Really? They must have been on a gigantic ego trip. I mean, given the context and like time frame of this game, I would say it definitely was like super ambitious and very ahead of its time. So yeah, it was impressive.
Yes, but when the money started to run out, they just began to complain a lot about capitalism. You know, how the markets are rigged to keep out new businesses and so on.
Well, you do have to be sustainable to some degree, but...
In the end, they just didn't get it done. They didn't have enough willpower to produce something truly historic, and to show up to work on time.
Showing up to work on time is hard. No, scratch that. Showing up to work at all is difficult, especially if you've been drinking.
I feel like we're gonna have the shoulder devil the entire playthrough because we picked electrochemistry as our main stat. This guy is always gonna be popping up on us. Well, showing up to work on time is incredibly hard. That's too bad. I would have supported them. The project looked great. You're right, they should have just tried harder. They had everything needed to succeed. I mean, we don't know that. I think if they had, you know, proper manager to keep the project realistic, because they kept going bigger. Their ambitions exceeded what they had to work with. But that's too bad. Yeah, I think our guy would be down for some D&D fun.
Not the wisest decision. You would have lost all your savings.
She tosses a pair of dice on the table. One of them stops near the edge of the metallic desk.
The result is 1 on a 20-sided die.
That there's a crit failure. Ooh.
Anything else?
There was a terrifying taxidermied bear in the cellar.
Oh boy, the fabled Revachol ICT. You're in for a treat here.
She smiles and leans closer, hands on her knees, like a stand-up comedian ready to tell a story.
The place was owned by two guys who had some rather innovative ideas about marketing. The bear was one of them. Now ask me about their other ideas.
Alright, what about their other ideas?
There was really just one, and it involved picking out the prettiest girls in the neighborhood and paying them 20 cents per hour to man the booth. And by man the booth, I mean slump behind the counter with a face that could maim you if you ever dared to disturb their bored magazine browsing.
She leans back, disapproving.
Fritte does the same thing.
Yeah, they do. I know a girl just like that. She works in Fritte as a cashier and she's not particularly friendly.
Employing silky teenage girls is a widespread practice, yes. Unfortunately, they always come in packs. I'm talking about acne-ridden girlfriends and gorilla-like boyfriends loitering near the shop. At least that's what happened with Revachol ICT. And they already had the bear.
She closes her eyes as if remembering something painful. What about the bear?
The bear.
She repeats, pressing thumbs into her temples like trying to suppress a headache. It didn't work out?
Of course not. The bear was terrifying. No one wants ice cream guarded by a hostile apex predator. To make matters worse, the fridge didn't work too well either, and half the ice cream came out malformed and partially melted.
Kim had a natural fear response to that bear, so, you know, I guess she's right.
Eventually, Revachol ICT lost the price war to its rival, Class A 5000. Class A 5000 sold caramel sundaes for only 5 cents a piece, out of regular fridges.
Nod solemnly. It's the market doing its job. I'm sure the bear was doing its best. The bear was scary. Every time I saw that bear, I felt scared, like it would have become alive any moment now. I killed the bear. I unplugged it. You know, Disco Cop would flaunt it. I took care of that bear, baby.
You did what?
She rolls her swivel chair an inch closer to you, unsure whether she heard you right. Uh-oh. I had to kill the bear to become the bear. I murdered it with my own bare hands. I laid it to rest. It's my trophy now. I unplugged the fridge to help Ravishal Ice City cut their losses. You might not be thrilled with this, because I got a feeling I know who kept that running now. You know, but again, Disco Cop. I had to kill the bear to become the bear.
I can see.
She nods, eyeing you up and down.
The taxidermist who made it said it was his vision beast. He said he met his vision beast while high on desiccants. He called it Megatherian.
Megatherian?
Megatherian. A mega wild beast.
Very cool, but I don't want to hear about bears anymore. What's a mega wild beast?
It's an imaginary beast that guides you through life.
Groovy.
By telling you to do more drugs, mostly.
Right up our alley.
Maybe this wise and noble beast can guide you toward those amphetamines you've been craving.
Why would we say this? I do drugs, I've got a vision beast myself. I don't have a comment on drugs. Hey, do you think that vision beast could guide me towards some amphetamines?
I don't, officer. You should stay away from drugs and vision beasts.
I wasn't saying for my personal use, ma'am. It was more in the sense of police work, you know? It's all disco.
Anyway, now you know the story of the fallen ice cream empire.
She seems almost sad finishing the story. Some dust beams swirl in the morning light. Her eyes follow it idly.
Little sparkling embers under the window. Outside it's light. Light scatters from the low-hanging cloud cover. There's always the threat of snow.
Anything else? Another failed business, perhaps? I've been here for a long time.
You sure have. We got one more to do. I found the building's intercom, but it's not working.
Oh, right. I hope you didn't try to ring me.
She rubs her forehead. Her scarf has left a faint line on her dusty skin.
I think none of those doorbells work, including mine. I'm still in the middle of connecting the wires. Sorry about the confusion.
So you're telling me that you have a doorbell there. Which one?
The one with an empty name card. It's the last one in the list. As I said, it's quite useless right now. It doesn't work yet.
Okay.
Sure, I'm listening.
Actually, I had other questions.
Good. I hope it clarified things a bit. What else?
More questions about the building, or does that take us back? Yeah, it takes us back.
I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Sure, I'm
All right.
listening. Good. I hope
No,
it
I guess that's
clarified
it.
things
Interesting. I did not, you know, I don't know what I expected, but did not expect it to go so pleasantly. Alright, we got us a level. And I think that means I'm going to open up another one of these. And we could do... Precarious World. Temporary research bonus, all red checks fail? Wow. This seems terrible, actually. What does this say? Seems like the point of this game is victory, the absence of defeat on all fronts. Victory in business ventures and creative undertakings. Victory in love and over other people. Political victory, ideological victory, hell, even sexual victory. Definitely a lot of object-based victories too. Having things and not losing them. One problem though, not a lot of victors in sight. Everyone's mostly losing. Why is that? And how do you not lose? The reward here could be mighty nice, but I gotta go 4 hours and basically avoid any red check. I hope this turns out to be worth it. I'm genuinely concerned about this negative effect. I guess if we choose the things we choose to do in the meantime. Yeah. Let's maybe dance around some of the more significant story beat moments. Just in case, yeah? And I could get 50. If I go to the pawn shop, I can get a nice chunk of change out of this. I would love to find the password first, though. Speaking of which, do you think this is it? The sunlight has made this postcard almost completely sepia-toned. Midtown traffic passes overhead. The ghosts of the skyscrapers disappear behind into a beige midday mist. The Delta 51. Well, I don't know if that's really anything actually useful. Handwritten note from the fridge. We already read this.
With a blue pencil on a piece of lined office paper.
We don't need to read that again. Greatest innocence. Yeah, already interacted with all that stuff. Alright. What is this? Oh, perfect. That'll get us squared away with the old soldier that's grumpy with us at the moment. Perfect, perfect, perfect. And I'm pretty sure there's nothing back here, right? Nah, if there had been, it'd already be highlighting for us. Okay. Well, how about we go and knock that out then? Yeah, let's see what she says here.
What have you found? And also, do buy the books. There may be teachings in them.
I talked to the entity you told me about. Her name is Nia, and she's a novelty dice maker.
A novelty dice maker? Well, spit it out. Why does she need the dice? For some kind of sorcery? Sometimes they use the ankle bones of sheep.
This is a very like cute kind of callback to the people's reactions to D&D back in the day. Entirely how she's behaving. No ma'am. I have felt her aura. She is not the one to blame for this curse.
I don't understand. If it's not her, then where is the source of the doom? How did she explain the curse?
She looks perplexed.
She's squeezing on the pendant too tight. A drop of blood in her palm.
Damn.
Just don't say you don't have any answer yet. The uncertainty is killing her.
Yeah. Clearly she needs to hear something from us. She says there is no curse because there are too many inconsistencies. Nah. The source is in the taxidermist shop. He became involved in arts darker than taxidermy and brought the void spirits down upon this place. Honestly, I don't have an answer yet. Nope. There's another entity, more malignant, pulling the strings in Martinet. Perhaps in my travels I will cross paths with it. Yeah, we can go this direction.
A third order presence, yes.
Let's go with the pendant.
I've heard of these triactors. In certain occult literature, that's too dark to dwell on for too long, and definitely not in public.
She gestures for you to be silent.
I understand everything, sir. Thank you for your descending into the maelstrom. I will keep fort up here, strengthen the wards, do my best. And if you happen upon the third entity in your travels, may the Lord be with you.
She performs an X-shaped cross on her chest. We got 70 XP out of that?
Well, this has been absolutely educational. If we happen on the third presence in our travels, we will certainly come back to tell you.
Yeah, Kim.
Should we get out of here before the vortex collapses?
What if I want to buy a book?
Goodness, you were already doing good, browsing the shelves. Why'd you stop? Don't you feel compelled? Go, go. Get back there. The books await you.
All right, I'll take another look.
She smiles and nods, seemingly relieved.
All right, that's enough of that. I didn't expect to get a fat chunk of XP from that. That's good stuff. Let's see, what does this say? Yeah, 8 hours from now we'll be able to do the special dice, but I gotta get some money.
Hello, sir. How is the investigation going? Found any curses yet?
Yeah, I found a way into the doomed commercial alley.
Oh, that's great! I hope exciting adventures lie ahead. And maybe you can help Mother become less afraid.
I gotcha. I gotcha, Net. Alright, let's go talk to the soldier here. Oh. Overshot where he's at. Come on down. Sir? You still old and grouchy?
We're still waiting for a replacement for the bull you sent sinking.
I got you a new bull. Hold out the ball.
What is this? Are you mocking us? This isn't for pétanque.
Now, no need to get angry again, René. I'm sure the officer tried his best. It's not like there's a bull kiosk here in Martinez.
Exactly, and I really did try. There's not going to be an alternative. I suggest taking it. I'm very sorry, it's the best I could find. You know, I really did try. I had to bash my way through a door to get to this damn thing.
Trying is worth as much as is accomplished. In this case, almost nothing. Fine.
Grumpy.
You try to right a wrong. It's still a gram better than actual nothing.
Oh boy. What is it about this old soldier that makes him stand so proud? How about... Alright, chat, get ready. I'm gonna request that you give me a little more yellow stat. Motorix? Yeah. It's gonna be called Motorix. Give me a buff to my Motorix, please. Please, chat, please. Maybe we can get this roll. Bless our Motorix. Uh-oh. You both voted on it? Why didn't it? Oh, no. It definitely worked. You got me I'm pretty sure you got me to 5. Or no. Was I already at 5? I was already at 5. Why didn't it work then? Howdy, youth. Ah, well. I guess we flip these. We flip the coin, yeah? Yeah, I have no idea what the options are on chat's end, so. Let's roll them bones, yeah?
Still, all you see is an old soldier refusing to replace his uniform with a civilian attire.
I ain't gonna play that game. Immediately having the magnesium.
Anything else I can assist you with, officer?
I saw the statue.
We still have a game to finish. Ah, yes. King Philip III on his steed. A reminder of what Revachol once was.
Oh, absolutely. At the mercy of a cocaine-snorting tyrant who emptied the treasury so he could sleep on a bed of gold.
Cocaine. Cocainum. Sounds like our kind of king. And just imagine what kind of cocaine a king would have had.
Electrochemistry, I swear to
A
God.
superpower, feared and respected. A testament to what this country can be under the leadership of a true king. Someone who knows how to rule.
Obviously, what was that about cocaine?
Oh, old Philip was a big fan of the purple nose candy the nobility loved so much. A cocaine connoisseur of sorts. His egocentricity is borderline legendary.
You can't even take the responsibility for yourself. How could you fathom the responsibility weighing on the shoulders of a ruler?
He asks, obviously annoyed.
That's why the Philippian kings use cocaine. for clarity of vision, to aid in their work. Regnum cocainum, Revishal's finest years.
He seems to grow taller, brimming with pride about the past.
I'm satisfied with this explanation.
Wow, they actually satiated electrochemistry. All right.
Of course. Clarity of vision. Awareness.
Kim,
Philippe Zitter,
don't kill my groove, Kim.
With the help of cocaine. The court medic administered a dose to his mother when she was in labor, and it is well known that with the help of cocaine, only the purest, of course, he was able to connect with higher realms.
Such responsibility requires a boost every now and then. I sometimes need one too. Wink wink, nudge nudge. Did we meet Fatty yet? I don't think so. Seems like irresponsible behavior for a monarch. Come on, let's...
Please, officer, don't encourage him. Do spare us the cocaine fairy tales. The RCM isn't interested in that.
Gaston, we might be.
Yes, indeed. We're not here to investigate the drug trade of centuries past.
Damn it, Kim. Damn it, Kim.
But imagine purest cocaine. Now that would make you feel like a king. Not that you can afford it, but what about speed? Speed is cheap and good.
How should a true king rule?
Decisively, without fear of offending the sensibilities of the frail and weak-minded among his subjects. This is something the insurgents never understood.
Oh, I mean, we're gonna find out, Oof. You know I like to take my time. I like to be thorough with things. Seems to me a leader should take care of his people before himself. Powerful leaders not afraid to do what must be done. That's what this country needs. I'm not sure how I feel about that. A good leader puts others before themselves.
A nation is only as strong as its leader. That's why it was such madness to try to...
Don't get started on that again. What happened, happened.
There's some weariness in his voice now. He's heard this rant many times before.
The Carabiner doesn't reply, but his entire being communicates unbreakable resolve.
Alright, that's enough of that. So this is showing 6 now. Am I actually boosted? No, it's still 5. It's just that my composure is at 6. Alright. Well, that's that. What is this showing me? Just, we finished the... Yeah, alright. Alright. So, next up... I'd really like to find the damn password. I have no idea what it could be though, or where we would find it. I want to find the password for the D&D game. Because I got a feeling it would give us something... I think it would give us something for the thought cabinet that would be very fun.
Tiles on the cube, like a smooth draw. The speaker comes.
Good morning. Fortress exit. Please repeat. Is this the production schedule?
Password.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Yeah, no. Same situation. We don't have anything new.
Proceed, Fortress exit.
Damn it.
Thank
Alright. Give me that back.
Bent metal. Broken glass. Your path lies strewn with the broken forms of everyday objects. You are the destroyer, the bane of inanimate matter.
Yeah, I rip shit apart. No, I'm just a disempowered individual trying to take my disempowerment out on everyday objects. How very introspective. Gaze upon me, stuff and despair.
Kudos.
Anti-object task force? Alright.
Kingdom of conscience.
What do we got?
The kingdom of conscience will be exactly as it is now. Moralists don't really have beliefs. Sometimes they stumble on one, like on a child's toy left on the carpet. The toy must be put away immediately, and the child reprimanded. Centrism isn't change, not even incremental change. It is control over yourself and the world. Exercise it. Look up at the sky, at the dark shapes of the coalition airships hanging there. Ask yourself, is there something sinister in moralism? And then answer, no. God is in his heaven. Everything is normal on Earth.
I won't find it for a while. Alright, oof. Moralist dialogue options heal +1 morale. Ooh. That's pretty groovy. Volition's raised to 5, and logic is raised to 5. Uh-huh. Does that... Where is it? Some kind of superstar, was it? Suggestion and visual calculus. Yeah. Between some kind of superstar and Kingdom of Conscience. You know? It's not bad. That's not bad at all. Let's have a look at it over here. Damn. Yeah, our logic opens up to be buffed pretty nicely. Even with the -1 that we got from the superstar. I dig it. I do dig it. We're getting a lot of thought cabinet things that are patching up our weak points. Feels good. Just gotta actually spend skill points in there to, you know, maybe make it worthwhile. I'll get there eventually. Yeah, exactly, Oof. You're telling me that's not something to be excited about? With my 2 intellect? And my potential logic is all the way up to 6? I'd say that's exciting. What kind of dice did I get? I gotta get the money for it. We got the superstar dice, you know? We had to go with the most expensive one, of course. Need to find a damn way to afford it. That's the question, the trick. Yeah, and she also needs 8 hours to make it. You went with the curse dice? I was gonna ask her what her... What was the other... There was another choice. There was one that was tempting me. Ooh, money. Excuse me, gents. I'm just gonna pick up this floor change real quick. Thank you. Sir, what are you doing?
Scab?
Asks a man with jolly eyes, tilting his head. Yeah, I figured it'd be a one and done. Oof. What exactly is a scab?
A kind of a worm, content with mere survival. They come, they want to do our job for shittier pay, screwing over both themselves and us. Everybody loses.
Hold on, where did they all come from?
Beats me. Somewhere in the ground, I think.
You don't seem to like them much.
Gotta be bloody stupid or freaking evil to Scab. Or I guess scared, maybe. But scared of what? Of who?
He looks at the mass, squinting his eyes as if trying to ascertain what they're scared of.
Personally, I'd rather beg than scab. If the gentleman shouting on the street came begging, maybe they'd have gotten something.
Have you tried talking to them?
We've explained the matters, but they don't listen. This lot would be reasonable and go home if the big guy wasn't riling them up all the time.
Yeah, I'm not a scab, I'm a cop.
I was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop scab.
His smile deepens his wrinkles even more.
Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, Let us cop for less money.
He chuckles, then realizes.
Speaking of, what brings the RCM here? To the Wild North? Come to see the strife?
Hey, you're the man in boots at the gates. Kuno said you know about the armor.
The little boy had it good on his promise.
His promise?
To get me into trouble. To sick the pigs on me. Pardon the choice of words. Not mine.
What happened?
I was asked to look into that armor situation. Official Union probe, you know. Track it down, see who took it.
Did you?
At first I thought, why not? Maybe the pieces can feed the strike. Buy us a few more days under the sun, you know? So I went to this boy. He said he'll make me his prison bitch. He's got eyes everywhere, the cops in his pocket, and he's the king of Jamrock. Serves me right for doing menial footwork. I dropped that probe right then and there, and it still got me into trouble. One bad move is all it takes.
So Kuno used us to what? Scare you?
It's a minor nuisance. It's all good.
He contemplates taking a swig from his flask.
He thinks, not yet. Better to get this business out of the way. Sweeter then.
The probe into the armor, what did you learn?
I learned that people don't want to talk to a drunk Union man about some armor.
What else?
Not much. Technical stuff mostly. That was the interesting part.
What sort of technical
I
stuff?
did some research into this armadura. Let's say I have friends at the library. I didn't get into the material science, just how it comes off.
He explains with a wry smile.
How does it come off?
In parts. 4 in total. The helmet was the first to go. The kid says he tore it off and kicked it into the sea. I believe him. The boots were still on the guy last I saw. Too hard to remove. So, as I count, there are 2 parts missing. The gauntlets and the cuirass. This is where I left off. Too much hassle. More like a job for some militia.
Helmet, cuirass, gauntlets, boots. What about the leggings?
Oh, they're just gone. They don't exist anymore, if they ever did at all. Forget about them. I did.
He gives you a jolly shrug. You know what? I'm ambitious. I'm gonna find all of it.
All of it? There are junior officers out there, eager to prove themselves. I would leave some for them, but okay. Let's find all of it.
Come on, Kim.
A Mesqui's epic then, all across Martinez. I hope it will be a real bonanza for you.
Thank you for the cooperation, sir.
No problem. If you see that kid, thank him from Call Me Mañana. Thank him for showing me the way.
Yeah, this is clearly the guy to ask for money. I need to get past the gate and speak with your boss.
Oh. Good, good. What matters do you want to discuss with Everard?
He might have information about a killing that took place behind the hostel. There's been talk of suspicious activity at the harbor. Yeah, let's say I can't disclose any details on an ongoing case.
So mysterious. So intriguing. Either way, the road in front of you is wide and open.
Does this mean you can let me through the gate?
I don't operate in that capacity. I'm not a granter of passage. The passage grants itself.
That's simple. I just walk in?
Aye. Walk right past Measurehead and go in.
Past Measurehead?
Yeah, the 2.5 meter tall Semini supremacist there. Walk right past him.
Right.
Then press the button to unlock the door. Then go past him again.
Okay.
And you enter the arbor through the office. Está.
For some reason it doesn't seem like it's gonna be that easy. You don't say.
Don't worry, I'm sure it's not completely impossible. For example, you could best Measurehead in a physical confrontation. Or you could convert to a Semini supremacist worldview. Or, maybe it actually is completely impossible.
Has anyone here ever bested him in a physical confrontation?
Not yet, no. He's incredibly strong.
Nothing a couple of solid hooks from Dexter and Sinister won't fix.
Dexter and Sinister? Has any of the scabs tried converting to his worldview?
Jean-Luc himself would say the philosophy has proven overly heroic for the scabs to convert to. Not enough intuition.
I can do it? Slay. I think... Because currently I have something going on in the thought cabinet that will force me to fail any red checks that come up. We're not risking that yet. Because I'm almost certain it'll be a red check. Got it. Another thing. Yeah, nice talk. Gotta go. Yeah, oof. I'm definitely like I'm dancing with the devil currently. I'm trying to scoot around town and do other things while it cooks. It says GRIH. I knew. Oh, hold on. What did I miss? Greater Ravishal Industrial Harbor. Okay. Yeah, I knew that taking it was going to be like very, very risky, but Kuno lied to you. Return and confront him. You want all the armor pieces. Deck yourself out in full metal battle-hardened glory. Note, this might take a while, like a long while. Yeah, I kind of had that feeling. Not yet. This is again another thing that's like, do I do it now? Is that magnesium? Oh, thank God. Thank you, thank you. Exactly what I was hoping to see. A good thing. Let me go deal with Kuno, the piece of shit. The good thing is, even though we're real low on money right now, I did already pay for my... Oh, hey, she's up there. I did already pay for my room. So we're squared away for tonight. I know, Oof. Look, I've been talking to everybody. Just a back and forth process. The boy turns to you. He doesn't care. Hey, Kuno, got any speed? I talked to Manana about the armor.
So?
He raises his eyebrows, projecting aggressive indifference. He told me you promised to sick the pigs on him. He said you're now the king of the entire Jamrock? He said to thank you. Wasn't too keen on chasing down that armor anyway.
Fuck, okay. Kuno's a giver like that, yes?
He looks slightly confused.
Kuno sent your fat ass running around like jello!
She's the worst. Kuno's a piece of shit, but she's the worst.
Look, pig. Kuno sent you to rough some people up. Kuno played you. That happened. Now you and Kuno should move on.
I will remember this, Kuno.
You got fucked. You got fucked, pig. Fucked bad. Of course you're gonna remember this. Now get the fuck out of here, Grief and the Kuno. After this shit, you better have something real interesting to say if you want to stay in Kuno's face.
Fuck you, Kuno.
Yeah, real interesting.
Alright, Kuno, you got any speed?
Fucking right, pig. Kuno's filling bathtubs with that shit. Kuno's a kingpin.
You're yanking my chain, aren't you, kid?
Don't be yanking your shit in front of the Kuno. Kuno's always serious, always rolling. Big kilo, but you ain't getting any. Get the fuck off.
He's got to at least know a source. Look at him. You need to figure this out somehow. You need to befriend him first.
Yeah, how to befriend him. Figure out what's going on with this kid. Put skill points into empathy to open this back up. Uh-huh. Alright, well, that's that.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
I know, Kuno. I know. Should I do the field autopsy? Oh, absolutely, Slay. He is 100% just ego and attitude. Nothing else to him. Yeah, we did manage to shoot it down. We got that Motor X to us. It was a good clean shot. Kim did not have much success. Just want to throw that there. Why not? Interesting, Oof. Yeah, you know, we're making things work.
The rotting man lies on his side with his eyes looking straight through you. The belt is still around his neck. His body is supine and open to intrusion by autopsy.
So, Oof, because you didn't get it, since you didn't get it with the shot, does that mean you didn't get the thought cabinet, Kim high five thing, or low five? Or did that still pop up as an option after your goose chase?
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
It's kind of a fun one. Let me show you real quick. Ace is low, that's what it was. We get +2 empathy towards Kim, and +1 for the cop buddies. It ain't the worst, especially considering, again, one of our weak points. Where a lot of the stuff we found is padding our weaknesses. Feels good. Yeah. Let's do the field autopsy finally.
The dead man stares in silence as you crack open the ledger. The bright red paper is covered in boxes and lists, describing the condition of his skin and organs in 3 parts. Above those, an 11-field info form needs filling out first. It begins with...
Assistant.
That's you.
Oh god. It's do I stick with this gag? I've done this so far that like I have the thought cabinet option to internalize this. I'm not sure if this is worthwhile. Alrighty, Slay. But do I actually admit defeat? This would be the first time I don't pick the Raphael choice. Damn it, we're sticking with it.
The corpse is indifferent to your scribblings. Just lies there. The next box says...
Coroner's case number.
KK57-0803.0815.
Write it down.
Next.
Name.
NA. Next.
Date of birth.
Age. Roughly 50.
The corpse looks ageless, like meat on a hook.
Gross. Race.
Mondial.
The pudgy mess of curdled meat looks neither mondial nor anything other.
Sex.
Fucky, fucky!
The little monster exclaims energetically.
Male.
Pigs can have sex!
Right fucky, right male. Right pig's gonna have sex. I ain't gonna give these kids anything. Male.
Nor does he look male, with his pregnant belly and indistinguishable face.
Date of death.
We're still going with March 4th. 51.
Write it down.
What else? 9. Body identified by is non-applicable. 10. Case number is the same as the coroner's case.
KK57 0503 0815 listens motionless, with the cargo belt still around his neck. Only one box remains.
Evidence of treatment.
None. At least not after the initial examination.
Now, what exactly is treatment anyway?
Interfering with the body's position or wounds post-mortem.
Yeah, like, but don't we already know that that's not the case, right?
A silent nod. The lieutenant places his gloved hand on the corpse's chest, as if in preparation. Your central nervous system recognizes this gesture. It's the stations of the breath. Ecclesiastic, religious in nature, a holdout from pre-DeLorean burial rites. It takes him 2 seconds to perform. Then, somewhere in Jamrock North, a small wood shed behind Rosencrantz Row, Lieutenant Nick Feuerbach puts his hand to the chest of a small corpse, no larger than a monkey. It's raining outside, light drizzle. There is darkness in the shed. Elsewhere yet, an obese female sits in a wicker chair, her silhouette bull-like against the window. Outside, Grand Coudon. The day is turning dim for Sergeant Mac Dawson. Hand extended, he approaches, to make sure she is dead more than anything else. The building is tall, 7 stories wind-wrapped in solitude. Most of the apartments are unoccupied. This was a suicide. The other, an accident. The small one. And so, all across Jamrock, Coal City, GRIH, 42 deceased persons found today. 42 stations of breath.
You think it's the weirdest one, Oof? Why's that? I think so far it's just been very like... I mean, it's been delivering on exactly what it described itself as. You're getting kind of the linked-in spirit experience of what your fellow officers are doing. I don't think... I mean... that's kind of tough, Shawnee. I think some of them are memories, and then I think some of them are more of like... We're clearly getting information that extends beyond ourselves. Or maybe it truly is memories, because we also have, what, over 200 cases under our belt? We've apparently done a shit ton of things in our time as an officer. Maybe. Maybe.
We should start the post-mortem.
Turn the page.
The corpse cannot feel Kim's hand on his chest. It no longer meaningfully interacts with its surroundings. A thicket of boxes and lists on red copier paper tries to answer why.
All right. External examination.
Clothes. The deceased wears armored boots and white briefs. The make of the briefs is Babrodine, I think. Let's see.
He turns the body onto its side to check the underwear label.
See, it's happening.
Babrodine, yes. Inexpensive. Size M. Color white.
The disappointment is palpable. The red-haired thing was expecting something more lurid.
The red-haired thing. She really is a thing, ain't she? Write it down.
The rest of the clothes have been removed post-mortem by scavengers in order to get to the victim's ceramic armor. Officers are in search of the missing pieces. Removal of the boots is left for processing.
It would be clever of you to omit the boots altogether, sire. If you are to keep them for yourself, as you ought to, you have deserved them more than anyone else.
Oh, drama. Doing a drama run would be insane. What am I gonna get them? Or when am I gonna get them? We know when we're gonna get them. Once we take care of this autopsy, tonight. Tonight is the night we could pull some shenanigans here. Yeah, you know, it'd be Disco Cop wants a new pair of boots.
Tattoos.
Stands up, feet planted on either side of the body.
The upper torso is covered in a single, continuous tattoo, resembling a map of the night sky. It reaches from the right shoulder to the heart. The ink is blue and white. The assistant has a color photograph of the markings, to be added to the case files as document A1. The photo is taken on the scene, using a Trigat Mini.
Write it down.
The deceased has a cargo lashing belt around his neck, tied with a hangman's knot. Color yellow. Length 3 meters. There is a buckle on the other end.
Write it down.
Well nourished, athletically built, measuring 1.8 meters. Generally consistent with age, about 50. Preservation is good. Ambient temperature below freezing.
Write it down.
Body hair is light brown. Distribution is consistent with the age. The deceased had male pattern baldness. Hair is combed back, short.
Touch the corpse's hair before moving on? Why? I'm good. Let's just write it down.
Lividity is consistent with hanging. The head is congested. Contusions are present on the head, chest, and thighs. Consistent with stones thrown post-mortem. Low velocity.
Fucking low velocity? You think Kuno doesn't know what you're talking about? Velocity was fucking max.
Fuck off, Kuno.
Talking shit about Kuno's velocity.
In addition, there are bite marks on the face, scalp, and chest. Consistent with predation.
Write it down.
Ligature mark.
The lieutenant produces a small folding knife, with the other hand pulling on the belt. He starts cutting into the polyester. The stench is horrid. After a while, it's obvious the material cannot be cut.
The steel wiring. There's too much of it. We need to remove the belt so we can get to the ligature mark.
You got just the right tool for that. The chain cutters.
Oh yeah, I'm prepared. Pet the chain cutters. Good thing we got these chain cutters. Pull out the rubber grip cutters. You know, sometimes being groovy is being a little weird with it. Oh yeah, I'm prepared.
The hanged man lets out a joyous little bubble of rot from his nose.
You know, at least I'm entertaining someone. Good thing we got these.
Always good to think ahead. Now...
He points to the rope squeezing the dead man's neck.
We need to cut the belt to see the ligature mark below. Carefully, with as much precision as you can.
We should be able to manage that.
See, my pig is gonna fuck his head off.
No, he ain't. Your
Oh,
pig's
no.
a boring fuck.
Oh no. Oh, I messed up. It's a red check. That means we're doomed, right? It's even if it says 58%, I'm guaranteed to fail this. That head is about to get butchered badly. Look for a good spot to cut.
The belt is equally tight around the whole circumference of his neck, swelling over the edges
Yeah,
like
that's not
white
great.
bread rising from the east. The knot is the weak spot. The chain cutters fit in there, steady now, like a flower
Heartbreaking.
arranger. 2 cuts and it should come loose.
Is this... So... I'm trying to get in good with Kuno, right? Which obviously is going to do a number of things for us. Do I really need to degrade myself? This is going to damage my morale. I can call it already. If I do try to be friends with Kuno by, like, making myself... I don't know. Alright. This one time. Oh, I'm gonna feel so gross if I do this. I'm gonna feel so gross if I do this. I throw it on you guys. Vote. Vote. Take the choice away from me. You're on mobile. Well, chat has spoken.
You are? You're Kuno's pig?
Let's say it again.
You are? You're Kuno's pig?
Yeah, I mean, that's it. -1 with from the stupid argument with Kuno. Lovely.
You jam the cutters right under the knot. That seems like a smart idea. Yeah, somewhere there. Already they're buried deep in the man's flesh. Then you rotate them to get a better hold. Then...
Fuckity fuck.
The lieutenant looks by, somewhat worried as you summon power words to your aid.
Enough. Cut some.
Yeah, fuck him. Fuck that baggery. Corpse fucking time.
Told you my pig was hardcore.
I should have a go first. I think I have a strategy.
He steps in and takes the chain cutters from you. Yeah, no, Kim, this is all you. I feel like I got this curse hovering over me, Kim. I can't really do these specific things.
He sinks the cutters into the knot, preparing to perform the cuts, with his elbow to his knee for precision. Yes, that's much better form than you had. Snap. The knot is slashed. Another cut and the belt falls apart like a flower bouquet, revealing the dead man's neck and the dark red ligature mark around it.
Here.
He hands you the chain cutters back and then kneels closer to the body, running his finger along the dark red groove until he comes to a gap.
The rope rises to a point, leaving a gap in the ligature mark. The suspension point is in the back of the neck, on the nape.
Yeah, I feel like if I really leaned into it, we could have made a real mess of that.
As it ought to. This is where its grip on the curdled meat is gentlest, pulling up.
Hemorrhaging is observed on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. The mark is well pronounced, consistent with a drop from 1 or 1.5 meters.
Write it down.
Chest is intact, normal contour. Abdomen is protuberant, pelvis intact, genitalia.
He pulls down the man's underpants.
No! Let's get out and see!
I fucking knew it!
Genitalia is male and unremarkable. No evidence of injury.
Do we, I don't know, do we need to inspect it? I mean, Kim just took care of it. Write it down and move on.
Back is symmetrical and intact.
I didn't mean to go down there.
Extremities are intact, but asymmetrical. There are combat injuries on the right hand, thigh, and hip. In addition, I see smaller, residual scars, too numerous to count, covering about 30% of his skin.
Hell yeah, oof. That's, if there's ever anything to make you a malicious spirit, I 100% agree. Write it down.
Last item. Hands.
He takes the man's right hand in his, inspects it, then moves on to the other hand. Are we actually going to get involved here? Pick up the hand.
The hand is surprisingly heavy to lift, filled with decay liquids. Feels as though it could explode if squeezed harder. You're suddenly repulsed, so much so you feel compelled to drop it.
Hands are clean. No sign of injury from struggling.
Were we expecting any?
I was. Maybe I'm just not seeing them. Honestly, this stench is making it hard for me to think at the moment.
Write it down.
Ooh. That's all for the external. Well done. What next?
Oh boy. It's gonna get a lot worse now. Next is the internal examination.
Central nervous system. I have nothing. Do you have anything on this man's central nervous system?
You don't even have a joke.
Nope.
Musculoskeletal. Purge fluid is coming from the mouth. Not injury related. Eyes and tongue protuberant. Hyoid bone. Let's see.
With his eyes almost closed, the lieutenant puts his hand on the dead man's throat and begins to massage it, gently. A rotting smell erupts from the mouth. Purge fluid runs down his lips, black and viscous. You hear cracks as the lieutenant moves his sharp fingers inside the flesh, like the creaking of an old house at night.
Yeah, jack that fucker off!
The hyoid bone is fractured. The rest of the musculoskeletal system is intact. Unremarkable.
Write it down.
Respiratory system.
Back hunched, as if in prayer, he begins to pry open the dead man's jaws. He stops to exert more force. Both hands are used.
Oral cavity shows no lesions. The victim has received dental implants, possibly after a combat wound. Mouth swollen. Hemorrhaging present in mucosa of the lips and mouth.
Look inside the dead man's mouth.
No scream. No sigh of relief rises from the darkness inside. It's humid there. sickly sweet air, unlike anything living. You feel like you're about to throw up again, straight in that mouth of his.
Look deeper inside? Oh boy.
It's hard. Once
Ouch.
more, you taste stomach acid in the back of your throat.
Let's give ourselves a little heal.
Contraction. Your throat pumps a little something from your stomach and into your mouth. You're forced to swallow, just to keep looking. Inside, you see darkness. Just a mess of meat and darkness.
About all I imagine there would be.
Hemorrhaging present in mucus.
The lieutenant repeats impatiently. He lets go of the jaws. The mouth snaps shut before you. Write it down.
Hepatobiliary. NA.
He wipes his brow. Why? Don't we have anything?
Are you a hepatobiliary expert?
He looks at the corpse's stomach with a mixture of tiredness and disgust. I don't think so.
Neither am I.
And that's it?
That's it.
Alright.
Same for toxicology and serology. NA.
Both?
Unless you have untapped reservoirs of knowledge there.
The completionist in me wonders if there's something we could still do. Yeah, how very on the nose.
Like a toxicology screening? At this stage, I doubt processing will find anything, even if he was brimming with cocaine. But still, you should add a request.
Brimming with cocaine.
I knew electrochemistry was going to jump in on that. Write NA and add toxicology. Toxicology requested.
Cardiovascular. The body exhibits heavy lividity. Blood has gathered in the hands, feet, and neck. Hypostasis is visually consistent with the hanging.
Write it down.
Gastrointestinal.
He breathes a sigh of approaching relief. This is the last field on the list. He looks around, to the ground, the pool of feces there.
Digested semi-solid food in stomach. Voila.
He touches the corpse's bloated lower abdomen briefly. Write it down, omit the voila. Write it down and keep the voila. Let's roast Kim a little.
What's next on the list?
Description of injuries.
Let's see. We have bite marks, contusions on the head and chest, and a ligature mark encircling the neck. You'll need 3 fields. Leave a 4th one too.
Be thorough if you want maximum results.
What about the injuries we have inflicted?
Oh, so we inflicted them?
Okay, I mean, look. He did take that first shot just because the only difference here is that I succeeded, Kim. All right? Unless we're talking about the this is a team effort. Yeah, you know what? Screw you, Kim. We're in this together.
You mean the incision on the thorax from a chain cutter? That was not a team effort, and I wouldn't mention it. Muddies the water.
But isn't that sloppy? Damn it. That's not disco of me. We gotta be groovy, baby. The waters are muddy enough.
See? These pigs are fucking corrupt.
The boy nods approvingly.
Why don't you fuck him if you love him so much?
Now, injuries.
Bite marks.
Head, chest, and scalp bite mark injuries. Predation by birds has caused damage to the body. Odontologist does not need to be consulted.
Write it down.
And your opinion, officer?
Beneath the description, there are 2 boxes waiting to be ticked. That's a non-fatal postmortem.
Agreed. Next injury?
Contusions.
So, the scalp bleeds from a post-mortem head injury, a stone. The injury does not have the rim of an early inflammatory response. The perpetrator on the scene has confessed to causing it post-mortem.
At maximum velocity, fucko!
Fuck you, Kuno.
Has confessed to causing it at maximum velocity.
Write it down.
Coagulated blood sticks to his scalp and chest, where the countless stones have hit the dead man. Beneath the description of injury, 2 boxes.
Yeah, non-fatal.
Right. Next?
Yeah, what's the 4th injury field for?
Nothing. Just in case.
Okay, ligature mark.
A dark red abraded ligature mark encircling the neck, with a gap on the nape measuring, let's say, 7 centimeters. The hyoid bone is fractured, the cervical column intact. I see hemorrhaging on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. Depth of the mark, 1 centimeter. No signs of clawing on the neck.
Write it down.
Below the note, 2 customary boxes wait to be ticked. The man's head jerks to the side. The ring around his neck is visible. Think for a moment. There's time. Don't rush.
Okay, so like the obvious sign, or like it's pointing to this being what's fatal. But there was no struggle, right? We have no signs of struggle. Ah, God. The body did react. Yeah, he could have been unconscious. I mean, but he was still, even if he was unconscious, right? And they still hung him and then dropped him here. This would have been what was the fatal injury then. I mean, to me, it seems like the obvious pick, which immediately makes it like a red flag for me, especially with all these things jumping at us. Sometimes the obvious answer is the answer, right? But also, there's obviously something going on with the parties at play here. Shit. I would have loved to have actually done a bit more around the area before settling on, like, I feel like Kim also maybe has an idea or an inkling of things, because he already had us make that 4th box, right? I can't say it was post-mortem, though. I feel like if it was post-mortem, it wouldn't have had the signs on it. Alright, I'm going with the fatal injury, I guess.
That's it. We have established cause of death. It's not much, and it leaves much to be questioned. But it's a start. Let's wrap this up. I pronounce this field autopsy over.
Yeah, how did it go?
Well, we established probable cause of death. Some would say that's the goal of an autopsy. We also requested a toxicological screening. That was thorough. The results should arrive in a couple of weeks, if we are lucky. I will not hold my breath.
What else?
We were thorough with the list of injuries, too. We described them all in detail. What is there to say? Given the circumstances, it was a professional field autopsy.
I'll take that, Kim.
Oh yeah, well done, Master Detective. Maybe a drink is in order?
Perhaps a drink? Later, I mean.
Now, you see, that worries me. You will die if you drink. You know that, don't you? You are proving a useful detective. The organization would miss you.
Oh, ain't that sweet, Kim.
I need a copy of that autopsy form. Then I will drive him to Faubourg.
We're about a copy.
For processing.
He looks at the dead man one more time, then at the slip of red paper in his hand, then at the corpse again.
You tilt your head, also looking at the corpse.
Oh, this is a white check. Holy crap. Search the body one more time thoroughly. Damn. Can I maybe... We'll see if the extension works this time. For the one or two of you that can vote. Can we maybe get a boost to perception? Why is that, Oof? Let's have a look.
Your arms reach
wow.
out and your eyes close,
We got lucky.
as if by their own volition. It's dark all around.
No, it wasn't
You
intellect.
feel
It was
cold,
motorics.
slippery flesh, first with your fingertips, then under the palm of your hand.
What is this? I can't believe we got that roll.
His face, his cheeks, his nose, his fat, swollen lips. Like a spider, your hand crawls over his features. Everything is silent.
Crawl up his nostrils?
They are swollen shut. You need to really push to get in.
Oh, we push our fingers in.
Only the little one fits. The flesh changes shape as you bore in, searching for something in the cartilage.
The fuck is he doing?
You hear a voice squeak. It sounds very far away.
The thing you're looking for, it's not there. Crawl out, spider.
Alright. Put your fingers in his mouth. Ugh.
The oral cavity is cold and moist. A ball-like tongue attaches itself to the base of the mouth, lolling around like a scallop.
Play with it? This feels right? Oh, God.
The tongue moves freely in the cavity. The mucus of the mouth is slippery, delicate to touch. From the soft meat, teeth are budding. Hard pearls of bone in the gums and in the back of the mouth. Can you feel it? You're so close. Rip his jaws open now. Look in.
All right, open your eyes and look.
A vision of black and dark red death, pried open by your naked hands and studded with teeth. Looks like he's laughing. Death fumes rising from the throat, and there, in the back of his mouth, above the bell of the uvula, right in the soft palate, you see a hole, barely visible to the human eye. It is swollen shut, almost vanished. No larger than 0.4 centimeters in radius, the edges appear darkened.
Aha. Say fuck yeah.
Mm-hmm. Keep going.
Groovy, baby.
Kuno nods, too. He takes a step closer.
What are you doing, Kuno? Touch it with your finger gently.
A black trickle of liquid runs into his throat from the wound.
Put your finger in.
Your index fits right in there. A tight tunnel of flesh opens up. Tissue damage. Wide enough for 2 fingers. As you push both in, you reach through his mouth, right into his brainstem.
The fuck is happening?
Ah, shit, see?
Brainstem?
Yes, that's what this part is called. You've seen the drawings. You've studied them.
Feel around first? I guess.
The basal ganglia feels clumpy. What entered here has torn apart his reptilian complex.
We still got ours taken away.
The funk soul brother at the back of his head has gone dark forever.
Push deeper.
Your fingers slide into the remains of his limbic system. There is no resistance. It's gelatinous. The slug-like structures are damaged too. The tearing extends deep into both hemispheres.
There's a cavity cut right between the hemispheres.
The lieutenant answers with the sound of his pen on paper.
Fucking cavity, see?
Kuno's voice is hushed. Push deeper.
Your fingers are all the way in now, reaching toward the inside of his skull. The cavity goes further, but the entry wound isn't wide enough for the rest of your hand to follow.
How in the world did we get our hand that far up anyway? We must have, like, ripped this man's jaw apart.
All the muscles in your body harden. Time to enter him.
Yeesh. Punch a hole through his mouth or wriggle in. This is not... Damn. I guess... if we punch a hole through his mouth, we're in the delicate bits. You gotta be a little bit, mindful and gentle with your touch here. Wriggling in, but it sounds like we've wriggled in as far as we can get currently. Right? Let's try. We'll try to wriggle.
Your fingers reach toward his skull. His cerebral cortex feels like jelly. Cold jelly. Strange fluid streams down your wrist as you push deeper, until you feel it on the tip of your finger. Sharp, serrated material. The edges cut right into your skin.
Oh, man. I screwed the pooch, man. We could have easily got this. I screwed the pooch with this damn thought cabinet. Oh, but can I stop it? Yes, I can. Well, shit, I should have done that earlier. That's alright, we got this far. I feel a solid object right under the skull.
Can you get to it?
He searches his pockets for something. Yeah, let's have a look at the skull first.
There's a tiny crack, a protrusion in the cranium, right in the back of his head. Your finger must be pointing straight at it, from the inside. The object that is in there stops just short of the skull, in the encephalus, knocking this tiny fracture into the cranium.
We have the makings of a very small exit wound here.
The lieutenant leans closer.
Forget about the fucking exit wound, Beano. The pig is wearing him like a fuck puppet.
Alright. This, hopefully, the game lets me get away with this now. Let's try. Awesome. Very generous of them to let you take it away.
Between your index and middle finger, it feels sharp, like metal. With your face twisting from pain and concentration, all you need to do is just...
Whisper, I got it.
My pig's fucking got it?
Fuck off, Kuno.
What? What is it?
Slowly pull your fingers out.
The inside of the head feels cold and smooth, like a glove. Sweat dripping down your brow. Careful not to lose the prize between your fingers. With a plop, your hand emerges from the mouth, covered in blood up to the wrist. Between your fingers, a small flower, a blossom made of lead.
Fucking beautiful!
A bullet.
The lieutenant puts a small bag marked evidence under it. Drop it in. Yeah, I had a feeling.
Falls in the bag, leaving
I had a feeling.
Blood on the plastic. He raises the bag under his eyes and says,
A non-caliber rifle. Some kind of brittle alloy. Fractured on impact.
Can I have it? Or keep it, Lieutenant, as a gift? If I ask for it, it opens up potential avenues for us to, like, interact with or, you know, maybe have something moving forward, but I also kind of like saying, like, hey, Kim, it's yours, man. Disco Cop gives gifts?
No,
Damn right he does.
We can log it later.
The lieutenant drops the bag in your bloody hand. It feels light. Look at that. Kim being a homie anyway.
We need to add an item to the injury list. Injury number 4. Oval entry wound with an abrasion color. Soft palate, back of mouth. High velocity. Temporary cavity in brain tissue. Small exit wound on the occiput. How does that sound?
Sounds like heaven. Say nothing, just nod. Disco Cop would be a little funky. Sounds like heaven, baby.
Opinion, fatal injury.
Goddamn right.
And one last thing. We should amend injury number 3. Ligament mark. New opinion, non-fatal. Post-mortem. Treatment.
Yeah.
He's proposing the bullet was the real cause of death, and the hanging an attempt to conceal this fact.
The ligament mark, the fractured hyoid bone, it was all treatment.
Yes, and the belt around his neck. The hanging. Even dragging him to the yard. All of it was done after this man was already dead.
Dead dabba-doop-doop.
Dead.
Look at that. Look at that. Kim playing along, man. You love to see it. Agreed.
I have had my doubts for a while now. Since I saw there were no signs of struggle.
Yeah, the no signs of struggle was the clear thing.
There have been other signs too. Small details. Everything is too neatly designed for us to assign probable cause here, as we did, full-heartedly. Well, no more.
Yeah. Alright, who would do this?
That's for us to find out. But this, it will make finding them just a little easier.
Why would anyone do this?
To hide something. The real killer, the real motivation, what really happened here.
Gotta make it complicated, right? I think I need to wash myself. Maybe the bullet holds more answers?
Yes, we should take a closer look at it.
Yeah.
I am certain it has more to tell us.
This little thing could reveal much about the weapon that shot it.
Yeah, I think I need to go wash up.
Oh, you really I am glad to hear you say that. Your room in the Whirling in Rags should come with a bathroom. Be sure to make use of it in the evening.
What happens next?
We bag the corpse and carry him to the holding pen of my kinema. I can transport him to processing myself, but I will be gone for the rest of the day.
You'll be gone? What should I do in the meanwhile?
Work on the case. Tend to personal matters. Try not to do anything too dangerous. An officer needs backup in a neighborhood like this. I'll leave that choice to you. And one more thing. Great work, detective.
He looks you in the eye when he says it.
After you bag the corpse, Lieutenant Kitsuragi will leave the party until tomorrow morning. You can do side tasks, and even the main case, but it might be more difficult. Plan his exit accordingly.
Alright, tutorial agent, as you say. Yeah, let's not bag him yet, right? Okay, we did get a level. And also a thought cabinet. Let's put this back on. Yeah. Get that going again. We got the anti-object task force. I don't feel like this is just going to be like boost for breaking things. The cold Dumama could be something, but I don't know. Cold Dumama strikes me as like half-light or whatever it's called. Maybe. Or the shivers. This is also, you know, this could actually, it gives us -2 conceptualization while we're internalizing it. But it maybe that's what it boosts afterwards. Still not really sold on it though. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking of. I might, you know, I might actually spend a point over here. What direction do we want to go with it though? Oh boy, there's so much. There is so much. Motorix is our strongest at the moment. God, I wish I knew what our the frame that we're working in was. Like, how many of these do I really get to flush out? Or is it going to be more of like, choose your shtick and do your thing? Yeah, our authority got jacked up. Our authority took a hit hard. I honestly, I kind of want to get a point into logic. Authority is 0 because of our items. Visual calculus. We've had a couple moments that have actually been kind of fun because of visual calculus. But that being said, so how's our from damage? We have -2 here. So your endurance will like actively shift as you take damage. All right, so this is technically at 4. Pain threshold. Alright. Bonuses from thoughts? Because of the... Right. Yeah. Because of the superstar. So if I put a point into this is gonna feel like patchwork, but... we want to talk about patchwork. Authority is kinda garbanzo at the moment. We're probably... if we go and deal with the Union boys, I bet you authority is gonna come into play. Right? Alright, let's drop a point here. This... we're not gonna get it far, but it needs to be something better than what it is. Do I have 2 skill points? Oh. I do. Is that a bit much? Probably not. We're going with it. Yeah, we can go back to the horseback monument of the king. The man from the Heimdall series. Oh, is that actually, I think that's in the bookstore, right? Like, just looking at the books. Disco Cop has authority? I think he has a little bit of authority. But he's just a groovy man. He's just down to boogie. I think it was right here, wasn't it?
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover. Nearly all the titles contain the word Heimdall somewhere.
Wow, more Heimdall.
Mountains of it. Heroic quantities of Heimdall. Roy's puny shirt is nothing compared to the real deal.
Don't make fun of our shirt. Alright, try again.
A twinge at the back of your head makes you flinch. Your eye starts twitching.
Ow!
Your hand reaches toward a book with glossy cover art of the very muscular man from Heimdall in chains, kneeling in front of a staircase leading to a throne. A woman sits on the throne, leering at the man.
Situation every man finds himself in at some point.
Between the throne and the Heimdall man lies a bonfire, casting shadows on the wall. The shadow of the woman's headdress looks like a pair of devil horns. The title reads, Man from Heimdall and the Devil Woman.
Aren't all women devil women? I don't know. Interesting.
The display rack before you is burdened under piles of Man from Heimdall novels.
I want to buy Man from Heimdall and the Devil Woman. That's expensive as shit. I can't afford that yet. We need money. We need money so bad. You see a sturdy woman humming to herself. She seems to be browsing books. Is that Luz Radio City you're reading? Hello. No ceremonies, just hello. That's not groovy. Yeah.
Yes, a sci-fi.
She says without reverting her attention from the book. Who are you?
Me? No one. I'm just a working class woman.
She doesn't really want to be disturbed that much.
Obviously. So, what do we do? Disturb her? Have a good day.
This was a tremendously useful interlude.
Kim. Piss off. Okay, are we looking here again? Also, we got bottles here. I don't need to kick it. Box is fine. We got bottles to pick up here. I didn't even notice this before. Yeah, gimme. Look at this. We can pick up some... What is it, like 10 cents each? 10, 20 cents? I ain't gonna say no to it. Alright? We're on hard times. What is this? Plastic tear? Uh-huh. That's just easy money. And damn if we don't need it. Sir?
Welcome to Rivachol.
Announces the rotund man. The remark isn't addressed to you, it's addressed to the lieutenant. Oh boy.
This man looks like trouble. You might not want to get into this right now. Plenty of time later.
Yeah, let's keep moving. I think it's pretty clear what direction that's gonna go. Alright, let me drop this off and see what little bit of change I just got.
The tear machine stands at your bottles clunk. And do you know what you should do with that money?
60 cents.
You should buy more alcohol. Enter the endless
Got
cycle of consumption.
a massive chunk of change from that. Awful. Fractured bullet. We can have a look at it.
The bullet is safely sealed away in a plastic bag bearing the RCM stamp. Kim has filled out the label on the bag with the item number, case number, and date and location the bullet was found.
What do I do with you, bullet?
What?
The lieutenant steps closer. I said, what do I do with you, bullet?
Well, if I was the bullet, which I'm not, I would say, find the weapon that shot me.
I don't know.
If we find who owns it, we will have likely found who used it, possibly to kill our victim. In conclusion, the more we know about this bullet of yours, the better.
Inspect the bullet closer.
The jacket of the bullet is made of a yellowish metal. It has blossomed out to reveal a dark grey core. The base of the bullet is close to 5 millimeters in diameter.
Look at the jacket.
You can just about make out a few striations near the base of the bullet. Little hairlines, linear. It feels standard.
And the core.
It's quite destroyed. Some of the fragments are still lodged in the wound.
What can you say about the bullet so far?
Jacketed bullet, close to 5 millimeters in diameter. Wow, I actually know this.
A jacketed bullet. Okay. It would have been shot from a military-grade breech-loading rifle, not from a muzzleloader like those typically found on the streets of Martinez. Even the RCM uses ordinary unjacketed conical bullets. This is strange. Very strange. I like this, officer. Strange means unique. Unique means incriminating. We need to find the gun that shot it.
You know, we kind of... we've had worse odds. Kind of impressed that we have this much of a chance here. Try to determine what type of weapon shot this.
You can't remember what happened last week.
Ouch.
What makes you think you're going to...
Okay, well, let's pop out of here. I'm a little worried about our morale situation now. I guess I'm gonna hit him. It's the last one we have, but I really gotta have just some buffer, right? Before we have that psychotic break again. Alright, let's talk to this big guy here, yeah?
Bastards! We have a right to work!
The man yells towards the harbor gates. His voice is the loudest of the lot, and oddly screechy for a man his size. What's going on here?
Hold up and stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here.
The broad-shouldered alpha male turns to you. He's a full head taller than everybody else here.
You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down.
Yes. Why should I?
We're here to fight for a cause. Stripes usually have problems with people who have causes.
Oh, then yes. Okay, then I'm thinking no. Disco Cop. Disco Cops, you know, we're groovy with it till you make it something serious we gotta deal with. I'm thinking no.
Good. We're fighting for a cause here. Right to work! Right to work! Besides, we're not that different. It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence.
What kind of a cause are we talking about? I don't think I've chosen any sides yet. Yeah.
Might be time. Don't let the fat bastards tread on you. Cops tend to side with the higher-ups. but you're essentially still workers. I don't trust cops, but I can see you understand the right to work! Right to work!
What kind of a cause are we talking about?
Rights of people, rights of workers, to have gainful employment, to make a salary, and feed their families.
Alright, well, I got questions for you, Chief.
Maybe you should ask them the questions, like why we're not allowed to make a living here. Shame on you! We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
He points his finger at the man sitting on the railing.
So do we, Scott.
The loitering man hollers in return. I actually need to speak with the union boss. What is a strike? Who are all these strike breakers? Look around. What exactly is your goal here? Yeah, I need to speak to the union boss.
Have fun. Union shits are on full strike. Don't think they're going to let you through the gates. Why you want to move that fat asshole?
I'm interviewing people about a murder that took place here behind the hostel cafeteria there. Yeah.
I know nothing about a murder.
His reply is snappy and terse. Absolutely nothing?
Wouldn't put it past these harbor bugs. They'd do anything to stay alive. Right to work!
He again shakes.
Cops doing nothing. You should bring backup. Open up the gates for us. Blockading gainful employment for workers is a crime.
Sure, why not? This really isn't my area of expertise. My area of expertise is just a good boogie woogie.
We are not picking a side in this just yet, sir. Pity.
Let us work!
What is a strike?
When a bunch of ungrateful, lazy cockroaches can't get their act together, decide to block honest work for other people.
He shifts uncomfortably in his workers' overalls. What do the strikers want?
Beats me. They mumble nonsense about boardrooms and workers' rights, while we have the right to work!
When the man moves around, you perceive some serious abs underneath his tight-fitting shirt. This man is in shape.
Yeah, he does look that way.
There's something odd in the way he carries himself. His set of clothing looks vaguely mismatched. The different pieces of the attire seem ill-fitting.
Kinda got that as well. Ill-fitting, what does that mean?
His shirt is far too small and an unpleasantly tight fit, while the overalls, held up by a belt, seem to fit a man with much more corpulence.
You wearing new clothes?
He ignores your question, choosing instead to turn to the emaciated workers, raising both fists in the air. The clothes are obviously not his. Silence is the answer. There's something off here, but he won't say what.
So, who's everybody around here?
Honest men and women, with rights, to work, to be useful, not toys for corporate interests.
The man runs a hand through his steadily graying military haircut.
We came here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis. If union fucks don't want work, they ought to let in those who do want work.
I have a question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
The lieutenant looks him in the eye.
You think they follow because I'm big and loud? No. They follow the rules of the market. The rules of the economy. Because they were given a job to do!
You've been talking to him for quite a while now. Something is off with this guy. Ask him where he's from.
Yeah, where are you from?
What's it to you?
Deep-set suspicion drips from every syllable. I thought you looked real familiar for a second there. Routine, part of the investigation. Yeah, why not? We lean into the cop shtick.
Am I a suspect?
His eyes narrow.
Crimes. I only fight for the rights of people.
Already got that. I'm interested in your background.
We're all workers, right? Workers stick together. Came from the eminent domain, in Jamrock. Backgrounds in odd jobs, heavy lifting, cargo hauling, bouncer work. I know the drill.
Sweet, I know bars. Been thrown out from several. Maybe that's why you seem familiar. A bouncer? Where? I frequent a lot of bars. Maybe it's one I know.
Worked at Territorial. Ring a bell?
Never heard of it. Are you lying? Not right now, but I might have been there. I don't really remember things well. I don't think we need to give him that easy out. Yeah, are you lying?
We're done here. I have a strike to break.
Uh-huh. He squints at you, a little spark of violence gutters in his eyes. Then he blinks and turns to his men. Uh-huh. Dubious. Dubious, dubious. Alright, What is this? Him? Be mine? Yep. Take that. Take that.
There's a pile of cheap sunglasses in a small box. A variety of shapes and colors.
You like sunglasses, officer? I've got the latest styles right here.
The vendor takes a pair of sunglasses and sticks them under your nose. Yeah, try them on.
Abort. These are hideous. What's more, they don't even fit your face. You can feel them pinching your nose and chafing against your brow.
Yeah, no thanks.
Damn, officer! You look like a mega secret spy. Very secret. They're practically made for you. I'll let you have them for...
I don't even have the money if I wanted to.
They're perfect for concealing your bloodshot and baggy eyes. It's going to be very difficult for anyone to take you seriously with these things on your face.
I bet.
No, you are definitely not buying those.
Don't tell me what to do, Kim. I like those sunglasses. Yeah, no. I, again, couldn't even afford them.
Are you sure? But they look so good on you. You should think this through, officer.
Rummage through the box.
These are all boring. Boring third-rate ho-hum sunglasses made of cheap Syrahese plastic. The kind of plastic that melts in the sun.
These are all first-rate sunglasses. Premium design, super material, very cool. UV resistant. These will definitely keep your eyes safe and cool while doing your dangerous police work.
Try again. Maybe you can find some interesting sunglasses in the box. I better not take damage from this nonsense.
No luck. All you find is this lime-colored cellophane visor, produced by a bargain sportswear brand called Amphibian, apparently. There's a malformed green frog on its bent cap.
Malformed green frog. Ugh.
Oh, that visor is perfect for you, officer. It'll definitely keep the sun out of your eyes while you're shooting criminals. Bang, bang! And all for a mere 6 real.
Awful.
Hey, at least it might actually offer some protection against the sun. Not like those cheap plastic shades.
Turn to the lieutenant. Kim, are firefights something we should be prepared for?
I hope not.
He says, looking up.
Don't like it? Sure, Square Joe. No problem. Let's get you some real shades.
Oh, man. I'd get +1 perception from it. It looks awful. Nah, I'm good. No, thank you. Okay. Let's boogie on over here. I think I'm gonna have to break down and actually sell at the...
Two lowly, defeated speakers. Thralls. Slaves, basically. Perched atop them like conquerors surveying the land. A pair of found, durable wear sneakers. Ultra series.
I can see you with taste for luxury, officer. Can't keep your eyes off those sneakers?
Yeah, let's have a look at them.
A pair of found ultras. The design is impossibly sleek and simple. A futuristic silhouette with a sleek monochrome colorway, a jet black upper, and a silver-lined midsole.
I actually have, like... I do have a desire to switch our shoes. I don't like the -2 we have going currently.
Dedicated, victorious, sporty. These found sneakers are a must-have for a track and field legend.
This is our stat.
Those sneakers, mister. Those sneakers are the latest found sneakers. Super air, super fine, super cool. Only 50 real.
Pretty expensive.
Only? That's madness.
I need those sneakers. Give you +1 reaction speed, +1 hand-eye coordination, -1 encyclopedia. Ouch. What has encyclopedia done for me?
These once respectable speakers have been conquered, reduced to a mere prop by the indomitable Faun Ultras atop them. A small heat emboss on the veneer reads, "Solidarity aid from the People's Republic of Samara." The speakers themselves don't seem to display any magical qualities.
No, don't look at the speakers, officer. Look at the sneakers. The sneakers are the stars here.
But I already looked at the sneakers.
Then look at them again. These are the premium lifestyle sneakers, officer. The best on the market.
Can't I just buy the sad conquered Samaran speakers?
No way, officer. These aren't for sale. They're bad speakers. Low-fi socialist junk.
That's why I want them. I think I might be lo-fi socialist junk myself. You're right. I don't have time for junk. I lead a luxury life. You know...
No, officer. You're a high-class policeman who accepts nothing less than the best. Lucky for you, I've got the best on sale.
You don't know what I am. I don't even know it myself. I want the speakers. Wait, what if I do deserve more than a lo-fi? Yeah, no.
Well, if you want them...
He pauses for a moment, calculating.
But see, they are the pedestal for my sneakers. If I let go of the speakers, where will the sneakers go? I can't leave premium lifestyle sneakers on the ground. If, on the other hand, you wanted to buy the sneakers too, I could maybe throw in the speakers for little extra. 50 cents?
Well, I can't get the sneakers, unfortunately. That's money I don't got. Definitely money I don't got.
There are clothes inside. Cheap second-hand clothes, smelling of strangers' body odors.
Don't be shy. These are premium class clothes. Good quality fabrics, best retro design. Save the economy with your style, officer.
Let's browse the box.
You find your hands deep in tattered and faded garments made from weird polyester blends that make your body itch and sweat in all the wrong places. The box smells like cat piss.
Oh, God.
Or like an old person with no money.
Economical, but also trendy.
Economical.
Look first hand, buy second hand. Keep the economy moving.
Find something worth salvaging. We have a good chance of it.
Something cold grazes your hand. Synthetic and sleek. A windbreaker. Surf, it says, but also wind, summer.
All in different typefaces.
100% waterproof. And sport.
Uh-huh.
All in different typefaces. Practical, and yet it may deaden your senses to the world around you. Possibly because of the awful typeface.
Shivers knows what's up.
Good choice, officer. Mega sporty. And it's only $4.50 for you, sir.
Again, looks awful. +1 composure, -1 shivers. I've actually been enjoying the shivers quite a bit. Our composure's also been, like... I don't think we've actually failed any of our composure checks so far, and I have appreciated that, but... I got the money anyway. It's tough being a poor man out here. Yeah. Might have to break down and sell some stuff to Roy. Even then, I feel like I don't have a whole lot to give Roy.
Hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
Do you have any recordings of the Col du Mama?
The Col du Mama d'Aqua? Sorry, I would never have guessed that you were that interested in ultrasonic sounds. Or birds, for that matter.
I've been thinking of quitting the RCM and becoming a cryptozoologist. I have hobbies just like all normal people because I'm a normal person. Well, I wouldn't have guessed that you know what... Yeah, honestly. I wouldn't have guessed that you know what the Col de Mama d'Aqua is.
That's fair. It's been a long time since my Col de Mama d'Aqua hunting days. Once knew a group of young musicians who decided they didn't want to play music anymore and started looking for all kinds of interesting sounds instead. This was before, you know, lost touch with them after all of that.
Poor Roy. That sounds so cool.
Cool or not, one of them was obsessed with recording the Col de Mama d'Aqua. And he was one of those passionate people who know a lot about all kinds of strange things. So he got the rest of us to join in his search.
And did you ever find it?
We thought we did. We got together all these recordings of unusual sound patterns, compared them, cut them up and combined them into the Symphonia Col de Mama d'Aqua.
Can I listen to it?
Unfortunately, I don't have any recordings from my old life. None at all. But I do have a tape with some ultrasonic sounds that might be what you're looking for.
He starts rummaging through some tapes behind the counter.
Do we really have time for this?
Spin that bird song, baby. Nah, that's okay. It's just that I heard that the Col de Mama d'Aqua outside the whirling. And I wanted to make sure I wasn't the only one. Let's talk about something else now. Yes, it's absolutely necessary for my research. Spin that bird song, baby. Come on.
This recording comes from down the coast. Wasn't looking to record anything specific. Just left a recording device there one morning. Keep in mind, I have to slow this one down enough to make sounds well over 200 kilohertz audible to the human ear. It will be strange.
He switches on the tape player. The speakers begin to emit a low hum.
As the hum grows louder, modulating but always unnaturally uncomfortably low, like it's coming not from the speakers, but also from inside your chest. Breathing is becoming difficult. Not good, not good. You're about to start suffocating. You have to stop this.
Yeah, let's pop a heel.
He nods to you, reassuringly, just as more diverse, higher-pitched sounds, some random, some appearing to form patterns, hit your eardrums.
What's that?
Gulls and skewers. But
he raises a pointer finger and inclines his head toward the speakers. A new, very high-pitched shivering sound emerges amidst the others.
That's it. The signal in the noise. The thin whisper. A low range of sounds is easier to handle with a focal point, but still troubling. You are mesmerized by the sounds, but also feel nausea welling up as the motif continues, then begins to recede, dissolving in what must be the sound of water lapping at the bank.
you know, now that I've listened to it on these new speakers, it's not the Col de Mama d'Aqua. Wrong patterns, wrong photons. Probably some insect trying to sing higher than its predators can hear. Still, fascinating, aren't they?
I love that Roy would be able to distinguish that well enough. Hey, let me sell stuff.
Let me have a look.
Check my pockets.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Gosh, it sucks to like potentially sell something when, even if I did though, like the stuff I could try to sell on the dock worker shift card, but I feel like this might become handy for us after Wednesday or when we go deal with the union stuff. And close it. Never
Another
mind.
time, Pat.
Never mind, never mind. I gotta try and find money elsewhere. Yeah, super broke. It's rough. Rough living these streets without cash. Alright, Kuno, what are you up to?
Necromancer pig. That shit was dark. Going in there like that. Oh, brutal shit. Tell me. Kuno dies. You're gonna pick one out of his brain like that too? Kuno's gonna go out in a hail of bullets. Gonna look like a fucking porcupine.
Oh, man. Oh, man. A legendary empathy check. Figure out what's going on with this kid. Try again. Roll them bones. Do I have chat? Chat, can you buff me? Can you buff me for the empathy? Somebody, please. Please buff me for the empathy. Purple. If there's purple to vote on. I have no idea what you guys see when I bring this option up. Hey, Nala. Ah, look at that. Psyche. Yeah, hell yeah. Thank you, guys. Fingers crossed.
It's not.
Hey, we got it.
It's Kuno S.
Interesting. How? Act on it. Try and separate them. Ah, so Kuno. Okay. Hey, Kuno.
Fuck you whispering about?
He whispers back.
He's whispering too. He's going with it. But watch what happens.
He's whispering too. He's going with it.
Fuck you whispering about.
Go away, Kunoese.
If Kuno wants to whisper, he's gonna fucking whisper, okay? Let's whisper, pig.
This is it. You've got him. But be careful. You can still fuck this up. Don't make Kuno look bad in this.
All right. Kuno, listen to me. She's trying to control you. We gotta get you out of here. What's up with her? She's terrifying. Crazy scary. Am I glad she's out of our hair? She's fucked up. Okay, making Kuno think he's being controlled makes Kuno think Kuno's maybe looked at as weak. Kuno don't like that. Pointing her out. She ain't out of our hair. I mean, do we admit she's scary? All right. I think it's 2 or 3, but what are y'all leaning to? Go ahead and poke an option for me. 2 or 3. It can't be 1. Don't go that route. We're doing 2. All right, 2 it is.
Crazy? You don't know the half of it. She's not crazy. She's insane. Dangerous. She's smoked a man. She's done people in. Probably even pigs.
Uh-oh.
Stop talking to him. Kuno, I'm fucking warning you. You're gonna get us into shit.
She understands what you're trying to do.
Yo, see? Did Kuno not tell ya? Kuno told ya. Kuno talks to whoever he wants. Talk, pig. Kuno's got it under control.
He hunches down again.
You did it. They're separated. He's even turned his back to her, so she can't read his lips. Fuck. She can read lips. You should cup your mouth.
What do you mean she smoked someone? You think she has anything to do with the dead man? Nah, there's no chance of that. You said she's insane? What's that language she uses? Yeah, what's that language?
Fuck knows. She says it's the song of her people or some shit.
It's the song of her people, is it, Shawnee?
Crazy people? The fucking Nakis? I don't know.
Is she your sister?
Fuck no, she's not my sister. She's just a stray who got in, like a mad dog or some shit.
Stray?
Yeah, she was just there.
He points at the apartment building behind the fence.
What was that, Kuno?
The little one twists her neck, looking at the building.
She was in the hallway. dripping wet by the fucking shoe rack in the dark.
Kuno flinches, then lowers his voice even more. Why was she dripping wet?
Kuno's got no fucking idea. Her hair was all wet. I think she pissed on the floor too. She was there for 3 days, in the corner, every time Kuno went out.
She said she got in? How?
I don't know. Someone left the door open. Kuno comes home and she's sleeping under the desk, under the pile of clothes, like a dog.
And your parents?
Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit. Doesn't even see her there, or thinks it's fucking Kuno. Shit's all on Kuno.
Yeah, what do you mean she smoked someone?
Kuno means she killed someone. That's right, she's a killer. Like, actually a killer.
He stares at us intently.
His little green eyes are fixed on yours.
What if she has, Kuno? That would explain things.
Fucking yeah. Kuno knows you don't want to face this right now. This dark shit. Kuno faces this shit every day. Makes Kuno's skin crawl. She's probably killed a pig too. I mean, I'm pretty sure she has.
And how many cops has she killed then?
Forget Kuno said that. Kuno was just shitting. Kuno was just running his mouth. Kuno's stupid like that.
He feels eyes on the back of his head and stops.
The creature peers at you both from over the fence. There is something searching in her eyes.
You think she has anything to do with the dead man?
Yeah, she would have liked to fuck him up, but she didn't. Kuno wasn't around, and she was with Kuno.
Where were you?
Look, Kuno's gonna put you at ease. We didn't do it.
He speaks the truth, my liege.
Drama, get the hell out of here. You said she's insane?
Yeah, she's psycho. None of that kiddie psycho, cat burning shit. She does the real deal.
Whoa.
Yeah.
He watches it sink in. What's the real deal?
Snuff radio shit. Believe me, pig, you don't want to know.
And how are you handling all that?
How's Kuno dealing? Kuno's dealing just fine. He doesn't need you fucking with any of it. C doesn't either. Kuno's got this shit under control.
As he spits through the gap in his front teeth. She needs professional help. You can't do this alone. Yeah, again, making Kuno doubt Kuno, not the path to go. You need backup. I'm here for you. This is the thing. We got to get Kuno to believe in us. We gotta make him think that we're buddies. Yeah.
Listen. C is Kuno's go-to. Kuno's protecting her. You fuck with C. You fuck with Kuno. You threaten her. You threaten to take her away.
This is what it all comes down to. He needs you to take him seriously now.
I'm going to kill you. I'll run when you put the cuffs on her, sneak up on you later, and fuck you up. You understand?
The boy looks you in the eye, black pupils trying to focus. Who are you kidding, kid? You can't take down a man several times your size. You'll end up dead yourself. I can respect that. Understood, Kuno. No, you know what? It's clearly, it's little dog energy. Let's, the respect is the key word here. All right, Kuno, I can respect it.
All right. Now we can do business.
Business?
Yeah. What do you want? Kuno can hook you up with...
He starts, no longer whispering.
Don't hook him up with shit, Kuno.
See? Relax. He respects the Kuno. Kuno made him respect the Kuno. You respect the Kuno, you get all kinds of shit. Remember when you tried to get Kuno to hook you up? We can get on that now. If you run a little errand for the Kuno, me and you, Kuno's gonna hook you up with illegal narcotics.
You're saying that to a cop, Kuno.
See, it's tension and release with Kuno. Now we releasing. The pan buying shit, that's on now too. 90% discount for Kuno's pig. Kuno can flex. And shit, you can even fuck back in Kuno's kingdom. That fucking pile of eternite. It's a secret door, okay? Just pull it up and you can fuck into Kuno's shack.
He concludes the invitation with a benevolent nod.
He means the shack to the right of the greenhouse, with snow melting on the roof.
Interesting. We have got to get these track pants. They're so good. Everything I need. I need money. I need money so bad. What was that about running you and Aaron and illegal narcotics, Kuno?
Kuno gets it from his dad. Kuno and his dad are major suppliers. That's where Kuno gets his lightning on. Problem is, Kuno and his dad had a little falling out. Now junkies clawing at Kuno's door. Streets going mad. Kuno's got to throw his dirty popo man at it.
His dirty popo man. You know. Okay.
Dirty popo man is you.
Yeah, I got that,
Kuno's
Kuno.
violent dad on steroids. Kuno's dad does steroids and speed. If you can take him, you can have half of the speed.
Who is your dad, Kuno?
Kuno's dad is a fucking monster. He's the most violent man in Revachol. He doesn't give a shit about a single thing. He drinks too.
Oh boy.
Are you sure you can take on the most violent man in Revachol? In your
Yeah, I don't know. I feel a lot better. Well, we got a pry bar. we can beat a man with a pry bar, right? That's our shtick. How much material are we talking about?
Like half?
He says very confidently. Half of what?
A baggie, but like in this vial.
That's not very much material at all.
Fuck you talking about half a G? This shit is giant grade A shit. So clean you can barely see it.
You can barely see it because there's barely any.
I made up my mind, Kuno, and this is what's going to happen.
Okay, Kuno's listening.
Oh God. I'm going in there all guns blazing to get that speed because I need it. Disco Cop needs his speed. I'm going in there, but not for the speed. I'm going after the most violent man in Revachol. I don't know if that's a good idea. I'm going in there for justice. I'm a narc, Kuno. I'm going to confiscate that crap. I'm going in there for justice. I'm a narc. Lie, you need speed. Or I'm not going in there. Oh God. I feel some kind of way that we're saying this right in front of Kim. Kim, don't judge me too harshly, man. Look, we want to be groovy. Be groovy. We got to get that speed.
All right, pig. You can plug him, but you can't stop him. It'll only buy you time. Kuno's violent dad's got Kuno's key. So you need to fuck your way in there. Go to the pier side. Bang on the door till the cleaning gimp lets you in. That's how Kuno does it. Then you go to room 12 and kick down the door. Police violence style. That's what Kuno does. And then it's action time. You're locked in the room with violent fuckhead. That's it. Next time Kuno sees you, you better have his shit.
What the
Good
hell
God.
are you signing yourself for here?
I'm going to kill Kuno's dad. I'm a bad addict cop, and I'm going to get my fix. Come on, Kim, whisper. Obviously, I'm not going to take it. We need to get drugs away from a minor. I don't want to lie to Kim. Look, Kim needs to know what he's dealing with. I think he's already aware of what we are, right? He knows we're a mess. I'm a bad addict cop, and I'm going to get my fix, Kim.
Did you know I don't like bad addict cops?
Uh-oh.
Almost no one in the RCM does.
I had a feeling, Kim, but look, I'm being a straight shooter with you.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
I know, Kuno. Kunoways. I don't even want to deal with you. Uh-oh. There we go. About to say, why aren't we moving? Can I get over here? I guess I can now, right?
Looks stranger now that Kuno told you about his pad.
That's a high chance.
Because unless Kuno lied, you should just be able to pull the
Yeah.
panels aside. There it is. You see a shabby little door.
Falls right over. All right.
So this is the shack Kuno mentioned. Let's take a look inside then.
Kim's suddenly on board. Alright, let's see. What are we at? Really? I thought we'd be further along. Or like closer to a level. I guess not. So, this needs to get taken care of. We're an hour and 13 minutes out. Alright. It's the only one we're waiting on. It'll be nice when it's dealt with. Anytime a red check comes up, we need to remember to remove that. Silver plate with traces of bone yellow powder.
Amphetamine. Sweet amphetamine. Maybe this Kuno kid knows where to find more. The lieutenant isn't studying the powder in the mirror. He's studying you.
Uh-huh. I've heard amphetamines make you a really good detective. Are you a really good detective? I wasn't thinking about taking it. I swear, I was thinking about justice. Someone is taking narcotics here. Perhaps the police should interfere. Oh gosh. All right, Kim's made it clear he doesn't enjoy us being directly off the deep end, right? But yeah, let's
not.
Yeah.
This is below our pay grade, detective. However,
he points to the ladder in the corner.
See that ladder there? It's probably another way into the industrial harbor, no? A secret path the local kids use.
Poster says, get out of the way or get fucked up. An empty tube of Magnesalam magnesium supplement. Wish it wasn't empty. Cured pig's head, it looks mummified. Uh-huh. What do we got here? Money. Gladly take it. Taking the long way around to get to that? Alright. What do we have? This doorway is going to collapse soon. Oh, hopefully not sooner than later. Restoration pillars keep the ruins together. Postcard, Grand Quran 37. And then some change on the floor. Ooh, almost $1. Look at us moving up in the world. We got some money to our name. Alright, can we get up here? Sure can. Health isn't bad, but I'd really love magnesium. I really, really would. Oh boy, look at this place. Yeah, we definitely have a shift in the way that the area looks. Oh yeah. We've almost got enough cash to buy our dice. Guess I can't make it down there. Nope. Can't make it really... Can't get down anywhere, it looks like. And it keeps moving on back there. Alright. I'm gonna dip back over to the main area and let's see. We did the stuff with Joyce. We did the curse. We gave the soldier back the ball. Why am I trying to remember this? This is the point of the journal, right? Armor. Wash off the death smell would be lovely to do. Yeah. Alright, Monday. Gotta interview the boss. We could go that direction. Ask him to tell us about the case. Apparently that's a thing that I should do. I thought I already did that.
Yes? What do you want to know?
Would you say this is a mysterious case?
No, it's not a particularly mysterious case.
Why not?
The deceased is a security guard for a corporation involved in a labor dispute. It doesn't take a DeLorean
Didn't we do
polymath
this?
to put the pieces together. I just don't see the case getting more mysterious than that.
I was thinking something otherworldly might be involved. You know, something supernatural. White male in his 40s, what more do you need? Personally, I think labor disputes are very mysterious. Okay, so the case probably isn't mysterious, but could it be sexy? This is the disco cop answer right here. You think it's groovy, Kim?
As you know, there was considerable interest in this case at my station, but probably not for the reasons you have in mind.
Cut this boring stuff off immediately. You know what this case is about.
I know what it's about, electrochemistry, but like, apparently it's maybe gonna give me XP to talk to him. Maybe there's a young woman involved.
Yes, it just so happens there's a beautiful blonde 19-year-old woman at the heart of this case. A rich one, in fact, part of a murder sex cult.
The wary tone is the surest indicator that the lieutenant is being sarcastic.
Wow, really? That's mega sexy. It doesn't have to be a cult. It can just be sex murder. This is true. Like, you can cut out the middleman. It doesn't have to be murder. It can just be sex. Also true, technically. But we're cops. Murder's got to be involved. I feel. You know, that's mega sexy,
No,
baby.
Not really. Was there anything else?
Spoil
He's
sport.
basically challenging you to sex it up with some lurid twist. Don't get right into it. Sit on it a bit. Then hit him with it.
The electrochemistry really is like the shoulder devil. If you pick this, be ready for it all the time. Literally anything about it. I can't remember anything, even though we're this far along.
Ah, yes. The case brief you missed. Now I remember.
Brief, yes, that sounds good.
3 days ago, the RCM emergencies desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate. During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute.
I get, like, it's crazy to me too, to think that even though I guess the union has to have some kind of hold over the situation, but it seems so nuts to think that a body would just be hanging for 4 days and nobody in the area would do anything to address it is a wild thought. Well, does the briefing say who the victim was? Why didn't we know anything about the caller?
A security guard or worker of some sort, hired by Wild Pines. This was just hearsay from Martinez, of course. We need to find out the truth.
Why didn't we know anything about the caller?
They didn't identify themselves in any way. The tone was muffled using a device of some sort. The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex.
Yeah, why hide themselves?
There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The dock workers' union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that.
Of course, yes, I understand everything now. Let me just make this perfectly clear. Our job here is to find the killer? I mean, I would think.
That's right.
Okay. Can we go over the preliminary info again?
You mean like a brief? Do you want me to brief you again?
Nah,
There's
we're good.
no reason to wing anything. If you didn't get the brief, that's okay.
Kim, you just gave us a rundown. We're good.
3 days ago.
Oh god, we're
during
good,
that
we're good,
time,
we're good. Mega cool, I've heard
okay,
enough.
then. Good.
That's alright. Convince Kim there's a sexy dark mystery twist in the case. +1, it was a murder. Oh boy. Okay, so if I get a point in the logic, I can take a swing at this again. I think it's pretty obvious why, but wouldn't hurt to get it at some point. This is a tough check, but I can once again too much trouble to get involved. I don't know if there comes a point where like that many days, I feel like somebody would step in to at least, because there's so much shit that happens when a body's decomposing like that for that long. If it's in the middle of a place where people are living and going about day to day, that seems nuts to me, man. Absolutely nuts. All right, chat. The boost isn't going to be that great, but I need Psyche bumped again. Maybe we get lucky. We've actually had some crazy luck yesterday and today with these super low rolls. Give me that purple. Purple will be good. Alright. Ah, you made it even worse? You monsters. What was this? What happened to me? What'd you do to me? You killed my psyche to give me intellect? We went the wrong direction, chat. Alright, I'll leave it alone. That's that. Is this? Nope. Just something to sell? Alright. I got done dirty. I mean, even if it's cold, it was decomposing though. Like, just because it's cold, it's not... I don't think it's cold enough for a body to be up for a week. And even with that being said, it's still a damn body swinging in the wind, man. That's just for the basic sake of, like, not seeing a dead guy on a tree. You know? Alright, let me go up here. I really don't want to talk with any of the Union boys yet until this damn thing gets taken care of. So, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna go talk to the lady. Oh, wait. This isn't the roof. How do I get up to the roof?
The door is closed. This door as you hold the metal.
Ah. Through her room, that's kind of what I realized. There's only one... Uh-oh, what is this? What? Why do I have a ring? I don't know what the ring was about. Also, what do we have here? Yeah, that's what you're saying, Shawnee. Alright, oof. Do I... Am I gonna have a bunch of red checks in this part? Do you remember? Actually, you know what? It doesn't matter. I can just take it off. I can take it off mid-conversation. Broad-shouldered man points at you with a beer can.
He and his men carry themselves like giants. You'll need to prove your metal to be taken seriously.
My health being damaged gonna be a problem here?
Detective.
Fair enough, Oof. The lieutenant acknowledges you with a sharp note. He's leaving it to you. Alright, Kim. Don't say anything. First, we need to talk about your attitude. We need to talk about the man hanged out back.
Oh, this is about him. A real looker, that one.
He looks around.
You sure took your time, huh? Waited for him to get real ripe and pretty for you.
He looks the tightest for approval.
Oh, he was a real pretty boy. Hanging up there, letting out that pretty boy smell.
Ugh, Glenn.
I can't for the life of me understand why you did it. I mean, I would have just left him up there. You must really like cleaning up other people's shit.
You might want to start asking your questions now. It's not going to get better than this.
Scan the room.
No. I's here. You got business with my boys. You got business with me.
Yeah! You fuck with the Hardy boys, you fuck with Titus Hardy.
Shouts the scrawny, rat-faced man, 2 teeth missing in the front.
Relax, Dennis. No one is fucking you yet.
Says the 40-something man from the corner with a plectrum hanging from his neck.
Yeah, Dennis, calm down. No one's fucking you, you stupid fuck.
Let Dennis enjoy his fucking, man. We don't mind.
You notice gang tattoos. The man must be either Mesk or Sara Mizarian.
Yeah. You're not even being fucked, Dennis.
Fat Angus. What a name.
Easy, fellas. We got company. Let's see what brings the cop around.
Titus puts an end to it. Alright, Titus.
Too late. You already scanned the room. You got a pretty good picture.
Yeah, a picture of what?
Of the actor's hair. You could take another look at the tracks in the mud on the crime scene. Compare it to these guys.
Ooh. The man hanging in the backyard. Did you do it? This seems like a terrible option, but sure.
The pretty boy. You guys really love talking about that pretty boy.
Literally the only reason we're here, Titus. What the hell else are we going to talk about? It ain't your mug.
Funny. But my partner and I have a serious matter to discuss with you.
Why is there a container belt around the dead man's neck? I have spoken to the dead man in a bizarre occult vision. Oh, jeez. You're involved somehow. I just don't have proof yet. We don't need to go that. I feel like this is also an equal amount of, like, material for them to roast us with. So yeah, what's the deal with the container belt?
Container belt? Like we use in the harbor?
Yes, why?
Because we took it from the harbor where we work. Then we went out back and used it to hang him. We did this together. All of us. Until he was dead. That's why there's a container belt around his neck.
Mm-hmm.
There's a catch hidden somewhere. He didn't confess so that you could take them all away. It's too simple.
That's it. The game's over. We got the perpetrator. Aha, so you just confessed to murder. Yeah, but there's a catch.
There is no catch. These 7 honest men have all equally come forth to tell you what happened, so that you don't waste any more of your time.
Uh-huh. Step closer to Titus. I don't know how that's gonna go. How did you kill him?
We hanged him up by his neck until he got real still. Wasn't that obvious, copper?
Didn't they teach you anything at the cop school, idiot?
The autopsy showed there were no ligature marks. His hands were not tied. Can you explain that?
Yeah, I bet this is an interesting interaction for you then, Oof. You're gonna see a bunch of differences here.
The lieutenant goes in for the leg sweep. Titus does not see it coming.
Look, I'm not gonna play 20 questions with you, capo. I'll say it again. We killed him.
I'll say you're full of shit, Titus.
Yeah, I knocked him out. Came up behind him and clubbed him in the back of the head. He went down like a sack of sand.
That's right, lawman. And then we hanged the fuck.
What did you use to knock the victim out?
My fucking elbow, copper. Samaran boxing style.
Uh-huh. Where did all this action take place?
Right fucking here. The fucker started coming to our bar, asking for it.
Alright, we gotta remove this real quick. Get that out of there. And I'm gonna be a bit salty if this don't work.
Titus is solid as a rock, and so are a few others. But
who's cracking under the pressure? Bad Angus, of course. He's sweating profusely and has difficulty breathing. They've smartly kept him out of the conversation thus far. Definitely the weakest link in the chain. Hey you, turn to the big guy. You having trouble breathing over there?
No.
He looks up startled, his forehead shiny from sweat. A few coiled locks are peeking out from under his warm woolen hat.
Of course he's having trouble breathing. Just look at how fucking fat he is.
The man next to the big guy bursts out laughing.
Fuck off, Shanky. Angus is a powerful guy. All muscle.
The big boss steps in.
Keep your eye on this powerful guy. Sooner or later, he's going to break like a piece of twig.
There's something you're not telling me.
And fuck you, too, Copper. Picking on Angus like this. We're done with this schoolyard shit. And just so you know, he doesn't have trouble breathing.
This one is a stone wall. You won't get more out of them about the night of the murder. Not yet.
Alright. Let's talk about the lynching.
Like what, Copper?
I don't want to jump on the bullet yet. We'll get to it. Who called the shots that night?
Are you deaf? There will be no singling anyone out. You can't arrest a Hardy Boy without arresting all Hardy Boys. Do you think you could do that? Do you think you could arrest them all?
A shadow of a smirk passes her lips as she tilts her head. I don't have to. One of them was more complicit than others.
That's for the courts in Les Jardins to decide. Not for the officer making an arrest. Which we all know you won't be. What you can do right now is go back to your station and write a report.
I don't like you, Elizabeth.
No. We'll stay here and discuss what happened that night.
You murdered him just like that. No remorse?
How many people have you sent to the Shays? Ever felt remorse for them?
Or send them to Reunion to rot. For 20 years. For life.
He says it as if it was worse than dying. Yes, but these were all bad people. Criminals, the scum of the earth. Look, I'm just doing my job, that's all. What we do is different. We enforce the law. You just kill people like it's nothing. Honestly, I drank so much I can't really remember anyone I've sent behind bars. Yeah, you know. I gotta try to stick to play the character, right? Gotta be Disco Cop. I don't remember them all.
Doesn't remember them. He just forgets. Are you hearing this, Titus?
Ain't no use keeping a stiff catalog in your head. That's for sure.
He wipes his mouth with the back of his hand. When did this hanging incident occur?
You don't have to keep answering his questions.
Fixer turns to remind Titus.
I know, Lizzie. Relax. We killed him last Sunday night. Seemed like a good way to end the week.
How long have you known the victim?
Known him? We don't associate with scum like that, asshole.
Yeah. Who do you think we are?
Quiet. He came around about 3 weeks ago when that Pines cow first sailed into town. Happy?
By the Pines cow, you mean Joyce Messier? The representative for White Pines?
Howdy,
Same company
Sana.
you're striking against?
No. I mean the Pines cow. The stupid-ass cow they sent in to fuck us over. But you know what?
He rubs his chin, pretending to mull it over.
Why don't you ask her about the pretty boy? I'm sure she has interesting things to say when you ask her hard enough.
That's enough insinuation for today, Titus. Officer, your interview is drawing to an end. Don't waste your last questions.
Alright, let's jump on the bullet then.
Huh?
A sip of beer makes his prize go down easier.
There was a bullet in the dead man's brain. Why was it there if you hanged him?
How the fuck do I know? Anyone could have shot him. Target practice, maybe.
Another sip, and he's tight-lipped all of a sudden.
This line of questioning is over. You got the cause of death already? Hanging. If there's any post-mortem trauma, it's your problem. This will not turn into a cross-examination.
I mean, well, why did you kill him?
Why? 'Cause he was worthless mercenary scum. And he stepped out alive in my town.
It's a change of pace, Sana. I'm definitely enjoying it. It's much more cerebral, right? It's a fun one though. Ooze's character, like the art style, the voice acting, the way that they have the game set up with the systems, it's fun. So he was a mercenary, that's it?
And he stepped out of line.
He repeats, jaw clamped shut like a vice.
What kind of mercenary?
The kind that shows up when you start a strike. The experienced kind, too. Had Kohoy and Semenine written all over him. Ex-Oranese Special Forces.
A live grenade. Right here in our bar.
I can't prove it, but I know he was sent by the Wild Pines. They hire merc shit like that. Story of every strike from here to Samara.
Hold on. How do you even know he was in Special Forces?
Cause one night, he walked straight up to the mic and said, I'm RNA's goddamn Special Forces, and I'm gonna fuck you all!
Really?
Just like that.
Yeah, really. Had a gin and tonic up there, sang some RNA's paratrooper song, and said he's gonna fuck everyone.
Man was ready to party.
We couldn't believe it either, but he fucking did. Right there. Like some kind of animal.
Right, but what did he actually do wrong?
Wrong? He harassed women, raped one, harassed workers, threatened to kill some as a warning.
All right, Asana. Hi back to the both of you. Enjoy your day, man. Good of you to pop in.
There's slight unease in him suddenly. He regrets mentioning the rape.
Kill us all if we don't open the gates, if we don't let the scabs in, if we don't bend over. That was before he started coming here.
Yeah, he said it was his favorite joint now. He started coming here every night. Drinking, grabbing girls. Grabbed one of ours mid-karaoke, right there on the stage.
He grabbed someone?
Lieutenant's trying to make sense of the flood of information.
Yeah. This girl's on the mic. A beautiful girl. Young. Gets into the second verse of Lover Lake. The fucker grabs her legs, starts screaming. Show me your cunt! Why don't you show me your cunt? Then, he gets knocked on the head with a wine bottle. Doesn't even fall down.
Was this the same girl who was sexually assaulted? Raped, you said?
Aren't you fucking listening? My man is talking to you. He took care of it. They got the girl out before anything else could happen.
Yeah, me and Eugene got her out. Aren't you fucking listening?
Uh-huh. But who did he rape then? This is a very serious allegation.
No. You're not getting the name. That's a Martinez matter. And I'm not discussing it with you clowns.
There's nothing you can do for now.
Shit.
He's stonewalling you.
So why don't I just arrest you? Step closer to Titus. That might not go so well for us. So what are we going to do now?
Nothing. Your investigation here is done. Leave Martinez, go back to your stations where you belong.
Not happening, Elizabeth.
I think we're going to stick around, thanks. Some things don't add up here, Titus. I've done this job for long enough to know that people don't just confess to first-degree murder. Even if it is a group responsibility. We're going to look into this.
Good luck with that. You've heard everything a rent-a-cop is gonna hear from us. Real law officials. You're lucky you didn't get a beating.
Interesting take, Titus.
Forget about their games. You've mapped out the characters. Reading the footprints in the yard should be easier now.
A godly authority check. Establish authority. I don't think that's gonna work out so well for us. Just a thought. Also, I need to put this back on. Get it going again. You still haven't explained the bullet I found in the hangman's head. Nah, I think we got all we need right now. Maybe we roll. Maybe we get 2 6s. Yeah. If I don't manage this though, I'm probably gonna take damage. All right, I'm out of here. Screw it. We're gone. Yeah, me too. It'd be mighty rough. I mean, at the same time though, it would kind of make sense if they did reset it as like, so that you're not flip-flopping back and forth on moments where you don't want to have the negative effect. Because it's a little cheesy to be able to do that, but mighty kind to the player, I have to say. Okay, let's have a look at these prints, yeah? Maybe it was a complaint. Could have been.
In the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
Let's try this.
8 pairs
Hell
of
yeah.
boots have shuffled back and forth in the mud. Where else have we seen a gang of men in work boots? That's right. The hardy boys in the mess hall of whirling in rags.
Go over them one by one.
1. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 46. Just like Titus was wearing in his booth. This is the big dick. Titus Hardy. The one with the ball cap on his head.
Continue counting.
2. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 44. Either the blonde muscular guy, Glenn, or the young guy with a plectrum around his neck. 3. Hobnailed work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 43. The inked banger, perhaps. 4. Standard work boot. Number 45 or 46. Theo, the old smoker. You think you even see a tiny fleck of cigarette ash inside the print.
Getting some real like crazy visual calculus to pick up on that. All right, what else?
5. Another standard work boot. Reinforced toes. Number 44. Same as before. Either the musician, Eugene, or the muscle-bound blonde, Glenn. 6. Light as air. Same make of boot. But number 41. Small like a rat. Shanky.
Count the rest.
7. The glowing outline of a standard work boot. Number 46. The imprints are twice as deep as the others. The weight exceeds 200 kilograms. Fat Angus. Carrying something?
And the last one?
8. Another standard work boot. Number 44. There's an aberration in the pattern of the sole. The right sole is smoother, more worn. Curious. A missing 8th Hardy Boy.
7 sets of tracks, right? The Hardy Boys were here.
The lieutenant has been tracking our eye movements. It's 8, actually.
That's all? Interesting. Then one of them seems to be missing. Anything else out of the ordinary?
Yeah, let's go down the list, right? Light step, number 41's shoe.
I'm guessing that's the skinny Hardy Boy. The one with his front teeth missing.
You mean the rat-faced one?
Yes, well, he did look a bit like a rat. You're right. Do you think those prints belong to him?
I guess.
I could still be wrong, but I'm probably not.
A heavy one, 200 kilogram imprint.
200? This could be the combined weight of 2 people, one carrying the other who's tied up. Let's say a heavily built worker carrying a similarly built armored man. Maybe it was a fat Hardy Boy, the one sitting in the middle.
He might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely.
You're right. The fat guy from the booth was carrying the victim.
Probably yes. This would also fit with the victim being dead from a previous gunshot wound. They had to carry him because he could no longer walk.
All makes sense.
Is there anything else that's noteworthy here?
An aberration. One soul is smoother than the other.
Interesting. Let's name it the Odd Soul. I wouldn't be surprised if this was the missing Hardy boy. Wonder who he is.
You have any ideas?
Someone operating a workbench with a pedal? Like a joiner at the harbor. Or maybe a drummer?
So one of the people we're looking for is a drummer?
No, it's not. Forget I said it. We are not looking for a drummer. Perhaps it could be a driver. A driver would wear out their right shoe before the left. The accelerator is on the right.
Hmm. Yeah, just nod thoughtfully.
We should keep our eyes open around the traffic jam. See whether anyone strikes out as a potential suspect. Seems prudent, no?
Yeah, that would be prudent. How old do you think these tracks are?
A week, maybe? 7 days would fit the time frame provided to us by the caller, who reported the hanging.
It is not impossible.
How do you know?
I pulled last week's forecast for coastal Havashol. 7 days below freezing. The day before, the day of his hanging, was the last warm day.
How convenient. The perfect use case scenario here.
Correct again. Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in a good state. The commotion here could have taken place a week ago.
Yeah, so what do you think happened?
What do I think? A mob of people brought something heavy to the tree. One of them was carrying the victim.
Clearly.
They shuffled around, especially under the tree. Then, after hoisting him up, they stood in a semicircle facing his direction. At first glance, this appears to be a lynching.
Indeed. They all stood in a row here and looked at the tree.
But we know the victim had a bullet in his head. A more precise way to put it is, it was made to look like a lynching.
We've been purposefully misled.
By these tracks? Yes.
Yeah, that's it. I keep forgetting to go back to this monument. Sleeping dock worker. Yeah. Backyard wall? What was at the backyard wall? I don't remember that one. Barbell's not happening anytime soon. And then we have these. Alright. And I got a level, apparently. Level, I think... This -2 from the damage is so unpleasant. Where do I want to go, though? Do we have anything thought cabinet worthy? Not really. Yeah. Not really what I want to go for at the moment. Maybe logic? I feel silly, like... Even the authority one felt like a bad pick, honestly. But I think once I get rid of the items that are killing my authority, it won't feel so bad. But... Decisions. Yeah, like I was saying, I feel bad putting points into something that's so low, because I'm going to need so many skill points in order to push them up to a meaningful spot. Versus just leaning into the things that I'm already good at. But... What to do. I just got away with this. I think I'm doing logic. Yeah, I think I would do logic because we have... There was one of the checks that's blocked by me not having a point into logic currently. Let's go ahead and get that. It opened that back up, didn't it? Yep. Was it Kim? Yeah, actually it was Kim, wasn't it? Because it was the precinct question. Hey, Kim, let me talk to you.
Yes?
Wow. We do not have a good chance of this. Alright. Chat, I need me some logic juice. And this is what we're gonna attempt before I take a break and get some food, yeah? Give me some of that good blue. Nobody's pitching for me. All right, so be it. Let's see.
You pick over what's left of your frontal cortex, but no compelling
You don't see colors?
explanations emerge.
All right, noted. Does it just tell you categories? Nope. Psyche, intellect. Okay, so it tells you the categories. Yeah, that one would have been intellect. The other two are motorics and physique. Yeah. So in-game, the colors correspond to each one. Blue is intellect, purple psyche, red is physique, and yellow is motorics. Alright. Let me have like 10 or so minutes. Take a quick food break, and then I shall come back and we will continue. Alright. Won't be long at all. Just be a jiffy. Did I forget to mute the game while also blasting songs? Blending the two? I mean, it probably worked. The game volume ain't spiking too much. Alrighty. This day's been rough on Raphael here. Where did I say I wanted to go next? Maybe we go talk to hit up Joyce. Oh, I didn't know right click is also. Wow, I really can just play everything with mouse, can't I? Feels good. See what all Skull is up to here. Yoink. What's the blue symbol mean? Ah. Signal blue naval coat. +1 suggestion, -1 half-light. That's not bad. Okay, so as a jacket, does this work in the... Or it's not even raining anymore, is it? Sadly, Roy doesn't want to buy my clothes. Roy does not dig the clothing I have. Yeah. Getting -2 authority here is kind of harsh. Maybe I swap over to, you know, maybe just +1 physical instrument. So I'd lose the +1 shivers, but I'd gain -1 shivers, but +2 authority by making this swap. That way my authority can at least be, like, somewhat usable, maybe. I know it's dirty, but I'm running on stats at the moment. Also, I kind of do need to up my endurance in the current condition that we're in, so I'm gonna stick with the old raincoat. Electrochemistry versus interfacing. We'll rock the yellow gardening gloves. Yeah. Yeah. I think just the basic, like, basic gains is doing good things for us. I don't like the plastic bag? It's holding so much trash for me at the moment. I think we're making it work. Skull.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
So you won't talk about the murder, but maybe you can tell us something about the murder victim's missing armor?
What do I care about some fucking tin eggshells?
Isn't armor art? Art for the, body? Come on, Cindy, just help me out here.
Ugh, alright. Sad piggy. I'll give you this one. I saw a little girl in the fishing village running around with military-grade handwear. Look cute as hell. If you haven't been there, the village is a shithole down the coast from the main plaza. Have a good time!
And there's a little girl wearing the gloves there. We don't need to rehash it. I got it. Thank you, Cindy.
I have no idea why I just told you that. You look like a shaggy dog left in the rain for too long. I have a weakness for animals.
You know, Cindy be a sucker for us. There's worse people to be swooning for you. I will absolutely take. Disco Cop is not above it. I will absolutely take the comment of being a shaggy dog left in the rain as a compliment. We'll work with it. All right, Joyce. Like the girl at the beginning. I'm not very sure how old Cindy is, oof, so I'm gonna dip out of that one. I'm gonna dodge that bullet. No, thank you.
Good. What can I help you with?
Really? I would have thought this would have opened up more conversation to be had with her specifically about the guard. Or the mercenary. Color me surprised.
A sturdy metal door guards the southwest entrance to the apartment building. It's locked.
Can I knock?
The door rattles against your knuckles, but there's no response.
We knock again.
The door rattles again, but this time you hear an elderly woman's voice calling out from inside.
Stop banging on the door! I'm not letting any more strangers inside.
Who am I speaking to?
Doesn't matter who I am. Now go on, get out of here.
Go on, get. Go on, get.
From within comes the faint sound of a broom sweeping across the concrete floor.
This is the police. Open the door.
The police? Everyone knows the police don't come round here.
Please let me inside. It's cold out here. Creepy. But I'm not joking.
No, I already told you. I won't be responsible for any more strangers getting into the building. Go check the backyard door. Maybe someone there will.
Backyard door? There must be another entrance to the east.
Kim, tell her we're real policemen.
Madame, I assure you, we are real police officers.
Lieutenant repeats dutifully.
There is no reply. Just faint sweeping sounds inside.
Kim, you suck. I haven't talked to the cigarette twink. I have no idea who that is.
Ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
We could give this a random try again. Roll them bones.
You have no clue. It's just a wall.
Yeah, I can't really see
so many
much.
Walls all over Martinez, weather-worn, cracked. Their paint.
Hey, welcome back, Slay. Good to see ya. Not bad timing, because I just got back myself.
Trying to sneak up on me again? Trying to snuff me out? Get away, pig!
Ugh. Okay, I can make money. Another splattering of bullet holes on this wall. You're at a party, man. All right. Enjoy yourself. Hopefully the party's not so boring that you're like, you know, you got to jump onto Twitch. You got a dehydrator? Mm-hmm. All right, let's see. Can we... Oh.
There must be another way into the building.
Yeah, I'm sure. Why is his voice line, like, again, he was like exploding in my ear there. No? Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Oof. It did it the last time too, like when I first tried out or got to this area. Something with that audio. Oof, I don't know who that is. Or wait, is it the guy at the balcony? Can I speak with him from here? Above the door?
You see a young man on.
I always forget that you could maybe do that.
His eyes have been following you for a while.
Not looking for any trouble, officer.
He says in a quiet voice. Despite the cold, his shirt hangs unbuttoned on his frame. Why are you whispering? It sounds like you're already in trouble.
There's no trouble. I'm just speaking in a lowered voice.
Uh-huh.
I don't want to be seen talking to the gendarmerie, if that's okay. I just want to finish my cigarette.
It's the god of cigarettes and youth. Ask him if he's got anything to spare. Don't let him go. This could be your witness. The balcony has a great view of the whole thing.
Can I at least have a cigarette?
Apologies, but this is my last one.
Everybody on our last cigarette out here.
God himself has denied you absolution.
I need absolution.
Absolution? I don't know that brand, but I'm pretty sure you can get Astras at the Frit.
Can't you just, like, toss that one down?
I'm not sure that's a good idea.
Shut up and throw, kid.
I'm not throwing anything.
Bastard.
There's no way you'd catch that cigarette anyway.
What, really?
Yes, really. Don't even try. You'll just embarrass yourself.
I don't know, man. We nailed that shot on the belt. Alright, you're right. That was obviously a bad idea. Forget I said anything.
As you wish.
Takes another drag. Yeah, we really need to talk to you.
Is it really that important?
I'm being mean to him because I need my fix. Disco Cop can be pleasant and fun after he gets taken care of. You dig? It ain't groovy until we get a little bit of the fun ourselves. Yes,
like
that's important.
A nervous cat. He keeps stealing looks at the neighboring windows.
All right, but make it quick. Once I finish this cigarette, I have to run.
I need to get inside this building. Can you help me?
Help you? No, sorry, gendarme. I have to run.
Can you tell me your name? I don't care about his name. Looks like you've got a good view of the Whirling's backyard. Can you tell me anything about the hanging?
I can tell that you finally got him down. Thank you. It was quite a disturbing sight, even by Martinet's standards.
What were you doing last Sunday?
Oh. You already asked me that, didn't you?
He waves lazily with a cigarette. I'm pretty sure I didn't.
No, not you. Some more muscular type.
And when did you speak to this more muscular gentleman?
The lieutenant takes out his little blue notebook and writes something down.
Last week? I don't know. Look.
He looks around the courtyard again. Rain patters on the windowsills and dead houseplants. Too late to do them any good.
You didn't answer the question. What were you doing last Sunday?
I had a friend over.
What kind of friend?
He was my Sunday friend.
My Sunday friend? Alright. Which one of you is going to be my Sunday friend? Draw lots. Whoever gets the short straw. I'm sorry. We gotta make you my Sunday friend. It's just the law of the land.
A Sunday friend. How intriguing. Makes sense. Friends are nice on Sunday. You don't have to work. You can just spend time with pals, watching rugby and drinking beer.
Authority gets it. Yeah, shoot the shit on Sunday. Why not? What's your friend's real name? Did he see something?
He doesn't reply, gesturing no with his cigarette. Under the grey sky, the neighboring windows are streaked with rain.
Can you tell me your name?
My name? My name is Martin Martinez.
Martin Martinez? Good local name. Let's go with that.
Full of shit. Alright, we'll talk later.
No. We won't.
He takes one last drag of a cigarette before stubbing it out on the balcony.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I really need to get going.
Uh-oh. It's a red check. -1 for trying to bum a cigarette. Look, man, I got needs, game. Killing me with this. Alright, this is a suggestion. It's a red check, so I gotta remove this again. We're down to 19 minutes at least. Also, though, I can't use it because I'm... They don't let you smoke in the middle of a... That would be even worse, actually. I just tried to bum a cigarette off him, then I whipped one out during the conversation. Alright. Can we get, if anyone's available, a psyche boost? Yeah? Let's see if anyone in chat is not on mobile at the moment. If we got one brave soul. Psyche boost. Boost that psyche. Hey, look at that. Nala got cooked by an ad. Perfect timing. Yeah, no, you did it. We're good. We'll see if it's enough.
This isn't the
Thank you,
place
Sly.
or time for questions. Who knows who might be watching from the distance, hidden behind the curtains?
We got it. Don't go down that path, Oof. It is a slippery slope. This isn't the place or time for questions. Who knows who might be watching from the distance, hidden behind the curtains? Hey, listen. Lower your voice. I am just trying to make things okay again. Can we meet again somewhere else?
For a moment, the man on the balcony seems almost vulnerable. Something moves in the depths of his feline eyes. Compassion and a hint of understanding.
I am sorry, but I really don't have the information you're looking for.
His voice is soft and deliberate. With a flick of his wrist, he sends a cigarette butt sailing over the rail.
But, hold on. What's that? For a split second, his hand lingers, as though gesturing towards a stone placed right next to the front door. It's a sign.
Good luck with the investigation.
He walks away. Okay. Yeah, I really got to get better about remembering, like, if somebody's above a place on a balcony or something, you can still speak to him.
He's gone.
The lieutenant puts away his notebook and turns to you. We should run after him, see where he went.
No point in running. Tenements like these often have multiple exits. If he doesn't want to talk to us, then he'll know how to hide himself.
So we just give up?
He could be a witness. Him or his Sunday friend. Either way, we need to look into that muscular type who's asking about our case.
Yes, we do. Sunday friend.
He did leave us a sign. Did you see that? He wanted to draw our attention to that stone right over there.
Alright, the lieutenant nods towards a small rock on a soggy patch of grass.
If we find a way inside the building, we can ask around for his apartment.
Great, let's do that. Hell yeah.
A stone, like any other, lying in a whirl of sleet and mud. Maybe there's something under it.
We made that roll because of you, chat. Good on you. Thank you. Turn it over.
There's a key beneath it, rusty from the dirt.
This must be for the front door. Pity doesn't have the apartment number on it. This building has many apartments and the man can be in any of them.
How are we going to find the right one?
We'll just have to go in and see.
Indeed. Oh, we're inside. This is a change of pace. Eviction notices and missing pets are plastered on top of each other. This box is filled with cleaning chemicals, smells of laundry detergent. Flip up glasses, the auditor. +1 logic, -1 authority. Why is everything trying to kill our authority? My authority. An old shoe rack. Boots, sneakers, and old slippers. Well. Oh. Toilet. Moss crawls on those bathroom tiles. Actual moss. These shower curtains are covered in some sort of slime. Take money. Ooh. Magnesium and... oh, alcohol. Sweet. Sweet, beautiful alcohol. Also, wasn't Commodore Red the, like, super expensive one? No, it couldn't have been. Why would that just be hanging out there, of all places?
A shabby door hangs oddly on its hinges, secured to the doorframe with a safety chain. An unpaid energy bill is attached, threatening to cut off the electricity. It's addressed to Mr. Uno de Reuter. Your heartbeat quickens, palms go sweaty. The siren of amphetamine is singing you her song.
What in the world are you on about, electrochemistry? Looks like we found where Kuno's dad lives. Aha. Point to the bill on the door.
And the place comes with 3 months' worth of utility bills.
Knock lightly. Nah, we're gonna just cut our way in. Also, is this, you know what? I'm popping a heel.
Snip. The cutter goes through them like dead leaves. The links fall to the ground on the other side of the door.
I know there's no stopping you, but let's at least make this quick.
Alrighty, Kim. Okay, it auto-saved, never mind. Oh, well, you know what? I'm still gonna do it. Just to feel better about the situation. I'll pop a save right here. Well. Oh, he's sleeping. Kuno's dad. Rah! Glossy erotica covers the wall. Wrinkled from moisture. I mean, the man's just asleep. I ain't really all that. Kuno de Ruter is the name on unfinished homework.
A phone book lies open on the table, covering a stack of utility bills. Right next to it, in plain sight, sits a small bottle of amphetamine.
Oh, God.
Conveniently equipped with a straw.
Time to get groovy.
It's right there, baby. Today's your lucky day.
Lieutenant, I've located psychoactive substances on this table.
Good. Confiscate it.
The minuscule amount of amphetamine doesn't interest the lieutenant in the slightest. He listens instead to something in the other room.
Alright, give me that speed.
You pocket the bottle as if it were the most natural thing in the world. Don't wait. Celebrate. Blast that shit right here. Take inventory of it once this boring table shit is done.
Let me look at the clothes. Regular black jeans. Yoink. The air stinks with something sour. Oh boy. I don't know. Do I want to poke the bear? Do we want to see how bad this is going to get? Wake the beast. Wake the beast. Oh boy. Oh, let's see. This is composure. Yeah, this... You know what? What does it give me? We don't need electrochemistry boost. I'm gonna put on this man's pants. His own pants. And then I'm gonna beat his ass. That's how this is gonna go. Hey, clown.
A bundle of clothes heaped on the bed. A stained parka. Some towels and a duvet. Some socks even. In the dark, it looks like a nest.
Slowly reach out your hand. Hold up, Lieutenant. Look at that pile of clothes.
Mm-hmm.
The lieutenant has covered his nose. Alright.
Something underneath there is breathing.
Fuck this, I'm out. Keep extending your hand towards the pile.
Your hand touches a greasy duvet covered in cigarette burns and ketchup stains. You hear a growl. There is something alive underneath it.
Pull the blanket off.
You see a 60-year-old, fat, red-headed man passed out from large amounts of alcohol. And God knows what else. The smell of shit rises from his mouth.
Ugh.
You don't have to take him down.
He's already down. Kim, is this thing even alive?
I'm afraid it is. Look, it moves.
He points to a fleshy lump sticking out from the other end of the blanket. The limb seems to be twitching from time to time.
And look, the other foot is camouflaged by a striped sock bearing the name Maxtor on the sole. 3 toes are poking out of a hole. A groan rises from the man's throat, dry like a death rattle. He's trying to say something in his sleep.
We got good odds here. What's he trying to say?
The man groans once again, but his tongue keeps failing him. It's impossible to make out the syllables. A hand emerges from the blankets, trying to gesticulate something. And then it dawns upon you, clear and surreal.
Pigs, he says. He's trying to call you pigs.
You're awake? He's awake? Fuck you, die. What did you just say?
His hand falls back on the bed, limp and defeated. A loud snore escapes his mouth. He's asleep again.
Disco Cop wouldn't just say, fuck you and die to him. That ain't groovy.
At least he got to say his piece.
Yeah, I guess. Is this Kuno's father?
Well,
yeah.
Judging by the color of his
hair, clearly,
say,
right?
Yes, it is.
The lieutenant's right. The man's unwashed hair bears a familiar ginger tone. Even the hair on his chest is coppery. The light from the window falls into his half-open eyes.
I can't believe it. Kuno's dad isn't a loser. It must be someone else. I don't know, man. Well, if we don't call him a loser, what do we call it? I was expecting something worse. Well, honestly, yeah.
I think he's still quite bad. I mean, what he has come to.
The lieutenant tilts his head.
This man won't be feeding his family anytime soon. Not that he was, but at least he won't be beating his son.
Yeah.
A pair of half-open bug eyes is staring back at you from the dark, empty, and frozen. It's clear that the person behind them is not awake.
He's gonna sleep it off. I know this shit. This is serious damage. I'm still not sure he's not dead. Yeah, Disco Cop. He's just gonna sleep it off. Suddenly the man starts growling. 3 words manage to escape his mouth along with a strong stench of alcohol.
Look, he's trying to communicate.
I took your amphetamine, old man.
Silence. Only heat emanates from the sleeping body.
Maybe we should help him?
What is there to do? We could turn him on his side so he doesn't choke on his own vomit, but he's already on his side.
Excellent form.
We could take him to Remedy or Saint-Baptiste, but he doesn't have money for medical services. The almshouse would turn him down. They don't do charity for people who are trying to kill themselves. Besides, he'll be dead in a few.
The lieutenant stops, listening to him.
The pile of blankets grunts miserably.
Yeah. Well, I guess that's that. It's from 2 years ago? What is? I have no idea. Well, that was a thing. Someone has drawn a 5-pointed star on the wall. We got shoes. Nope, we got money. Thought we were finally getting a new pair of shoes. That was a good chunk of change. We have enough for the dice now. Report back to Kuno. Also, I forgot to throw this back on, unfortunately. If I put that back on, I may have actually finally finished this shit. We're close to it.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says, number 11.
Yeah, let's have a look at that padlock.
It's a solid lump of metal, but the shackle is deeply corroded. A solid pair of chain cutters would make short work of it.
Time for a little snip snip. Do hand scissors.
You seem committed to it, so go on.
Use the chain cutters to cut that lock.
The shackle snaps like a twig, and the lock falls to the floor with a little thud. It should be possible to enter now.
Hell yeah.
After you, detective.
What are we working with? A very small room. Flamboyant poster of a white star. Real lithography. Photos of revolutionaries posing with guns. Book of Critical Theory on the Monstrosities of Capital and such. Goddamn commies.
A plaster cast bust depicts a middle-aged man with impressive sideburns. The name on the plinth reads Kraz Marzov.
Kraz Marzov was a mass murderer. There's nothing cool about keeping his bust on your nightstand.
He was definitely controversial. The tenant here seems to like him.
He leans closer to inspect the photos of revolutionaries on the wall.
There aren't many communists around. Not after the revolution. Some youth still keep the ideology going, it seems.
Why does this tenant have a bust?
The White Star, the photos on the wall. I think we have broken into the apartment of a young communard. How fitting.
He looks around before mumbling to himself. Yoink. A 9mm bullet. Pardon. And a lounge jacket. Alright. Kim. Kim, you alright? Did you just phase through the wall? That man is talented. Oh, and he's back. Wow. Alright, Kim. I won't mess with you. This is a funky looking door. The door number 9 is locked. More money. Always happy to get more money. What is this? Boogie Street, 46. Gimme, gimme. Leisure suit, Larry.
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. The number on the panel says 10.
Give it a knock.
The walking stops abruptly, but no one comes to the door. Sounded like a woman. A woman's shoes.
Knock again.
A poor communard, from the looks of it. The room is barely bigger than a closet.
This is the police. Open up.
Do I have to open the door?
You hear the clacking of heels again as the other side walks right up to the door. Her tone is now getting a defensive edge.
Do you have a warrant? I'm not obligated to open the door if you don't have a warrant.
Let's go. We don't have a reason to get inside that apartment.
Well, you ain't wrong, Kim. I'm just trying to, maybe have a little powwow. Chat with folks. Apartment 8. Your mailbox is overflowing. The graffiti says, a firing squad for the rich. Ma'am?
Give me a moment.
An elderly woman is leaning on her broom, her knuckles white as bone. She seems to be having difficulty breathing.
The cold never does any good for my bronchitis.
She sneezes into a dirty handkerchief. Are you alright? Should I call a doctor?
I'm fine. Fine. Don't you worry about me.
She starts coughing, red spots appearing on her cheeks. Oh boy.
Now, what do you want from me, policeman?
I'm looking, for Martin Martinez.
Oh, you'll find plenty of Martins here. Don't you worry.
No, you don't understand. I'm looking for a real person named Martin Martinez. He told me he's Martin Martinez. Of course he did.
Pea-brain. Someone played a trick on you. Martin Martinez is a name for anyone who comes from Martinez, like Jim Jamrock or Raoul Ravachol.
I think Jim Jamrock has the best kick to it out of all those.
Oops. You really didn't get the joke there.
Come on, I did, Rhetoric. I did. Don't roast me just because I wanted to play along.
I thought it was obvious. Anyway, officer, we don't have the witness's name.
Kim. Everybody. Fine. Fine. How about a young male in his mid-20s, dark hair, skinny build, a smoker on the balcony? Know where he lives?
Yes. I know who you mean. The scrawny boy who's always smoking like the devil, right?
She looks at the other end of the hallway.
Somewhere in the building, a child starts crying. You hear a radio tuned to a talk show and someone taking a shower.
We're gonna kick down this man's door and police raid him just so we can steal all of his cigarettes.
What's he in trouble for?
He's wanted for murder. He's going away for life. No trouble. I just want to talk to him.
Talk?
The cleaning lady starts laughing, but it turns into a violent coughing spasm. She squeezes her broom, trying to catch her breath.
He lives upstairs in room 28. Go to the balcony. It's one of those doors there. He's usually home in the evening.
Being busy with his Sunday friend, I imagine.
Thank you. We should go check out his apartment on the balcony. See if he's home.
Yeah, let's boogie. We got enough info there. So, is there anything to... This crumpled up postcard depicts an open-air market in Boogie Street about 5 years ago. A vendor smiles as dead roosters line his stalls, hung by their feet from canopy. Red blood flows onto the muddy street, and blurry shadows of people pass. I assume this is just like a way to scrape some degree of money again. Like pennies, but pennies add up. Alright, what are we looking at? Looking at done? Yeah, done is done. Done is done. We don't need to bother with that. The note reads, foreclosed by Martinez Realty Associate. Alright, we can go downstairs? No? Okay, this was the lady. Yeah, that was the lady that told us to get lost. Got a balcony here. Have a look. The sea below looks cold and winter gray. Someone has torn down the wall. Money? Not money, but book 16 days of coldest April. Okay. An old grocery list on the table. And checks. Hey, we got money and healing. Hell yeah. Makes up for preemptively using the heal when Kuno's dad is not an issue whatsoever. Oh yeah, this is just like... I was gonna be very mad if she didn't let us back in. Alright. Ah, look at this. Look at this. Alright, Skull. Got anything to say now that I'm up here? Ma'am.
Ooh, the piggies have learned how to saunter up staircases. I didn't think you could do that with hooves. But here you are.
You're in trouble now, little lady. We cops don't like closed doors or unreachable perches. We're people having high ground on us. That's right, we've evolved. We've evolved to boogie.
Yeah, I can see that. Cool mutations.
Crosses our arms.
That smell coming from her paint bucket. It's not paint. It's heavy fuel oil.
Oh. Heavy fuel oil.
Red-dyed heavy fuel oil, intended for exclusive use in government vehicles, to be precise.
He says, studying the contents of Cindy's bucket.
What did you think I was using? Aquarels? Sucked it out of a cop's fuel tank myself. Back in Jamrock.
That's some clever cultural commentary. Fumes are bad for you, okay? Did we... I think chat, if I remember right, I think chat took sides with Cindy earlier. So I'm gonna stick with that line of thought. I'll say that's some clever cultural commentary.
You ain't seen nothing yet, Piggy Boo.
Alright, Cindy. The door is locked and you can't get in. Heartbreaking. Well, I'll take that money though. This stuff is adding up. This apartment was definitely a place to be. Money, money. Oh boy. Someone's been sleeping here recently. 100 tiny feet scurrying beneath grate, the rats of the city. Enough coal to last for several winters, smells of chemicals. Why is this blue? Oh, lots of money. And laborer genes. Electrochemistry +1, reaction speed down. We'd be getting lots of pants. Really, that's it? Alright. Well, I guess that's that. Yeah, back in we go. She said it was upstairs though, right?
That isn't just a 5-pointed star. It's an inverted white pentagram cradled in a wreath of antlers. The iconography of communism, in other words.
Look out, Kim, there are commies around here.
I'll keep my armistice handy, detective.
He doesn't actually reach for his gun.
Inspect the symbol closer.
The star and antlers was developed in the 6th decade of the last century and quickly adopted by Mazov and the communards during the revolution. Even today, half a century after, the star and antlers retains the ability to evoke hope, disappointment, and fear in equal measure.
Oh, why is the star upside down?
To symbolize the toppling of the old order. Also, some social democrats were already using it.
And what's the deal with the antlers?
The wreath of antlers represents a natural crown. It was about building a society that could exist in accord with the natural world, and at the same time above it.
Why white?
Because white is the color of peace.
And what is this all evoking me?
You see noble aims, but also mountains upon mountains of corpses. They should have taken a more measured approach. Also, you're really smart.
Hey, Disco Cop's got moments of clarity. We can be smart on occasion. Okay, this is balcony here. How in the world do I get up top? What am I missing? Ah, this is what I'm missing. Alright. Money. Window. The curtains shift just a little. Someone is watching us. Breaker box is full of cigarette butts and electric wires. Perfect combination, truly. What do we have here? More money. Just a door. Nothing for you here right now. Right now, but maybe later? Someone's growing rare rosemary, thyme, and a cactus. This is the door to apartment 29. Complete silence. Whoever lives here is not home. This is the door to apartment 30. Voices from within, singing along to some buoyant dance track. Well, time to bug this guy again.
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. Someone here really values their security. Number 28. This is where the cleaning lady said the smoker on the balcony lives.
Let's see if anyone's home. Knock on the door.
Knock, knock.
No one answers.
Looks like the young man we are looking for isn't home. I think our best chance to catch him is in the evening.
He looks around, taking in the cold spring air.
We should return tomorrow after we have finished with our day's work. How about 9 p.m.? Sound good?
Sounds good. Tomorrow at 9.
Tomorrow, 9 p.m., right here. Apartment number 28. Good, let's go.
Yeah, he writes it down in his book.
Damn. Turns out it's quite tricky finding someone in a big apartment building. Don't worry, you'll get him.
Yeah, I'm sure we will.
Remember, tomorrow, he's probably gone for today.
Alright, finally. Let's see about this breakthrough. Be something good.
How not to lose. It is impossible not to. The world is balanced on the edge of a knife. It's a game of frayed nerves. You're pushed on by numbers and punitive measures, pain, rejection, and unpaid bills. You can either play, or you can crawl under a boat and waste away. Turn into salt, or a flock of seagulls. Your enemies would love that. Or
you can fight. The only way to load the dice is to keep on fighting.
Give me good bonuses. Come on. Critical success and failure thresholds lowered by 1. Yeah. I mean, it's not bad. I definitely, I don't know. I was kind of wanting something better than that, though. Honestly. Man, there's so much shit. Woo. So much. And we are filling up quick on this. I might need to, maybe I slow down on the old thought locker, yeah? Start focusing points across what we have available. Prove our authority to Titus. Yeah, ask the little girl in the fishing village. And visit the apartment. Understood. So I could get +1 conceptualization over... Oh, it is a check. Over endurance. Let's have endurance for now.
In your hands, you hold 16 Days of Coldest April by Yekaterina Dahl. The cover image shows a row of concrete apartments above which span a black and white rainbow.
Feels heavy.
Indeed, the book is unusually heavy in your hands, as though the cover were lined with lead.
How long is this book anyway?
You flip through the book. The pages are thinner than you realized, and the type quite small and tightly set. It's nearly 600 pages long.
Let's have a look at the back cover then.
The back cover is dominated by a black and white photograph of the author.
And what does she look like?
She can't be much older than her mid-30s in this photograph. And yet, from this cover, the eyes of a sad old woman stare back at you.
Alright, let's give it, I guess, start reading it.
In cold, detached prose, the author describes a scene from one of the Yugoslavia riots in the 20s. Youths overturned motor carriages and set trash cans ablaze, while heavily armored guardsmen dash in and disperse them in a flurry of baton blows. As ethnic tensions run wild, a pair of young lovers meet each other on the street. Somehow, in the middle of all the chaos, they manage to lock arms and look into each other's eyes.
What happens next?
It would physically hurt you to keep reading. Are you sure?
No, I won't subject myself to Gradian realism. Or we read 10 more pages. We can take it.
They go through a brief and somewhat awkward love affair. And in the end, they betray each other and succumb to the absurdity of Gradian life. The man becomes a lens grinder, completely abandoning his former existence. He toils through the daily drudgery at the Lenka Polyfabricate. Happiness and fulfillment have eluded him his whole life. And, in the end, he has nothing to do but dedicate himself to the craft.
And the woman?
She spends the next several decades standing at a conveyor in a Sosnovo fish processing plant. The smell of fish guts slowly seeps into her hair and skin, as every single one of her dreams dies, one by one.
Scintillating.
The memory of their short time spent together tortures the former lovers ceaselessly until the end of their days. Years pass in solitude, their bodies growing ever more decrepit.
Why can't I put this book away? Am I gonna suffer a psychotic break if I do this? Oh God. Please game, show mercy.
As life leaves their remains between the soil sheets, their final thoughts are filled with regret.
Yeesh. Put the book away. Well, we did nothing but take health and morale damage from that nonsense. Lovely. But what is this? Oh, right, it's just it was the door that's just the door I can't get into yet. Alright. go. Now, Kuno. Let's see what Kuno's reaction is. Come on. There you go. Alright, game, fine. You win. WASD. Ugh. Yeah, sun do occasionally be doing that. Only on occasions. Yes, it is snow. It has been snowing here.
Fuck does Kuno
quite a bit,
care?
actually. I could buy these. What are their current pants, actually? I can't check. These are good, but that's also a good bit of money to drop. Remember the dye? Yeah, I know. Kuno, I found your shack.
Yeah, did you fuck in there?
What was with the pig head?
Oh, that? Kuno decapitates pigs. That's just a Kuno demo tape.
Uh-huh. Were you trying to send me a message of some sort? Demo tape? Like some kind of a musician? Cool pig head. I liked it. I got one too, this one. Point to your head. It's shit. Well, you know, Kuno would enjoy that, but... Demo tape? Yeah, I don't think we also need to, like, get up on him about it, so... Yeah, demo tape like some kind of musician?
Yeah, Kuno plays on snuff radio, fucks pigs, live, fucks their heads off. Kuno's a cop killer.
He ominously points to the shack. I found a plate covered with powder residue. Know anything about that?
That's where Kuno gets his daily hit of electric. Kuno Shazam. Kuno rides the fucking lightning in there, pig.
Hey, Lava. Welcome. Good to see you.
Bet you'd like to ride the lightning too, wouldn't you? You feel tired and old, but you could have that sparkle in your eyes.
Boy. What's with the tube of, Magnus Salam, Kuno?
It's a vitamin, pig. Don't you know anything?
He looks at you like you just pointed at the sun and asked what it is.
You could use some.
It's magnesium, right?
Yeah, it's the mag. You fucking need that shit to stay on top of your game. Kuno goes through like a tube a day, rips mag like a motherfucker, and you could use a bottle.
Frankly, I could. He's not wrong. I really could.
Oh, don't teach him, Kuno. He's gonna use it against you, Kuno.
It's just magnesium. Don't mystify it. I know all about magnesium. I rock it all the time.
You're not getting this, pig. It completely takes away the hangover. It's like you didn't do anything. Like you stayed home playing with your choo-choo.
He looks at you, eyes bulging.
Fuck you, pig. Don't do mag. You're gonna OD and you're gonna fucking die.
Could I get into the harbor from the roof?
Of course you fucking can. How do you think Kuno made all the docky boys his gimps? Just gotta fly, pig.
Is that it? Easy. I gotta jump to get in there? At my age and my condition?
Not everyone can fly like Kuno. You're old. You'll never make it. Moose piss has made you scared in the head.
Kuno crosses his arms.
That's all there is to it then. Don't be a pansy. Just jump.
I got enough of this.
Good call, Pigmeister. Don't come and talk to Kuno about his kingdom.
Yeah, you know, I dealt with the drug situation.
Alright, so you got Kuno's kilo. Here is how we do it. First, you give Kuno Kuno's kilo, then Kuno gives you half back.
I don't know about that, Kuno.
That's how we split it. It's the best way. Street way.
I'm keeping it. You don't need more drugs or 12. I'm keeping it and I'm doing it all myself. Alright, fair is fair. By kilo, you mean gram, right? Aren't you going to ask how I got past your dad?
Word on the street is, you sent your little friend in dressed as a hooker, distraction style. That's some sick shit.
He nods approvingly to the lieutenant.
Not a single muscle moves on the lieutenant's face.
Him wants nothing to do with this.
Kuno wants to hear all about it, but first we split the kilo, then we shoot the shit.
Ah, boy. You mean gram?
Kuno knows what Kuno means.
Uh-huh. Damn it, what am I doing here? What's the play? Chat? Alright. Let's see what the... I might get like one, maybe two consensus here. What's shaking? We gotta make a decision. I'm keeping it and I'm doing it all myself. You know what my worry, or why I don't want to do that? I'm worried about if I do this, then I lose those pants. I kind of want those pants. Fair's fair, or I just say, I don't need to. Ah, gosh. Damn it. Decisions. You know what? Disco Cop's gonna try and be groovy with him. I bet you he's gonna screw me over, though. I mean, it seems pretty clear, like, that's what's gonna happen, right? Alright, Kuno, come on.
Wow, that's heavy. There you go. More than half in there. Kuno's fucking honorable like that.
Actually did the thing. I'm very surprised.
There is no movement on the lieutenant's face as he stares intently at the trash container.
I'm sorry, Kim.
Now tell me, how the fuck are you still alive, pig?
I looked around in there. It's not the easy life you've got going on in that apartment. Yeah.
The fuck do you know about Kuno's life? Kuno's got plans. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, doing good, Lava. Hope you are as well. Just having some, very psychedelic adventures here.
Yeah, we got plans.
Kuno, I met your dad.
Yeah, you do some Sambo shit, sneak in. Is the hooker thing real?
Sambo is an acronym for Samoan boxing, graceful martial arts stuff. Sambo style implies stealth, cleverness, and cool. Just letting you know.
Just letting you know. It was dark in there. We sneaked in and got out. It was what you said. Kim dressed up as a hooker, full drag, distracted him. Kuno, your dad is a half-dead alcoholic. He was sleeping under some clothes. I killed your dad, Kuno. You just tell the kid, yeah, your dad's dead. Come on, Shawnee. I don't want to throw Kim under the bus. It's bad enough I'm making him see me do this shit with a kid. Let's have Kim keep some degree of dignity in this situation. You know your dad is a half-dead alcoholic.
What?
His eyes become large and round.
His posture changes. The swaying rooster motion stops for a second. Then he gets it going again. Reoriented.
Your dad's gonna die and you're joining him? Oof.
Fuck right. Kuno's dad was sleeping like a bum. Kuno told ya. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about anything. Fucking breaking and entering shit. That's nothing to Kuno's dad. You got lucky, pig. Kuno knew this. Kuno's fucking violent fiend dad's been drinking hard lately. Kuno knew you have a way in. Narrow window. Kuno window.
Kuno window? Come on, kid. Just stop. Stop acting tough, kid. You don't have to be scared of him anymore. Yeah, I was wrong. He's hardcore, a real killer. Whatever scary thing he might have been, now he is nothing. Damn, Slay. Damn. Yeah, I think, you know, give him another little bit of shake of reality, even though you know it's not going to matter to him, but...
Yeah, Kuno's dad is fucking nothing. Fucking coma shit, stroke shit. Kuno's dad is so fucking violent. He's had a stroke many times. Shit. Kuno's gonna have one too. Gonna be just like Kuno's dad. Speed shit, crime shit, fucking on the bed. Kuno's gonna go out like Kuno's dad. Revachol West style.
Stop saying all this sad shit, Kuno.
The whisper comes smaller than usual. Yeah, I said it before. I'll say it again. At least they do seem to be trying to look out for each other.
Fuck are you talking, sad? Kuno's got hard shit, death shit, nothing shit.
You don't have to turn into that. Chances are you are going to turn into that. Oh, God. Oh, boy. Yeah, you know, like, look at us as well. You don't have to become this, man.
Get your fucking nun ass out of here before Kuno fucks it dead. You think cause you brought Kuno 1 gram of speed, you're friends now?
Well, you know, I tried.
Kuno ain't turning into shit. Kuno is that shit.
Kuno won! Oh, you won, Kuno!
The relief is palpable. Palpable. There we go. The little hat jumps up and down behind the fence. There was a textbook with your name on it in the apartment.
Yeah, so fucking what?
It says Kuno, not Kuno. Kuno de Ruter.
Fuck are you talking to Kuno about that kiddie shit?
That's a lame name, Kuno. I like it.
He's trying to fuck you again.
Fuck out of here. Kuno knows it's fucking lame. That's why Kuno changed it. Kuno can change his name into anything. Gonna change my name into...
Don't change your name into that, Kuno.
There were tons of unpaid utility bills.
Fuck right there were. Fucking 3 years or some shit.
Let me guess, Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about them? That's no place to live in. You have to find somewhere else. Find a job, pay them yourself. Your dad can't handle things anymore. Hey, I don't know, like 3 years backed up, find a job and take care of it? Come on. Yeah, Kuno really is. Change subject? Nah, we can follow this. No place to live in, you have to find somewhere else.
That's right, it's a shithole. Kuno's gonna move underground, Leroy shit, ancient shit. Kuno's gonna live in a fucking catacomb.
Yeah, in a tomb, Kuno.
The little one seems overjoyed at the prospect. Well, I guess that's that.
Yeah, pig, this shit is done. Now get the fuck out of Kuno's face. Kuno needs to drop the bomb.
Someday. Someday, maybe. Alright, I'm off.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
I know you don't, Kuno.
Hear that? Magnesium. That's what you're lacking. The lack of magnesium has you slouched.
Usual 12-year-old behavior, Sly.
The magnesium levels in your blood are dangerously low. It's about the low magnesium levels and not the high alcohol levels.
So there's a lack of magnesium in me?
Yes, and it's critical. Look at yourself. You're practically devolving into a fish due to the lack of magnesium in your bloodstream.
So I need to mag it up? Or do I need to mag it sideways? Chat. Is it magging up or magging sideways? What's the direction we take it? Oh God. What's the direction we go? Not take it. Never mind. Ugh. We mag it up? Alright.
You need to get so magged up. You've probably had 2 heart attacks and a minor stroke already. And the only prescription is insane amounts of magnesium.
I need to become a magnesium-based life form.
Yes. If you want to live, you need to evolve.
You need to transcend the carbon barrier. Go to the apothecary and buy insane amounts of magnesium. It will reverse the damage to your circulatory system. Just remember, it's not the alcohol. Buy more of that too. Alcohol is not the problem.
This shoulder devil, man.
And it's certainly not the dextroamphetamine, nor smoking for 40 years. It's the lack of magnesium and excess of coffee. You should stop drinking coffee. It wreaks havoc on your gastrointestinal system.
You know, it sounds like he's looking out for me. Electrochemistry knows what's up. Okay. Now. -1 shivers, no shakes. It is generally understood that human beings are carbon-based organisms fusing little carbon tubes together to form complex, mushy structures capable of thought, love, and locomotion. It is also known that these structures sometimes like to take the edge off by consuming ethanol, amphetamine, etc. In such cases, it is important to supplement your body with magnesium. Tired? Maggot. Down? Mag time. Liver damage? Maximum mag. Some people say magnesium doesn't really do anything and you just need to quit. What do we tell them? We tell them it's time for the mag. I think this could help us. I know I just said I wanted to give a break to the thought cabinet. But I do kind of be thinking this could help us. I'm going for it. Internalize it. What's the worst that could happen? It's only 1 hour and 15. We'll be through that in no time. And also, we got some speed. +1 motorics, +1 psyche. Damn, Nala. That doesn't sound pleasant at all. I'm glad that it helps, though. Definitely keep... Yeah, mag up. Mag up for sure. Oof. No thank you. Alright, I lose morale from this, which I literally cannot do currently. Unfortunate. What was the thing we have? We had something when we took... Where is it? That's what it was. Speed gives us 1 psyche. Okay. Well. Yeah, we all need to get our mag up, I feel. Mag is the truth. Mag is our one real savior. Alright, what do we got going on here? I've actually been getting on a...
Can I help you?
I would like not to jinx it, but I have actually been kind of on top of it myself. I've officially become old. I am taking a damn multivitamin and magnesium. Ooh, money. And this, the crazy thing, lava, I don't even know... I think a lot of the music has been from the original soundtrack, but I did turn on streamer mode because it has an option in the menu for streamer mode. So there are some songs that might not even be like true to the original piece, which means that it could only be better, right? Wild idea there. You gotta be on top of the vitamins, guys. You gotta be on top of it. It does good stuff for you. At least that's the hope. Alright, what's down here? What's down here in the trash? What's over here in the trash? More garbage. But we take garbage. Yeah, we take that, and that is money. It's got to be 8 hours, right? Has it been? I can check. Yeah. Let's get our dice. Hell yeah. Yeah, I know, Kim. You're freaking out because I don't have light. There we go. We got light. Well, that's the thing, right? As a kid, you're able to bounce back from pretty much everything, right? Oh, wait. I'm going the wrong way. Zoning out. You can bounce back from anything in the world. And you don't feel it. So if you don't feel it, there's no need for it, right? And then you get old enough and you learn otherwise.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die?
Are you not done? I guess not. How's it not been 8 hours? Well, I guess, yeah. It's got to be getting close, though. I thought it said in the journal to go pick up your dice. Alright. Jumping the gun a smidge. How bad is the check here? And I assume this is...
patiently on the floor.
Yeah, this is physical instrument. Oh. What do we have? Physical instrument, we have +1 there, but I think what we have currently is already, yeah, it's already doing that. That's it. Okay, so our odds of actually managing that are not great. Not great at all. Did I ever look at this?
A small
yeah, I did. Okay, it was for the board games. Nah, we don't want any of those. Let's see. I guess maybe we go deal with the Union. We return it in the general store. Also, I need to go to that. I need to go do that statue. I really do.
The tear machine your bottles clunk. Do you know what you should do?
Yes, I know. Yeah, it's starting to add up. We're getting a little bit of money going. Soon to be thrown to the wind in a blink of an eye. We still don't have enough, even for when I buy the dice. I still don't have enough money then for tomorrow's room rental.
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece
I need
by piece,
is it intellect?
And mounted in the air with
I need a boost
of numerous ropes and rods.
I need a boost to the old blue. Help me out. I'm begging you. I'm begging you to help me. Boost to the blue. Intellect. Intellect it up. Oh. Really? Just gonna tell me to... Good luck? Good luck, be on my way? Alright.
Even by the
I got it anyway.
Of the Philippian kings, old sumptuous Philip was known for his profligacy.
In what way?
Well,
He blew through the whole national treasury, starting the decline of one of the penultimate century's greatest superpowers, the suzerain of Revachol. His own maladministration foreshadowed the fall of the monarchy. During the anti-centennial revolution, an end to his family line and the monarchy on the Insulindian Isola.
So I have the extension enabled. Yeah, it's not on mobile though, Lava. You'd have to be on PC for it to work. Or, you know, any like significant platform other than mobile, basically. Web browser, there we go. How did he manage to blow through the entire national treasury?
Stories have it that he had his bedroom converted into a treasure chamber, where he stored unfathomable wealth. Krugerrands, bars of gold, ornate weaponry, armor, and various chalices.
Living that high life. Disco Cop can respect it.
He called it the Sol Aurum. It was obscene. There were whispers he slept on a huge pile of gold-dipped feathers, like some obese dragon, instead of a bed, like a normal person.
I would like to sleep on gold, hustler style. The king is the king and he can do anything. Wait, really? There's no way that's true. A deplorable farce. No wonder everything went to shit. You know, again, Disco Cop. Hustler style, baby. I want to sleep on gold too.
But wait, you haven't even heard about his fabled cocaine addiction.
The what now?
You see, old Philippe wasn't just good at squandering the national
Hey, Shadow, welcome.
Gold and ceremonial weaponry.
Good to see you.
He was also
How you
a
doing?
prodigious snorter of nose candy.
Prodigious snorter of nose candy. Oof.
Not just any nose candy, though. We're talking Royal Philippian Blow, allegedly twice as potent as the stuff you find nowadays. And purple. Philippian cocaine was purple.
This is a lot to process. So he was addicted to nose candy, a bloated druggie? Okay, what is nose candy?
Cocaine.
Cocaine. Oh, there you go. I seem a little sideways? It's all part of the disco experience, Shadow. It's just part of this groovy atmosphere we got going. That's all. So he was addicted to nose candy.
That's what the revolutionaries said 150 years later. Right before they emptied out the royal mausoleum and dumped His Majesty's mortal remains in the Insulindian Bay. His Majesty's courtiers said it helped him connect with the higher realms.
Okay, and where's he buried now?
Beneath the cold waters of the Insulindian Bay, thrown there by the revolutionaries after they cleaned out the royal mausoleum.
There we go. What happened to the statue?
Original was blown apart by communards, then further damaged during the landing of the coalition's airships during the turn-of-the-century revolution, when Martinez was leveled.
Who restored the monument then?
Some years ago, a group of liberal, artistically inclined individuals, designers mostly, thought it would be ironic to restore the statue of the most wasteful ruler of Revachol in the poorest part of the city. The statue is supposed to capture the moment it was blown apart, like an instant frozen in time, a rare butterfly trapped in amber, floating on a sea of shit.
That's brilliant. So funny and nihilistic. That's such a bad idea. I really don't get art. I kind of love the response of like Disco Cop, because he's not gonna, like, it's kind of whatever. We're just having a groovy time, right? I really don't get art, man.
Neither do people in Martinez. The statue has proved to be controversial in a neighborhood mostly populated by the left-leaning working class.
You started it today, Shadow?
Philip III,
how's it going for you?
The squanderer, however, with his bronze face up in the air, doesn't seem concerned about what the hoi polloi think of him in death.
I'd imagine he wouldn't. You know what? We got a little bit of XP out of that. I'll take a little bit of XP. Do I be brave and tempt fate with the Union? It's definitely like... It's definitely a slow burn game. A notice, in case of a strike, press button behind guard. Hermetically sealed door, locked by electronic means. No lock picking or door kicking this one. I'm all over the place, Slay. No man matches Measurehead. Measurehead is law. I dream about you all the time. Looking monolithic. Ladies. Ladies, I know he doesn't have a shirt on, and he's got a whole bunch of tattoos, but please. Alright. It does take a moment to adjust to, Shadow, for sure. And it's one of those things, right? Like, you need to be able to enjoy kind of the more classic style of game, like the old school stuff. This is the art style, the music, and the systems are, I would say, like, you know, modernized. But at the core of it, it is still very much, it's almost like a text-based adventure, right? But it's done real well. It's a complex world, and the catch, I think what the biggest hurdle with this game for most people would be is that your character, you start off and you know nothing, right? You have amnesia. And they've very clearly put a lot of work and effort into constructing a complicated and complex world. So it really, like, you get the overwhelming feeling that this character must have himself, right? It's so much to take in. It's so much to take in and process. I kind of want to just, like, burn time. I know I could try and approach the Union stuff, but how about we go? Let's pop in with Titus again, yeah? Damn it. All right, I'll just pop this. We'll have a morale patch up.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Well, yeah, if you're not feeling like reading Shadow, I think this game is not the game to jump into, right? Establish authority. I was weak when first met. Oh yeah, we can approach him about the footprints now. I found eight sets of footprints, but there's only 7 of you. Where's the 8th Hardy Boy?
What are you talking about, madman? There's no 8th Hardy Boy. There's 7 of us and we're all here.
He sizes us up.
Or what? You want to be the 8th Hardy Boy? We ain't hiring.
He shakes his head.
Actually, boss, we've been talking and we think she could maybe...
She? So there's an 8th Hardy and there's a Hardy girl. Who might it be? Elizabeth? The gardener?
Shut the fuck up, Glenn! I do the talking here. Now what the fuck do you want, cop?
So
Titus.
let me get this straight. There is an 8th Hardy Boy. It's a she, and you don't like us talking about her?
That's right. We're not talking about this. This is a private Hardy Boys matter. Nothing to do with your shit. End. You're not cops here. Don't go digging around if you don't want a bullet in the back of your head. I'm watching you.
Good. We are all watching each other. Officer, your question.
There's no point in pushing it further, he thinks. This is already a victory. We'll learn more about this 8th Hardy sooner or later.
Yeah, it's not a bad point. You still haven't explained the bullet I found. He he didn't explain it. He's not going to be able to explain it. Or, well, you know, maybe he can, but he's not going to, right?
You still on about that bullet? A bullet in a hangman's head. You're right, Copper. That is mighty curious.
Mm-hmm.
Indeed, mighty. How did it get there?
The lieutenant is fixed on Titus.
Well, there are so many bullets in the world, and so many heads.
But so little time.
I guess it's only logical. At some point, one of them bullets had to end up in one of them heads.
All right, Aslay. Have a good time, man.
It's bound to happen.
Enjoy
again,
that
you know?
party.
Just statistically speaking, of course.
I'm gonna ask you again, why was this, show them the bullet, in the victim's head? I think the hanging was a cover-up for the shooting. Did you guys shoot him? Well, you know. Let's go with this. Show him the bullet and ask again.
Wow! He's got it in a real evidence bag and all!
Why don't you go home and log it into evidence? These men have told you what happened.
I think the hanging was a cover-up for the shooting.
You know what I think? I think he was shot in the head as a kid, and his brain grew around the bullet.
Around the bullet, man. That's a good one.
Did you guys shoot him?
Shit! I probably did shoot him. I was drunk last night. You guys know me when I'm drunk.
Yeah, Glenn likes to shoot his guns when he's drunk. Better hope he stays sober.
Better hope he stays sober, see?
No, he meant before he was hanged. Did you shoot him before you hanged him?
Before? After? During? This is getting ridiculous. They told you what happened. Stop wasting your time.
Elizabeth. Go away. I don't like you.
Never been worried in my life, Lawman.
He crosses his hairy arms, having forgotten his beer for a moment.
It's not like you blew it wide open, but there's a little crack in there, somewhere.
Alright. We're up to an 8%. Ain't that impressive. I guess that's that. Ooh, camera going crazy on me there. Well, let's see. Yeah, we'll get to 9 o'clock. We can go back to that apartment. This is 8 hours. It says it was filled at 10:30. All right. So we're looking at 7. No. Yeah, what's up, Shadow? We're looking at 6:30 for this, right? So we're about an hour away. Oh boy. You know what I'm gonna do? You know, I had that same problem, Shadow. It took a minute for it to click. But if you're looking at things like this, you have to click the big red interact button. It made me feel silly too. But when you get an item in a category, yeah, I know. Don't feel bad about it, because I had the same moment of trying to figure it out, and then it dawned on me like, oh, of course. It's the big damn red button. the one difference in color. That's interact. It's actually a button. It's because it's the art style, right? It doesn't look like a button. It's just a text. Like, it doesn't stand out enough to look like something you push. Yeah, don't feel bad about that one. I had the same issue. It blends in too much, right? You would want something like that to stand out a bit more. Okay. Now I could do the speed. It's gonna hurt. But is this the jumping point? Oh no, this can't. There's no way this is the jumping point, right? Gotta be somewhere else. Rage clicked. Yeah, like I said, I don't blame you.
Looks like someone left his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing ahead.
Gosh darn it. You know, if there's two things I have to complain about with the game, the interact button's the first one. The second one is like interacting with objects that are nearby but unaccessible or inaccessible, or like people on a balcony. I'm so bad about... I saw this thing, I clicked it before, but I never let myself run all the way over and interact with it.
When the wind ruffles the cloak, you can most definitely see a white rectangle on its back.
You son of a gun, it's a cop's cloak.
Yes, it's probably yours. It bears the RCM insignia, and you have a habit of being careless with your equipment.
He judges the drop.
You could probably make the jump. You look like you've done some track and field in your day.
I don't know if I'm in good shape for that now. This is kind of our shtick, though. Well, you know what? Screw it. Let's go. Hell yeah.
As you leap in the air, a chilly breeze engulfs you, sharpening your senses.
Close your eyes. Let your senses take in the world around you.
Ankles tingling from the tension.
Hey.
Blood roaring in your ears. You are ready for your rendezvous with the concrete pavement below.
Continue the voyage through the salty air.
As the concrete floor welcomes you, you realize it's been a while since you felt so alive. Alert, capable. Must be the adrenaline.
Actually healed our morale there.
I knew you could do it. My climbing down might not have been as disco as your jump, but at least we can explore the harbor now.
We are disco, baby.
With your feet firmly planted on the concrete, the noise of the harbor rushes back in.
Hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. I love it. Let's throw that on. Yeah, you know. We still look like shit, but we're starting to come together as something. Sort of semi-police-ish. Get them shivers patched up, yeah. Not bad. He looks so debauched. It's collecting rainwater. All around you, great machines in quiescence. White pine trees are printed onto the screen covering. Looks like a forest under snow. What do we got here?
A rusting control panel with several knobs. 2 buttons marked Marsh and Arrête are faded with use. It seems to control the large crane above. A container is attached to its hook block. Marsh. On. Arrête. Off.
Do I want to do something with this?
With a loud grind, the crane shifts overhead, moving a massive metal container through the air.
I mean, that's great, but did I want to do that? Uh-oh.
With a surprisingly quiet thunk, the crane places the container down.
You know,
the harbor
not bad.
sleeps as the strike rages in the distance. The crane can rest again, now that its purpose has been fulfilled.
Its purpose? What do you mean?
Moving this container, of course. For this purpose it was built. For this purpose it has acted. And now it will rest.
I can't see how that was worth the wreckers, except for seeing the crane in action, which I admit was satisfying.
Well, then, it did its thing. We can tell it's just not? Or would this bring it back? We'll just leave. Yeah, but I don't know why we would need to push stop if it's already, like, here and no longer moving. Faded industrial lettering on the platform Elysium.
Before you stands a cargo container, just one of many in the yard.
Lieutenant, I think there's something special about this container.
Is this like your thing with that wall again?
Maybe? I can't tell. I think we should investigate further.
You do? Because I don't.
Why not?
There are a million containers here. Why are you fixating on this one?
It was hanging from the crane. I don't know, Kim, it just feels special. Maybe there's contraband in there? You're right, it's probably nothing. Nah. We're Disco Cop. We gotta go with our gut. It just feels special, Kim.
It's a cargo container, Detective. Just like all the others.
He doesn't even look at it.
We're not here to interact with containers. We are here to interview the union boss.
Knock on the door. Open the door.
You attempt to turn the handle, to no avail. The doors seem to be
Heartbreaking.
mechanically locked. To your left, the lieutenant considers your actions with some puzzlement.
Well, he can continue to do so. Knock on the door.
Reply. The knock produces a hollow ring of metal. Doesn't sound like there's anything inside the container.
Are you shitting me? I can talk. I wish there was some way to make this happen. You would actually be able to talk the container open? What in the world kind of... Alright. I mean, we're gonna try it, right?
Despite the
Oh my
that
god.
surrounds and trails you, a beacon of light emerges from deep within you.
What in the hell? I cannot believe we just got that. What is our rolls today? Our rolls today have been insane. Holy shit. Hello, is there anyone in there?
The door stands silent.
Satisfied, Detective?
A wry smile crosses the lieutenant's face.
Try again.
If there's someone in there, I'd like to talk to you.
Just like that, you hear a click, then a rattle. Some mechanism unlocks itself inside the door.
Ahoy! Come on in!
Mega rich light bending guy?
You can't be serious.
Oh god. Oh god, what is this?
The man stands at the far end of the shipping container. It's hard to say anything more about him. You cannot make out any of his details, but you do feel the overwhelming presence of capital. The feeling causes all the hairs on your body to stand at attention, like soldiers preparing for review.
Squint.
Something's amiss. The light beams bend around his face and scatter in 1,000 directions. It seems the laws of physics do not apply here. They are suspended, distorted, and echo.
What in the world is this?
Trying to visualize the physics at play is liable to give you an aneurysm. Don't think about it too hard. In the general stillness, only your tongue moves, flickering as you utter.
Hello.
Welcome. Come in. Make yourself at home. Sorry, I'm not better able to receive you. I wasn't expecting visitors today.
You can't hear him exactly, yet you're able to understand every word he says. It is very
I can't believe we got that role.
An overwhelming hum covers everything. Voice doesn't escape from him.
Now, what can I do for you, gentlemen?
What you can see of his body appears composed, in a sharp summer suit and yacht shoes. Who are you?
Who am I? Oh, I haven't been asked that question for such a long time. I don't meet a lot of people outside my circle these days. Anyhow, my name is Rustam Theodore, investor, license holder, and extremely high net worth individual. And you are?
Mr. Theodore, I am Lieutenant Kim Kitsuragi of the RCM, and this is my partner.
My name's Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau. Most likely.
Pleasure to meet you, Raphael. I'm surprised in a positive manner, do understand, about your exceedingly high net worth name.
At least somebody finally acknowledges it.
It is not. Never mind.
Oh, don't you worry, Lieutenant. I can tell a good man when I see you.
Yeah, see? Yeah, we're good. We're good people. We're groovy, baby. How did you become so rich?
Oh, Lord. Not this again.
What's the matter, Kim?
Oh, nothing. It's just that we've got this murder to solve, and yet you go around asking everyone about money.
I've not done that a lot,
sure
actually.
This is related to the case, you say, sure, Kim, I think it is.
Come on, Kim.
And yet, it never seems to get us any closer to solving the case.
It's quite alright. I'm used to the question by now. To be blunt, I inherited my fortune from my grandmother, who herself was an extremely high net worth individual back in Graz. All I did was take her fortune and invest it prudently. Believe it or not, it takes more than a bit of skill not to blow a vast fortune on sailing boats, bad choices, and unsupervised state policy.
And blow.
And blow. What's it like being an extremely high net worth individual? A great fucking time!
Being rich is a lot of work. You've got to work hard because everything's so darn expensive. You know, prices increase exponentially at this income level. But then, once you've reached my position, it's nearly impossible for me not to make money. My assets are so diversified that I'm bound to come out ahead no matter what. Some of my lower net worth friends say to me, but doesn't that take all the fun out of it? And I tell them, not really.
You're right. Capital accumulation is its own reward. Don't you think that you should use your great wealth for the glory of your fatherland? You're a thief. People out there are working their asses off while you chill here. It's great that you've done so well for yourself, but don't you think you owe some of that wealth to the rest of society? Cool. I don't even have any interesting replies. Oh boy. So we have, yet again, a batshit crazy interaction here. And it's become, what's our stance? Where do we stand in socio-economic manners? Well, getting that bread is its own reward. The glory of your fatherland? I don't know about that. It's not like, I don't know if I agree with this either. It's not like he's a thief because of it. Just he's at the point where he's able to use the system that way. That make him a thief, or is that a failure of the system? Great that you've done so well for yourself, but can't you redistribute some of that? This is obviously the commie pick. But at the same time, the man is literally made out of light. Come on. There's gotta be something going on here. making money for the sake of making money doesn't strike me as like... That's not disco. It's not disco... Well, actually, maybe it is. Out of all of these things, what's the disco answer? Still saying one? Yeah, alright.
Precisely, Mr. Cousteau. May I call you Raphael? You know, I hear people talk sometimes about economic equality and fairness and all that kind of stuff. But tell me, where would we be without liberalism? In caves, whacking each other with bones.
That would suck.
A nightmare scenario. A world of slavery and violence. Which brings us back to the essential truth of modernism. Where we are right now, the freedom of mankind can only be derived from the free flow of capital.
Man, being a high net worth individual sounds great, don't it?
It is truly. It's almost entirely carefree. It really leaves you time to better yourself spiritually.
Surely it does.
Hey, all this talk about money has made you lose the thread. What is going on with the light in this place? That's what you need to ask him about.
Yeah. There's something strange about you.
What do you mean?
His essence seems to signify actual surprise. Well, I don't know how to put it. You look somehow a little different.
Are you talking about my chin?
Yeah, it's the chin. No. I mean, I can't even see you. It's as if something is happening to the light.
Oh, that's what you mean. Yes, I've heard of this effect, though I've never witnessed it myself, of course. It has something to do with our Weisswiesemann coefficient.
Our what?
It's a statistical thing. In essence, it says that when an extremely low net worth individual meets an extremely high net worth individual, some of the laws of physics cease to apply.
You're telling me that you are so rich that light literally bends around your face?
Among other things. But calm down. I am but a lowly single-digit billionaire.
I'm calm.
That's good.
Kim, are you seeing this weird stuff?
I see nothing of the sort. To be frank, all I see is a gentleman who's unusually well dressed for Martinez, in a cargo container, which I admit is odd.
Yes, I imagine that does look strange to you. My container.
What are you doing in this container?
Traveling. This is a great way to get around. It's fun, it's safe, and it gives me lots of time to think. By the way, let me now ask you a question. Where are we exactly?
We're in Martinez, a district of Revachol, the former capital of the world. We're in Martinez. There's a pretty good hostel here called the Whirling in Rags. We're in Martinez. There's a creepy abandoned commercial area here. How much do we want to dress up this place? There's a creepy abandoned commercial area here. I mean, this actually delivers the truest experience of the locale, right?
Well, as we say in my circle, one person's crushing business failure is someone else's development opportunity.
Yeah, I'm sure.
It's a shame I can't get out and explore myself. One of the downsides of being an extremely high net worth individual is that mobs of low net worth individuals are constantly banding together to ask for money.
Wait, why don't you help them? You've got so much money it can't make a difference to you. So you travel from place to place via shipping container?
There simply aren't enough hours a day to hand out all the handouts. It's like feeding seagulls. There are always more, and they never seem to do anything interesting with it, except more seagulls. Spending money is a matter of desire. I'm sure you agree. I don't have the desire for spending it like that.
So you travel from place to place via shipping container.
Smart, no? It also provides a means to hide from all the targeted advertising we extremely high net worth individuals are constantly subjected to.
Woe is he.
Luxury yachts, high-fidelity portable radio systems, bail-proof outerwear, and so on. It just gets a bit middle class after a while. A bit bourgeois.
Ah, so you're saying being rich isn't worth the hassle. Those things all sound pretty nice. Yawn. Yeah, that does sound pretty tiresome. Well, you know. So you're saying being rich isn't worth the hassle?
What? No, I did not say that at all. Being rich is great. Just don't tell anyone I told you that.
The bending light appears to wink. You're a rich investor, right? Can I have some money? Please?
Could you please stop asking people for money? It does not reflect well on the RCM, and to be perfectly frank, we can't afford to look worse than we already do.
This is the first time, the first time in my playthrough I'm asking for money because he's a literal billionaire, man. Come on. But Kim, I also can't afford to look any better than I do now. That's why I need the money.
It's perfectly alright. Based on your appearance, I can tell I'm dealing with a smart man. As you may know, us high net worth individuals don't have a lot of cash on hand. Investments and liquidity are enemies of one another. I think they only have coins for coffee machines. Here is 3 real. How much can you get for this?
Are you sure you don't have any more? I thought you were a billionaire. Alright. That's groovy. Thank you for your kindness.
You're welcome. You know...
His eyes narrow. The light seems to bend more aggressive.
Maybe you can make that money grow. Come up with an investment plan. How's that sound?
Oh god. This is a godly red check. Oh god. There's no way. The amount of rolls we've made today, there is literally, it would be impossible. Present a sound investment plan. This is probably my only time that I'm going to get to do this, right? Can I get some buffs? I don't even know if buffs will matter. If anyone can buff me, I need logic or intellect or whatever that one's called. Not psyche, the other one. Oh god, this is not gonna go well. Yeah, I don't even know, like, did it work? Nope. Alright. Well, roll them bones, I guess.
If business planning were really your strong suit, you probably wouldn't be a cop.
You should invest in the RCM. Okay, so I've got this idea for a board game.
Go on.
Brace yourself, it is very high concept.
I'm ready.
It's a pen and paper game where people all over the world can play with each other using radios.
Hold on. Have we met before?
Maybe? I wouldn't really know. I don't think so.
Yeah, on second thought, it couldn't have been you. Your idea reminds me of a group of young men who came to me a long time ago, calling themselves Fortress Accident.
Of course he'd be the sponsor.
Pitched me and a handful of other investors on an idea for a role-playing game that would, in their words, change the world.
And what happened?
Well, at first everything was rosy. The ideas were solid, but they were lacking in... How do I put it? They lacked the will to get things done. As their financial situation became more desperate, their ideas devolved from realistic to absolute insanity. We lost all of our money. High archetypes never deliver. They're only good for peddling Welkins or whatever creeps they come up with.
I guess the inordinate amount of time they put into drawing mythical creatures did not generate a return on investment.
Did you try to salvage the project somehow?
Sadly, when we got there, it was too late. The concept had run out of steam. Only dust remained. What I want to tell you is this. It's a very bad idea. Dead in the water. You seem like a reasonable man, but that is not a reasonable plan.
Are you sure you don't want to give those little Welkins a second go?
Absolutely not.
Thought gained, bankruptcy sequence.
Stop embarrassing yourself. Pop a magnesium and calm down.
I don't got any magnesium, man. Oh, you know what? We should get back to our investigation. Thanks for your time.
Why go so soon? I feel we've so much more to talk about. Ah, well, until next time.
Wow, you work hard.
I do?
Oh, yes. You hustle. You're a provider. It's tough out there, but you keep it real and provide.
I guess I do, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Like a horse. A workhorse. For hard work.
What hard work do I do exactly?
Look at yourself. You're a human pedometer. You must have walked 200,000 steps down cracked asphalt, mosaic,
We do be running a lot.
and linoleum after you re-emerged. That is the sign of a hustler who never gives up. The world is harsh and people are evil. You didn't make it that way, and you won't let it break you. You ride.
I fucking ride till I die, bitch.
That's just what it's like.
Hell
Life
yeah.
and death. But you got gills on your side, baby. Got those black papers with the faces of the innocents on them. You bring in the Franco Negros and the Solars. It ain't easy, but you do it. Day in and day out. You didn't make the rules, but you won't lose. You're a cop, and a sprinter, and a money printer.
Oh, and then there's pawning stuff off to that suspicious Roy guy.
Yeah, you're in the sales business. Shake 'em for shit and then pawn it off. Law officer style.
I guess I've made some gills, sure.
Sure. And has it been easy? Is life easy? Have you not gone into cardiac arrest?
Maybe a couple times.
Are you not about to have an anxiety attack or shoot yourself in the mouth? But you still hustle 24/7, ride or die. Now, ask yourself, are you rich?
No, I'm actually not.
That's right. You work harder than anyone. You almost rode yourself to the grave, and you're still practically a hobo. Why is that?
Fucking taxes, man. Little too real. There's a market for corrupt cops out there, but the immigrant cops have price dumped it. The system is broken. It's because of that Gartrade guy riding my ass. I don't know. Why am I so poor? It's always lovely to point a finger somewhere, right? I don't know, brain. Why don't you tell me why I'm so poor?
Because of the taxes. G-Man's got his jam-covered sticky fingers in your pocket, stealing from you every time you buy, sell, walk, talk, fart, so much as sneeze.
Really? Every time I sneeze?
Every time you wipe your ass. They got their direct and their indirect modes of taxation. Sales tax, excise duty, extraction tax, alimony, one tax that doesn't even have a name. Plus there's the stuff people in other countries pay for. That makes them ask for more money from you. Here, total tax duties add up to 98% of all your money.
No fucking way. I guess I'm a free market fundamentalist now. Are you sure? That seems like a pretty big number. This isn't helping me solve my money problem. It's only making me into a free market type. That seems like a pretty big number.
What are you not sure about? They're milking your nipples till they bleed. Can't you see? Aren't you sick and tired of having bloody nipples?
Bleeding nipples are kind of a pain, but how will deregulation help with that? Opt in, but only a little. No fucking way. I guess I'm a free market fundamentalist now. Is this... I mean... Look, these are popping up because this is the choices we've made in conversations, and it keeps going in this direction. So we lean into it. It's the game embracing who we are. Yeah, I guess I'm free market fundamentalist now.
Here you go, hustler. Fight the righteous fight. Free the people. Keep it real. Keep it street. Keep foaming at the mouth furiously on the tax issue.
Gotta keep it groovy. Gotta keep it groovy and disco. Get the hell out of here. What an insane... Like, this game loves to do crazy shit. Okay, we have the bankruptcy sequence now. And also indirect modes of taxation. First, if you have a side bitch ideology cooking somewhere, don't sweat it. Fighting indirect taxation for the Gossamer state is compatible with all creeds. It's cool like that. You're a cool anarchist now. Unless you don't want to be an anarchist. Whatever. Stuff this meal ticket in your eye socket and let's see if we can steal some love back from the robber barons at the customs agency and the banditos at the Insulindian Financial Oversight and Competition Committee. -2 empathy, cold-blooded. And bankruptcy sequence, business loves silence, the second loudest sound in the world, eclipsed only by the collective screams of market crash victims. So let me whisper to you, do you feel the veil of the sun god slipping? Are the better days gone? Are we entering bankruptcy? Is the company gonna go down and leave you in the gutter with the rest of the dredges, delivering parcels for soup money? You need to crisis manage your way out of this. Okay, you know what? Next level up, we're going with bankruptcy sequence. Because 5 hours and 15 minutes to get this processed, if it helps me with money, man. We got two things here. Indirect modes of taxation and bankruptcy sequence. I'm gonna go with the bigger one. -1 empathy. We can be a little less empathetic. What does a superstar care? Yeah? Yeah. Not caring much at all. Ooh. Game is freaking out. The shipyard ahead is oddly quiet. The great machines are sleeping. Pile of cargo belts used for heavy lifting. One says vermilion. What is going on with the camera? Holy shit. Why is there just money up here? I'll take it. And if I was right, we're 10 minutes away from being able to go back for the dice. What is this? The speaker tower is silent. There is no work to organize in the yard below. The musk of oil and rust comes from the chasm in front of you. It smells like blood. Fallen Ultra Series gloves. +1 half-light. I don't know if we need that, necessarily. Industrial-sized thermos. Smells like burnt coffee. Okay, money's adding up. Oh, hello, sir. Sings container, container, container. The banner sags under the weight of rain and snow. White waves on red. Okay, this moves us somewhere else, so I guess we'll... Oh, wow. We can actually zoom out. Far as hell. Yeah. Sir?
Container, container, I'll turn you nice and red. Container, container, put the logos on.
Alright, easy, Leo.
The accent is so thick, it's impossible not to notice he's Ubi, from the vanishing peninsula of Ubisund on Muindi.
Container, container, used to be Wild Pines. Container, container, now belongs to Everard.
The tiny man is so engaged in his work he doesn't notice you. Hello, easy Leo.
Everard, he looks after everyone. Huh? Well, hey there. How can I help you, mister?
He smiles.
I see you are not a union man, mister. Did you get lost? You're not one of them scabs, are you?
A shadow passes over his kind face. What is it with you people and scabs?
I mean, I don't personally mind. Folks is just folks, you know, and folks gotta eat.
He doesn't seem to be waiting for you to answer.
Just some of the other guys don't look too kindly on the scabbing kind, if you know what I mean, mister.
You're Ubi, right?
Oh, yes. Born and raised in Irish, mister. Mum had to leave my dad after he got a bit violent. Took us here to the new world. I was about 10 then. Too old to lose my accent then. People say us Ubis are up to all sorts of trouble with sheep and other animals and whatnot. I just want you to know there was never any of that where I come from. No, sir. Those are just nasty rumors.
Awful.
Thank you for clarifying that, sir.
Yeah. What are you doing with the containers?
Oh, I'm just making some covers for them containers here. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. So it's easier for the crane operators to spot them.
He waves at the containers towering behind him. This is a red check. I will eventually get my logic up, so you know what? I'm gonna avoid this for now. Let me ask you about something else.
Sure, mister. About what?
Where is everyone? The harbor is empty.
Oh, most of the guys are down at the gates, keeping the scabs from coming in.
He leans in with a confidential look.
We're on a strike. The whole union is. You don't have to work when you're on strike. Ha! We haven't worked for 2 months now.
So no one is working?
Not everyone is down there, of course. Mr. Everard is in his office, where he always is. And Jean-Luc is guarding the gate.
He pauses to think.
But Titus and his boys got into some drunken trouble and Everard sent them on a nice vacation. For a week or so.
He stops but seems eager to tell you more. What trouble did Titus and his friends get into?
Oh, I'm not really supposed to talk about that. That's union business.
He smiles and leans closer.
Him and his boys stirred up something in town. Probably drank too much and got into a fight or something. I heard Mr. Everett telling them to take some time off.
But what did they actually do?
I guess the boys got a bit too rowdy and had to let out some steam. I don't really know the details. That's just how boys are, you know. I haven't been in a fight since I was in middle school.
Easy, Leo. Let's keep this on the hard ease.
He looks to you for assistance. Too rowdy? Leo, what kind of a fight did they get into? Did they kill a mercenary? Okay, Leo, let's hear about this fight you got into. Yeah, no.
Too late. Leo's mouth is still moving, and the words are spewing forth. Words, and look, even more words. This guy could go on till the end of days. Now he's talking about some drunk sawmill owner who... No, he already switched to a prized fishing rod he apparently owned at some point. You know what? Just cut in there with your questions.
Do you know what's in that container over there?
Oh, that one. That should be empty as far as I know. Lots of containers here have nothing in them. They're just waiting to be loaded up.
Told you.
Kim, you know that there's something in there. You work here?
Yes. Everybody needs a job, and this is mine. I'm Leonard, by the way. Leonard Bellick. But everyone calls me Leo.
Little man raises his hand in a welcoming gesture.
I'm like Mr. Everett's right-hand man when Mr. Edgar is out of town. And Mr. Edgar's right-hand man when Mr. Everett is away. Actually, Miss Beaufort is the right-hand man, but she's a lady.
Lady?
Who is this, Miss Beaufort?
The lieutenant looks up at Leo.
A real pretty lady with a skin like those Douai Sucre candy bars my missus likes so much. Them are real nice to suckle on once the dinner is done and me and the missus sit down beside the radio. But I can't listen to the radio all the time. There's so much to do around here and I'm always busy keeping things running here. Yes I am, yes I am.
Hold on, who's this Miss Beaufort you mentioned?
Oh, Lizzie. She is a real sharp tool. Mr. Everett put her through some fancy school and everything, east of the river. 4 years she was gone, and when she came back, she was all fancy and lawyerly. But she's a real nice girl. Grew up in this here neighborhood, knows everybody and gets along with everyone. Real pillar of the community one day, I'm sure. If me missus and me was to have a child, I'd be real happy if she turned out like her. But she can't have kids. Dr. Lemaitre said so. And she knows about such things. Been a doctor for almost 50 years, she has.
He sighs and falls silent, watching you meekly with his blue eyes. I think you're doing a great job around here, Leo.
Yes, this place really seems to run like clockwork. Keep it up, Leo.
The lieutenant smiles at the little man.
Well, thanks a lot. Coming from you, it means a lot, really.
You didn't think it was possible, but the smile becomes even wider.
Sometimes I feel some of the guys don't really get how much I bust my ass for them here. But you guys are alright.
I'm looking for the leader of the dock workers union.
Oh, you want Mr. Everett then? He's an awfully nice fellow, he is. Him and his brother are both nice fellows. They've lived their entire lives in this here neighborhood.
He coughs, then continues immediately.
Guys like Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar, his brother, are real good guys. Made Martinez what it is today. Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar and I went to the same school we did when we were boys.
Easy now, Leo. I just want to know where I can find this man.
Oh, Mr. Everett is where he always is. In his office, of course.
He points to the 2 joint containers on your right. Oh. Okay, I'm off.
Bye-bye now.
Returns to his work. Well, let's see what we got with being a magnesium-based life form.
We tell them, hell no. You're about to become a magnesium-based life form.
Damn right.
The age of the primitive carbon man is done. No longer must mankind rely on slow-working background radiation to take us further into our genetic destiny. This is the era of guided evolution, and magnesium is the key. You are the first of your species, the next step in human evolution. An advanced magnesium proto-man who mags it up, drinks it down, and sniffs it sideways.
Yeah, goddamn right we are. We get +2 volition, magnesium receptacle glands. Eesh. But -1 logic. No such thing, man. We really are torturing the shit out of our logic. Oh, you hate to see it. This does give us a boost of morale, which is kind of like exactly what I was wanting from it. Yeah, so we got a nice bump to morale, but damn logic. If I put 5 skill points into it, we would get up to 6, which is, I feel that's pretty strong. So even with all the negatives we have here, yeah, we can still patch it up. We can get it to a usable point. I think it's alright. What are we at, XP? We're actually pretty close to a level. But the clock does strike that hour. So, I'm gonna wrap up here for the night, guys. It was fun. It was fun. I am certainly enjoying and very interested to see where it continues to go. Drop myself back down here. Ooh, hold on. Hold on now. Going crazy. Hey, look at that. Interesting game? Yeah, it is, Shawnee. Oh, hold on. No, I didn't want to do that. Abandon ship. Boogie. All right, y'all. Thank you again for joining in. I had a good time. Looking forward to more. I don't know how far we are, but to my understanding, the game's like, I think Oof said he beat it on day 7 or something. So I'm getting close to the end of the second day. I don't think I probably won't beat it as quickly as what Oof did. But it sounds like we're kind of creeping towards the halfway point, more or less, maybe. I don't know. We'll see. But it was a great time. So I will wrap up for the night. You guys, you want anyone feeling a raid? Honestly, you know what? I'm gonna be bad. I'm gonna be bad, and I'm gonna dip. I don't think it's a raid night. I'm too tired. I'm too tired. I just want to go lay down. All right, y'all have a wonderful night. Yeah. Catch up with you tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow. Tomorrow's Monday. Catch up with you all tomorrow. Have a good night, y'all.